All right, and welcome to AnimEVO 2020 Online BBTAG Part 2 for the West Coast. I am Jaidlyn, and today I'm joined by Bojack on the mic. How are you?
Good. We had a great top 8 yesterday. We have got through all of the bracket, and now we're going to be starting up with good matches for the West Coast.
Yeah, and the first thing I started thinking about when we were going to commentate today was what differences we're going to see, and already a big difference I see is characters. So we mentioned yesterday there's a lot of West Coast Ragna players, and on stream, or about to go on stream, is a Ragna player. What other differences from East Coast, West Coast character-wise you think we're going to see today?
Well, I mean, West Coast is definitely the land of Ragna, Hyde, and Ruby for the most part. So, like, where we saw yesterday, I think it was only one Ruby, or, like, possibly two between... I think, yeah, it was two Rubies out of the entire bracket yesterday, at least on stream. What we're going to see today is more so... I mean, we got Yo-Fave Scrub rocking Ragna Ruby. We have many Ragna. I'd have to double-check the bracket just to make sure what we're looking at for this. But we're going to have that. I know we're going to have... a few other like key notes here. I know like there's Kaiten, who's a Yukiko player that's entered the bracket. Let me see, did Master Chief enter the bracket? We have Lord Joseph Dong, Yosuke, the Ragna legend, the Guitar Hero man. Actually, I don't know. Does Yosuke play at home with the guitar?
I don't know. I know that his first match is against Kaiten, and Kaiten is terrified of having to face him with the Guitar Hero controller, so that should be really interesting.
We have that on the way. We also do have, right now we're going to actually have the first Aegis, or no, actually Omniscythe played Aegis yesterday for a game, but yeah, now we're going to have another Aegis here with Raich, who did qualify actually for Arc Revo last year, so we're going to see how he's going to fare up. It looks like he's going to be playing another Ragna Naoto K. We do have later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a good bit of big bodies with Isoropia and Jan.
Yeah, and we didn't see any big bodies. Well, we saw one Waldstein on stream yesterday, so this will be a very different style of gameplay.
Oh yeah, so we're going to see, that's going to be interesting. We have a lot of other great, I mean like Reaver as well, I know plays Aegis, like West Coast has a lot more Aegis, has a lot more Ragna, like, and a lot more of the Pro Tag characters. Whereas East Coast has a lot of Adachi.
Yeah, and we did see a lot of Adachi yesterday. Adachi paired were several different characters.
Very versatile character, and all of the teams pretty much were just like fantastic picks for the character. So you love to see it.
Yeah, so we have, I'm just looking at a couple of the players that we have today. A lot of them are not unfamiliar to top 8. So you had mentioned Isoropia, who's going to be playing Tager Wald. Does he have any other teams?
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing them right now. He's playing Tager Wald, and then for matchups that he thinks are bad for that team, which, I mean, that team, very strong, and once you get started, it's just a roller coaster, but it does have bad matchups, like against Batista, against other, like, zoners, or characters that are really good at keeping him away. Like, it could be difficult to deal with, but he does have played Akihiko Wald, and I think now he's messing around with Narukami Adachi, and, like, Adachi Akihiko. Like, he has 4 or 5 characters that he can rotate between.
Oh, well, that's going to be exciting to see what he decides to pick.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be too much. I think he's going to stick with big bodies, unless, like, if I look at his bracket here, it doesn't look like he's going to have too many zoners or too many things to really... Well, he does have Mystery Racer if Mystery Racer wins their first game, and that could be pretty difficult for big bodies with Shirogane, like, Shirogane Adachi? So that might be a team where we're going to see break out the Adachi, but that's going to come down to what... Oh, wait, no, my bad, I was mixed that up. That's with Jan. Jan might swap to tank for that one. So that's an interesting one to see.
Yeah, so, are there any other characters that, before we get into this, you want to highlight? There's one I want to talk about, because he comes to my stream kind of often and plays a unique team, but is there anybody else you want to be like, this is a match we should check out?
I mean, not off the top that I'm seeing. There is, I mean, shoutouts to Bird Gang, but that's for, yeah, what was the player you're going to mention?
I was going to talk about Kaiten, a younger player, plays Yukiko, Celica, plays Yukiko with a lot of different characters, but it has some really interesting gameplay. One of the more aggressive Yukiko players, so I think that's something that people are going to be surprised by, because we don't see a lot of Yukiko play.
No, very underrepresented character. Not, I wouldn't say the greatest, but at the same time, she does have some things that you can't really sleep on her with. But it looks like we're going to be getting started here with between Was and Raphtx. So Raphtx, like mentioned, our Prevo, I think he qualified. He got through the one of the LC brackets. Got to I think. I don't remember. I think he went like 1-2 or 0-2. But granted, the moment you get it, like it's quite the task to get through those LCQ brackets, especially.
Oh yeah.
That was a very if looking at all, I think there was like 1 or 2 brackets that you could look at and be like, yeah, that doesn't have 3 top players in it. It only has 2. But qualified through there and then just had a good showing as well. Very strong player, rocking a very unique team that you don't see too often. We do also have on the other side a classic. It's going to be Ruby S. I don't see too much of it.
Yeah, we did see a couple of S's yesterday, but none of them were paired with Ruby. So this should be a really cool team to watch go into the Narukami Aigis team.
Yeah, I'm curious. This should be... I guess just have some issues with neutral. So it could be interesting because both these characters are very strong with neutral. So we'll have to see how Raphtx is going to take this approach. On the same side, though, if Raphtx gets started with the Aegis point, like, it's just mixturization central going on. So that's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, so it looks like we're ready to go, and we're going to go ahead and get into our first set of AnimEVO West Coast. Woo!
There we go. Let's see how this is going to work out. So Ruby, right off the bat, is going to be a problem character for round start situations, especially with an SS follow-up. Curious how Raphtx is going to approach, especially running Aegis point actually. So I guess that makes sense because you're going to be able to get Aegis in the front line like immediately, off of a block 6p or block 5p, or just able to start anything, and obviously hit, you just make the combo. So I assume that's going to be the case, but it's going to be a little bit harder for the neutral to get started with. We'll see how he's going to do it in game 1 of the first set for AnimEVO West Coast.
Yeah. Starts it with the over. Okay, we're going to go in.
I wouldn't have it any other way around. The first round start of the tournament is going to be a 5C clash.
Sure, why not? But so took a lot of advantage of that, and Was had to just take out Ruby. She's already at almost half health.
That was very
good S gameplay going on here. Whoa!
Super is going to be blocked, but it is very difficult to punish now. Raphtx looking to get this started. Cross up, good stuff right now. We're going to be able to force the corner with the car. Back text now, yeah, you're just going to be told at the corner, plus 18 or something like that. Gonna get started.
Pretty back and forth so far right now, though.
Yeah, overall, it looks like Raphtx is taking most advantage here. Oh, this is gonna be huge. Oh, but a little bit because of the fact that it's so high up, it's not gonna be able to confirm for the burst punish, and just gonna hold this and the meter gauge. Oh, wow, Buzzsaw works out.
Yeah, it got hit by the very last part of Buzzsaw there. Ooh, I'm liking all of this air control from Aegis.
Raphtx knows really how to control the air game with using that 5B, 2B, using those bullets to really contest. And yeah, just gonna be able to. That's a little too high, amigo. And wake up super. We got punished though. There we go.
Raphtx's blocks have been. He's been really patient, and he's just blocking a lot of this kind of wild gameplay from Was. Oh, 5C works that time.
Yeah, absolutely. The 4th or 5th time is gonna have to connect at some point, but now gonna be able to use that Orchid to get there. Gets caught with the double low. Gonna force the corner situation. Okay, just goes for that the back super. Usually you're going to see the more of the forward super because of the fact that it's a single hit and that you're able to get a lot of pressure from it, but still take the corner advantage here. Great. JC connects, hit confirm, but no full combo, and that's just going to be it.
Well, wow. I was really curious to see how West Coast was going to compare in terms of wildness to East Coast, and I'm not disappointed.
No, I mean, look, with the round start 5C, I'm already excited.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. Have we seen a round start 5C since yesterday?
I haven't seen it in a year.
It's brave, situationally useful.
It's very it's very what's the word for it? You don't expect. So a lot of players will have their typical BB-tag kind of round starts is going to be something like jump back or like a button plus an assist or something to go along these lines. But like that could be very big shout out to if they are trying to like down back or try to play defensive. But Reich was able just to convert from that situation and just force just great stuff so far. But we'll see if he's gonna be able to keep it up. Still, Waz was able to play the neutral pretty well there, so we're gonna see how exactly will this keep up in game 2. Going for, like mentioned, kind of the walk back with assist for the round start versus a jump.
Doesn't get hit by the buzzsaw that time.
No, but he gets hit by that, but no bar to spend on the 5C. That's a marvelous.
And, I mean, that was still pretty significant damage.
Oh, DP punish. No, drops the combo. Aegis's DP punishes are actually like incredibly high damage, but unfortunate drop. It's still able to convert from that though, and now we're gonna be able to force the mix up here. Takes the corner back as for his trouble.
Yeah, Reich's crash punishes for Waz have been really good. He knows all of these burst points, and he knows how to punish them effectively.
I ran out a little bit too far for that 2C connect though, but still able to keep this pressure up. Counter hit JC, unburstable here. Yeah, this should be, it's not going to be a dead character, but it's going to be next mix-up kills. Yeah, and there's not much you can do about that, because otherwise you're bursting in with Ruby and it's going to be a dead character, but gets caught low.
This could be the end of Ruby here. Oh.
Or, yeah, just resonance.
To block that.
Yeah, no CC to follow up with the corner pressure, and now you're just going to have to find your way out of the corner.
Oh, he got hit!
Yeah, that got caught with a falling button into a 2A, but was not expecting that, and I don't think anybody was, and now we're going to see, gets the conversion, and bada bing, bada boom, right up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a couple wake-up supers yesterday, but, I mean, they're still kind of unexpected, because it's a bit of a risky play. If you get blocked because of, you know, how much time you have after a super, if you miss it, you're going to probably get hit and punished pretty badly. Yeah,
plus one thing that happens a lot, like, from just like playing a lot of these games is the fact that you learn these setups and you're like, okay, this is a safe jump, they can't super, they can't DP, so they know, like, and you just from like seeing like half the, like, you know, the air dash or like the fall, you can see, okay, this is a safe jump, I should not reversal here. But and so the players who are doing the safe jump will think, okay, they see this, they should not reversal here, I'm gonna just press my button anyways, like, you know, like JA falling 2A or whatnot. And they're like, wait, but why did you super there? And it's just something to make sure that they're keeping themselves honest with their safe jumps.
Yeah. And sometimes you play, or one will play differently in a competitive situation like this and do things that they don't normally do in practice.
Oh, absolutely.
Now we're getting into this third round here.
Gets the mortar confirm and just stays in front, seeing what the tech option was gonna be. No assist to punish the burst, unfortunate, but still going to be able to hold this corner position. Touches the... Oh, wow, another super. Oh, catches the assist again, and now we're going to see how will the mix-up happen. That goes low. Alright.
I've seen this corner combo with Aegis a couple of times, so... Oh, switch sides.
Yeah, so in that ender, whenever you have the mortar, it actually forces Aegis out. So in that situation, he was not able to get back out into the corner, like, yeah, like you see there, usually he's going to run out, but was not able to get it that one time, and still going to be able to convert heavily from this. This looks like turn right now, but will Waz be able to make this comeback? Oh, a drop combo is a good way to start it.
Nice call with the assist. Oh!
Yeah, burst safe there.
Oh,
5C connects, spin the bar.
Oh,
yeah! Spin the bar, that's what I like to see. Alright, now yeah, just gonna call the mortar to cover their 5C DP, the Kiyame!
I didn't expect it, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no. Ruby's down.
That's the
Goes low again.
Alright, yeah, this should be double suit. That's gonna be a set 3-0 going Reich's way. Alright, so that was a set.
Yeah, it was definitely a set. One thing that Waz kept doing, I noticed, was a lot of 5C enders on both Ruby and S. But Reich was ready for it and would block, would stay out of range, and was able to capitalize on that like little bit of dead space after the 5C would end.
It's really, oftentimes you'll see 5C, like, it's kind of a, I mean, obviously it's a universal overhead option, and I think it's like 22 frames for both of his characters. I think Ruby's actually is 26. So they're definitely reactable, and Reich was able to, even on net play, just be able to like block those and make sure to, like, he's keeping on his A game for his reactions. But you'll see that happen commonly, and usually it's 5C is interesting because it's it's either -4 or -10 on block, depending on which, if they are 22 frames, it's -10. If it's 26, -4. So him doing like a safe overhead option, and then because of the fact that it's like, okay, everybody knows I could get either a punish or my turn back, you're just gonna press a button, and then that's where the DP comes in. And then once you start, like, if you DP once and catch up, then right, just gonna say, okay, I'm just gonna wait for this guy to DP, and then you just get your turn back from an unsafe situation. So overall, it's a thing to throw in that can check your opponent, and plus, getting hit by a 5C sucks. It is not the funnest thing in the world to get hit by.
No, especially because you're like, oh man, I could have DP'd that. I mean, there's so many reactions that you could have had to that situation. Like, you could have DP'd if you'd heard the sound cue, or if you've noticed what they were doing. You could have just blocked. You could have stand blocked. You could have, tried to counter the situation. There's so many different ways that you could try and get out of a 5C that it's just like, man, I got hit and that sucks.
Yeah, and so then, like, that gets into, like, the mental game where it's like, okay, I just got hit by a 5C, and so you're going to play, sometimes, depending on the player, obviously, it gets to them, you're going to play a little bit more tilt. So then, if you're playing more with tilt, then you're going to be prone to more mistakes, and that way it can be a way to open the player up. But speaking of opening people up, I see a funny team on my screen.
Yeah, a team that you, I think, know pretty well. So why don't you talk about that?
Yeah, so actually, this team is mad funny, and Monkey and I, Base and I were chatting earlier and talking about some different little incoming mix-ups and, like, other things that we were talking, this team can do. And Monkey joined the voice chat. I was like, hey, you mind if I see this? And we're like, yeah, sure, just use it. And so I'm gonna be seeing if Monkey's gonna be able to apply this stuff that we were showing him, and how to really make this team play some funny neutral. But on the other side, Ragna Naoto K is a very strong team.
That happy birthday situation.
Oh, but drops the combo. And now we're gonna see how will this work out. Getting good conversions here from Monkey. Now be able to convert. 2C active switch. Gets caught. You can't call the assist there, amigo. That's a dead Adachi. Oh no, this is an explosive.
Nope, not quite.
This is so now this is going to be a slow Yumi comeback. And yeah, just have to play this super defensive game. This is David versus Goliath right now.
Definitely. I mean, Yumi can do it, especially if she had finished that happy birthday, but, there's so much damage on the side of Naoto Ragna, and they're so oppressive. He might not even get a chance to resonance. Oh, he got it.
Ooh, yeah, gets the chance, and now we're gonna get the DP punish. He's dead. This Naoto K has died. Oh, he goes for the reset just to make sure. Ooh, cheeky lag.
Yeah. I liked that. I liked the grab into the reset there. It just assured that he got the kill on the character.
Yeah, test the water, see that is minus, so you will have to see what the player's tendency are. Knows that he's going to respect a little bit. Monkey now trying to find his opening, throws the EX neutral out.
If Ragna had been closer just a little bit when that... Oh!
Oh, the blood scythe crosses up. That's going to be game one.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Ragna had been closer with when Yumi put out the ice, then he could have punished, but still got to punish, still got to win. So, Meta going up one on Law Senpai, also known as Monkey.
Yes, this is going to be, like, right now, Metal played that, like, whenever it comes to counter, like, round starts, I don't know if that was, like, it's like, oh, I know how Monkey plays, I've seen, like, the footage, I'm going to, like, counter at that, or if it was just the gambit. But it worked out greatly, even with the drop combo. That was still, like, 8K on both the characters. Like, that was a great start.
Yeah, and when you get opened up like that on round start on both of your characters, and you have to play from the back foot like that, it really takes a toll on your mentality for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I don't... If I'm Monkey, I'm never extending round start ever again. And I'm not Monkey, though. Oh, but gets the cross-up. Does he apply? Okay, so normally there you could activate CC and get an additional mix-up, but does not opt to go for it. Instead, just goes for the standard stuff. CC activated. Now we're going to see mixerization. Nice reactionary throw. No burst. Goes for the 2-on-4B. Yeah, you get the full out. Unless you drop the 4A.
Burst was saved there, because he could have taken a ton of damage. Going to aerial rave, and It didn't have an assist to keep capitalizing on that.
Yeah, I actually decided not to call the 5P there. Oh yeah, but that's gonna be a big punish for Monkey, and yeah, that's so now Metal's gonna have to. This is reverse situation now. Metal's gonna have to be the one making the big comeback. CC here to force the situation. Oh, tries to go instead for the EX side switch. Alright. Gonna be.
I like the light punch there to check Yumi.
Yeah,
That's
definitely. Wanting to keep Monkeys honest there, make sure that they're just going for the usual stuff. Oh, and try to Carnage Scissors. You can't do that there, amigo.
Oh no!
Alright, so now looking like an even match right now, but still Resonance on the side of Monkey.
Yeah, Metalworks doesn't have any more left, but that doesn't mean that Ragna's out of this game by any stretch.
No, Metal is playing this very, very aggressively. Like, there's a lot of situations where, like, normally you would say, okay, this is very unsafe, I'm not going to go that, but Metal's just like, whatever, I'm just going to dive into Gauntlet Hades, but is that enough? No.
No, he lives on that magic pixel. Yeah, I would have gone for that overhead jump too.
Yeah, it's a very difficult thing to block, because not only it will cross up at times, but now Metal has a lot of recoverable life, but no... Oh! It does not get the full punch.
Tiny bit.
Yeah, that's a good counter hit starter, but does not get it. And now Metal gets the anti-air though. This is gonna be the start. Alright, gets the
life from this combo too. This could be a big deal for him.
Yeah, now oh Gauntlet Hades, it's unblockable! Oh
Is
no.
it? Oh,
Yeah,
that's good. What patient gameplay from Metal.
Metal is doing the biggest mix-up right now. He's going for just like he's playing like an ape, and then like we'll just slow it down and say like, okay, I want you to I'm baiting. You know that I'm gonna like run up 5A, so I'm gonna bait that and just wait for something. Monkey waiting for the option, and then just the Gauntlet Hades from downtown.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely didn't expect that to come in, but it worked, and I don't think that Monkey expected it either.
No, absolutely not. Now swapping out the Adachi for the Ruby, going for more of the comfort pick. Gonna see how this works out. Ruby in this matchup, I think, does a little bit better because Ragna can be annoying for Adachi because you have to. The way you have to play the Ragna Adachi matchup is kind of annoying for the Adachi players. So going with Ruby, gonna be able to just kind of throw more normals out and kind of contest the air and ground game a little bit easier. Plus, this dude's bad cheap. We saw earlier yesterday with Tactical Eastside running this.
Right. Yeah, we know that this can be a very effective combination.
Yeah, reaction using the CC for the pause button, reacting and just gonna be able to get that DP. And now this is gonna be Law's time to shine. Monkey gonna get the hit here. Alright. And yeah, just gonna get the full corner. Do you spin the bar? No. 4P! Oh, but it drops. He does the DP this.
Yeah, it only hit the assist character.
Yeah, that did not work out in either player's favor, really. If this has just been an unfortunate situation, it looks like this is going to be, yeah, just a solo Ruby for Monkey to come back with.
Solo Ruby has a much harder time than solo Yumi does in a comeback situation.
Absolutely. Like, I mean, you still have, like, the absurd normals and whatnot that Ruby has, and always being able to cancel the super is great. But right now, will you be able to make that comeback, or is this going to be it? Yeah, just cashing out some bar. Yeah, so now you're going to be at 5 bars. Perfect. By oh, but the 2 and 4, yeah, the 8 gunshot, get a toss, drops the combo. This could be it.
Happy birthday.
Oh, runs a 5.
Last reset.
CC sandwich push block. Very smart stuff from Monkey right now. Just force, get that situation. You don't want to ever be in that sandwich right now.
No. That sandwich is deadly.
The DP, the Gambit, the Wake Up Super. That's going to be it. 3-0. Metal taking over Monkey. That's an upset.
That is definitely an upset. I mean, I've seen Monkey play. I've seen him on several streams. I've seen him, you know, working with players across the country, and he is no slouch when it comes to this, and that's a huge deal.
That was like really, that was great. I was not expecting that. Like, just
No.
all of that.
No, I certainly wasn't I mean, I wasn't expecting a 3-0.
Yeah, no, like that was just very, very dominant play for Metal. Like really just putting Monkey out of the comfort zone to where Monkey's gonna be making these like DPs, making some like mistakes. Even like some of these dropped combos, like even though they are drops, like still able to recover from them immediately and then just force this upset, like that's crazy. So we're gonna be seeing more metal down the line.
Yeah, I mean, if Monkey makes it through losers, because I mean, there are some serious killers in this tournament. If he makes it through losers, it'd be great to see him again, but there's a possibility that we might not, and that's huge.
We're gonna see, can't actually see what the path looks like, but that is gonna be a long way to make it to that top 8. But I'm sure Monkey could do it. Very strong player. We're gonna just get to see it tighten up and kind of shake off those tournament nerves. Meantime, though, we do have another match coming up on stream. I'm not entirely sure what this set is gonna look like or who's gonna be up. Let's see.
Yeah, I think we're waiting on Yofei Scrub and Royal Flush right now.
Ooh, that's gonna be an interesting one. We'll see if I'm thinking of the right. Well, I mean, Yofei Scrub is gonna be one of the, I'd say one of the better or like best. I would actually say for the West Coast side, Rocky B. I believe it is Ragna Ruby.
Yeah, that's what I've seen him play recently. He was 9th in the solo anime Ascension tag, and he came in 5th with his team tournament.
Yeah, and along with that as well, like no danger to like the net play scene, like well, rather no stranger rather, where you're gonna see a lot of like if you ever tuned into Danger Time, if you tuned into like the SoCal and like just West Coast kind of like tournaments, you'll see a lot like AC and Tag, and just a very common player to see whenever it comes to the West Coast tournaments. So very, very interesting to see. Royal Flush, if I remember right, if I'm thinking of the right Royal, there's a few of them, but should be a Hilda player? Not entirely sure. So
Yeah,
I think
did we see Hilda at all yesterday on stream? I don't think we did.
No, Marvin Pie did not enter the bracket, or rather was entered, but then had to go due to just like helping out like the around the house. Could not really do much there. And then West Coast doesn't have much Hilda, but I might be confusing them with Royal Heart. But what?
It would be interesting to see a Hilda in this tournament, because I know that there's a lot of people who are like, they either love her or you hate her. You know, if you play, I mean, for me, I don't like playing against zoning type characters, so I've personally struggled playing against Hilda, but there are some people who really like to use her as the assist character for, you know, the way that she can mix up with her spikes as well. So I think that would be a cool matchup to see. But it looks like it's a different Royal, because they have Linne Aurier, which makes me really happy.
Yeah, so I was thinking of Royal Heart, I believe. There's a few different Royals in the scene, but with Linne Aurier, so I've never seen Royal Flush play, but this team is not bad by any means. Like you have Linne on the ground game. Like both these characters actually have strong neutral and good assists for each other, and they're just able to force the like mix-up situations from there and just able to get a lot started. So it's going to be a very snowball-y team. Not much damage on both sides, but it's going to be able to force these. It's going to be able to force a lot of strong situations. But with Yofei Scrub, very strong neutral characters as well. This is going to be really coming down to who's going to get the first hit and carry it from there.
Yeah, and Yofei Scrub's been playing Ragnar Ruby for a very long time.
I actually think since like release.
So he's familiar with the routes, he's familiar with what the characters can do in pretty much any situation. So it's really going to come down to how can Royal, you know, capitalize on any small mistakes that Yofei might have to make.
Yeah, really, we're gonna have to see how this is gonna work out. And once either team gets started, like I know with this, especially with Royals team right here, like once you get the knockdown, you call Aurier 4P, and now it's just a mix-up. You can go for the dodge rolls to make it just like left-right, and then even if you don't go for it, it's just hella block stun, so you can go for like the fuzzies, you can go for just a lot of Linne pressure.
And cross combo right away from Fave Scrub.
Yeah, so this is one of the best things about this team. There are like a lot of like Ruby teams with strong characters that you have the option to go team CC for route start, or a lot of situations where you're just controlling it. Ray's using the active switch, gonna be able to take the corner here.
Yeah, that active switch was slick. I didn't even see it happen.
You play this seamlessly. Cross up in the corner. You love to see it. First, punish those.
These active switches from Yofei Scrub are disgusting, honestly. Especially because you can't even hardly see it when you're in that sandwich.
Oh, that was so smart. You have the mix up there of teleport. You get, even if you get the hit, you just go for the reset, you get the teleport, it's so good. And now gonna be able to recover enough to go for the assist gauge, gonna cash and healing the phone. Oh, not enough though.
No, I'm surprised that wasn't enough. Oh, just hit him.
Yeah, I mean, that's just gonna be a throw bait option. Very good stuff. Even coming over from CF, just using that 2B there to, as a mix of a throw bait, as well as just force that chip out, you get a good mix up afterwards. Like, that's just a really good situation for Scrub dominating this first game.
Yeah, that was incredibly dominant gameplay. I mean, there's no other word to use for it. I know you said it, I just said it, but the pressure was very intense.
Absolutely, like the mix of because it was a mix of pressure. It was mix up. It was just going for just, like everything that you could imagine going like right for Scrub just happened. Like it was just very, very dominant gameplay, and it wasn't like, oh, he got lucky with like a hit here or there. He forced all those situations to work in his favor.
Yeah, even that one time that Royal had the DP on Linne, Scrub was able to capitalize because he hit the assist character and not the main character. Oh, but Scrub Royal Flush getting to play a little bit more of his game now.
Started here, yeah, gets that counter hit. 5C not gonna, probably going to be a 2C. And yeah, good burst point, recognizing the assist with on screen, instant overhead, not gonna connect. Alright, and now just going back to the neutral, JB for Ruby. The good aerial buttons coming out to play. Gonna get the knockdown here. Oh, just goes for the throw instead of the safe jump. Burst, we punish those.
That was not a safe burst point. Unfortunately for Royal.
Yeah, like, see Scrub playing perfectly around it. Just gonna go for the life steal here, get some life back on Wagda. That's a good chunk. Yeah, that's a lot more than I was thinking. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and that was a lot of red health that he got back too.
Yeah, so overall, like right now, Ragna just went from being like the lowest health character, just tying up. That was cheap. That Actus was dirty.
Yeah. Good I liked it though.
Yeah, no, it was very, very good. Yeah, blocks the low. EX thrust gonna connect, convert from it back to Linne, and just get it orient out just a little bit, get that active switch health bonus.
Oh no, this wasn't. Blocking your view is still at the end of that animation from the projectile, but unfortunately Linne is hit now and caught in this corner combo. Oh, another unsaved burst, and Aurier might die from this.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, you're just gonna steal the phone yet again. Yeah, that should be like another like 2K or something like that for health regen. Alright, and yeah, just blocks the incoming, wow. Forces the mix up, and it's wrong side.
Oh no!
That's so, whenever you have supers that don't hit both sides for a lot of characters, like doing that mix up is huge because the fact that like we saw earlier with the DP whiffing, now the super is gonna whiff, and like regardless of the option there, Royal has to block the cross up instead of trying to go for these reversals. But that's so threatening at times because otherwise you could just not go for the cross up and then just bait it. It's very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Royal at this point, what do? How do you adjust?
That's hard to say, actually. Not gonna take that breather, just go right back into it as the solution. Honestly, what it's coming down to a lot of the time is that bursts have been like just kind of feels like with the burst you're kind of taking the damage. You're thinking, all right, well, I'm just gonna get out of this. But instead of just finding these burst safe points that you really have to find that, for example, Scrub has been forcing great mix-up options here. Gets the opening and actually gets hit and matches just so that way to force his turn back. Royal flush coming in.
Oh, I like that combo from Linne, but I feel like that assist call might have been a little late. And now Royal's gonna get punished with the Ragna.
Yeah, Scrub kind of getting the game started here. Mix-up, that's cheap. So actually you can see that Royal was waiting for the Gauntlet Hades for the mix-up, but then got caught low, and even if he did not get caught low, the next hit was going to be a cross-up. Very good mix-up situation from Scrub, using that 5P very effectively.
Nice cross-up with Aurier to put Ruby into the corner.
We go, yeah. Oh, and drops the Ender, actually. Unfortunate. Got to connect on the assist here a little bit. Oh, and punishes the overextension from Scrub. Just jump with that JA, just do it.
I cannot believe that second buzzsaw hits. It looks like it has forever to confirm.
Yeah, that was very interesting, and now it gets caught. Another air-to-air for an air-to-air. Good burst punish.
Yeah, Royal's, for being on the back foot, he's playing exceptionally well right now.
Except whatever that, getting caught for using an unsafe active switch. Happy birthday. Now gonna be eating the mix-up, and that's all. That's what she wrote. It's gonna be another 3-0.
Well, these games are flying. I mean, we said it yesterday. Tag is a fast game anyway. When it's a 3-0, it just seems like you blink and it's over.
Oh, absolutely. You get a text, you gotta go reply to it real quick, and you look up and it's already 2-0 after the set started. Like,
yeah, I mean, that happened yesterday. I looked down to write something about a score, and I looked back up, and one of the characters was at half health. I was like, excuse me, what happened?
yeah, exactly. That's one of the strong suits as well, is like with teams that are generally high damage, like Ragna, like Ruby generally is not super high damage. She has a decent chunk here and there with like meter, but like generally not going to be seen as like the damage character. Ragna, on the other hand, is average like 6 to 7k. You have a double single target super there, which is fantastic for just escalating a combo, just to get a ton of damage. We saw earlier yesterday with between Lene S, both characters that don't do tons of damage, but did like 4k with the combo, cashed out 2 supers, did 10k. Single target into a single target DHC is like big damage.
Excuse me, sorry, I had to cough. Yeah, that was definitely a huge one.
Like, and now with that, this is gonna be. So we mentioned this a little bit earlier. I got mixed up with my big boy players. So now we're gonna see Jan and Mystery Racer coming at you.
Oh, nice. So this should be Adachi Naoto S. Naoto S is an interesting character. How does she work with Adachi?
So she's not like the best team to go with Adachi, but she has a lot of good synergies to go with it. Like 6P B Zeodite is very strong and it forces a mix-up, and Naoto does have some good overhead options to force that mix-up. You also just have strong neutral options. I mean, even with Naoto Point, just going for the traps and then just setting it up from there, and then just calling 6P. It's a very good team overall, and you get a ton of like damage from both of these characters and setting up for goodness amount of stuff. Even Mystery Racer even does very commonly in sandwich situations will force and unblock by going for Naoto's overhead kick with an active switch into Adachi's 2A. So
that sounds disgusting. I really hope we see it.
Yeah, if Jan allows it, you can push block the situation, but you're still blocking Adachi. So it's definitely like it's kind of like out of one bad situation to another. But we're gonna have to see if Jan knows the tricks to deal with this team. Jan, I'm curious. So very well known for his wall taker. Right. I don't even remember. He qualified for Arc Revo. I don't remember where he got in there. He almost beat Koji Kog until somebody forgot to connect their pad, and then it cost him that set.
Yeah, that's right. I can look that up real quick.
Jan is like just an incredibly strong player. So we're gonna see how this works out, though. I know that team does have a problem with zoners, and both characters can pose a problem for both Wald and Tager.
Yeah, so does Jan play anybody else? I know that's a question I'm asking fairly frequently. I'm a little bit more familiar with the East Coast players than I am the West, so it's interesting to know if they have any other pocket characters in certain situations that they're going to play against.
I know Jan has been messing around with Mika Wald, which would be a really good counterpick for this team. Both Mika could play really, just to force her gameplay against both these characters. So we'll have to see. That might be something that comes out. He does play Blitztick as well. I don't know how that matchup goes. He's got one of the best Blitzticks I've seen, and it's like something to really note as well. Is like the lasers are going to be able to deal with. I think that they beat the Naoto traps that she still has to block. That's the biggest question that's going to see. But now we're
just to answer your question, Jan came in he tied for 17th at Arc Revo.
Yeah, with I think it was losses to Koji Kog in a very, very, very close set.
And lost to YMST as well.
Oh, YMST is mad good. So that's something you're gonna that's respectable losses. So, but still qualifying for the World Finals is like, I remember his pool was like one of the hardest. If I remember that correctly.
I can definitely see that. Yeah.
We're gonna have to this. In the meantime, while we wait, we do have the Maturino. We did get, I think it was over like $250 for the East Coast. So let's oh my god! Right off, and we've only been left for like 30 minutes. It's already at $221. Thank you guys so much for supporting. Make sure to use those If there still are the coupon codes, make sure to contribute. Just copy and paste, I think it's like BBTAG West in the chat, as you can see there. For a free 50 cents, you can also go and retweet some of the stuff from the various sponsors. Let me see. Top. Okay, so Alexander drops 150 cents. $100.50. Thank you so much there. Aaron with the 50.
Oh, the 50-50. Gotta get with the mix-up.
Exactly. Subrosian Dimitri is a proud Chiakatsi player here. Let's take this for an even $100. Absolutely. I mean, that was, and then $100 later with that. And then, so many. Thank you guys so much for dropping all that. If you got a few dollars to spare, feel free to do so. You can also, if you want to check out some of the sponsors, this like Kaiten books, you can get some good manga, and pretty much half the cost there goes to school. So if you want to read some of the, I think it's like My Dad's a Queen of all VTubers. I hear that's a good one, and we're gonna see. Yeah, you could just get $4 to the prize pool if you want to grab some manga. With that all noted, we do have the pick. It is going to be Wild Taker, at least for the game one. We'll see how this is going to work out.
All right. Well, I'm excited to see it because we didn't see any Tagers.
No, all of Wild Taker goes to the West Coast. We do have some. We had like Ronin for the East Coast, but doesn't really partake of the net play side too much. One of the Florida boys, but yeah, this West Coast, I imagine we're going to be seeing a Wild Taker mirror eventually in this bracket.
Yeah, if we don't, I'd be really surprised with Iceropia in the bracket here.
Absolutely, but now we're going to see Adachi versus these two wants to play really slow. Like, you just want to force this sandwich situation. Azio Dynactus switch, that's match. Get the seals. This is one of the good things about Naoto S in this matchup, is that Naoto S has the unique mechanic of setting up for an insta-kill, and so anytime, like, whenever you set up for this insta-kill, just set up the 2 bars, go for a 50-50, and then you're just able to either set it up like that or just able to kill. Like right here, convert off the assist, that's a dead Waldstein.
Yeah, and when you're playing against two, what we would call Team 40k, I think it's Team more than that now, to have Naoto to have that instant kill in your back pocket is so important.
Yeah, and the great Atomic Collider from Jan here. Gonna be able to get all of this started. Now it's
I love seeing all of these sandwiches. This is really cool.
Yeah, that's what was meant to be unblockable. Try to push block it, but a little bit too late. Now Jan just got to find his opening here. Like, this is... Yeah, you're gonna have to just find your opening. Atomic Collider, JB collides.
It was a really good idea to try and control the airspace with Tager, but it didn't work out for him. Naoto was a little too quick.
Oh, and that... So, Jan pulled out all the stops, tried to pull out the gimmicks to close it out, but not going to work out. So, for people in the chat room that still get hit by this or don't know, this is, like, actually day negative, like, 70 tactics that Iceropia and I came up with over at Anime Ascension, is that if you do B Atomic Collider and just sit there, if you do any tech but neutral, you will get a reset. And so this is going to be, like, that's something to note. So if you neutral tech, though, like a Mystery Racer did there for the knowledge check, showed that Jan has got to adjust a gameplay there to really control it.
Yeah, so no character switch from Jan. He's just gonna rock it out. Love that it says let the intro play, please. So, I mean, most people in chat are gonna know what that means, but with, and correct me if I'm wrong, but most Arc System Works games, when you're on netplay, they make their, like, initial connections in sync during the introductions.
Exactly. So, like, if you notice right there during the explanation, you can see where the game is slowing down a little bit as it's starting, and then you can see once, like, the pan of the city view kind of smooths out, that's whenever you can kind of let things start going a little bit. But if you are mashing through all the intros, don't do it. Just don't do it.
Yeah, like, we're not watching the intros for fun. We're watching it so that we can have, as fair a netplay game as we can.
Exactly, and goes again. So same round start situation, round start 5B from Adachi, goes, forces the sandwich, but good burst, throw counter, woke up Masha gets there. Try to go for it again, but wake up DP this time. Connects, forces the corner, are we going to see Azio loops? Oh, just goes for the burst. Full on Gambit right now.
And now we're back into that sandwich situation that he set up so many times in the previous match.
Yep, that's the unblockable like we were talking about there. Now gonna force the full screen here. But safe active switch and we'll tag it into the Naoto S. Prevents the shotgun for the kill. Oh my goodness.
Again, it worked out for Jan that time.
Yeah, Mystery Racer is playing this a lot on the air, and Jan noting that, just saying, hey, Jan!
Wow.
I don't know what else to say besides
What
Jan.
can
Like,
you say?
oh, connects.
That was
Didn't get the-
unreal.
Now we're gonna set up there. B Zeodyne gonna force the mix up here. Jan blocks it out. Oh, yeah, there you go. This should be a kill situation. Try to bait the reversal. Gonna get caught with the assist. No super. Now this is gonna be a wall only.
Like manually switches out. Taker is on life support right now.
Oh, and now, so is Naoto, but this is gonna be a very dangerous situation here. Activates resonance. I like the use of the trap before activate resonance. Forces the ground trap. Oh no, he tried to press the button. That's
Oh no.
And this is big
And now
because
he's got the mark.
oh, and no, this is drops the combo. That's a very weird thing to get started from. And now this is one of the difficult things about Naoto is that once you get started here, yeah, force the block string. If you're caught down backing, yeah, like this is gonna be. Actually, doesn't try to approach because of the fact that he does have the push block potential. But both characters on life support here doesn't matter. Just give them the spark bolt. There we go.
That was a great combo from Jan. And what patient gameplay he had there. Because he could have died at any second because Wald had the mark on him from Naoto. It could have, I mean, Naoto easily could have made that comeback, but Jan played with a lot of patience there.
Oh my goodness, I could hear like, granted it's not Iceropia playing, but I can hear Iceropia in like just in his like bedroom or whatnot watching the set, just go, "Oh, did you see that snipe?" Just popping off for Jan, open out the homie. Like, oh my!
I did see that snipe. I did. It was ridiculous.
Oh, so now we're gonna see. So Mystery Racer's been playing a very dominant game here, but it's gonna be very difficult to like. It's very interesting because it's an interesting dynamic. You have on one side, it's gonna be a lot of trying to set up for Naoto S to set up for these insta kills, but then on the other side, it's gonna be a case where once that set play gets started, if you make the wrong read, this team has enough damage to obliterate you into the next dimension. Because of how because of big boys with cross combo is just tons of damage. So really, it's an RPS machine, and you don't want to be put in the mixer. But at the same time, like both these teams have been shown to have like very strong RPS situations to just really go with.
Yeah, and I mean, I felt like about, in the first 10 seconds of the match, it could have gone either way, and then all of a sudden, Jan just got his feet under him and was able to take advantage of like tiny missteps from Mystery Racer.
Yeah. Oh, try to go for the gimmick. And yeah, it got caught by it. So for those that don't know, the pillar there is going to be +4 on block. So if you are noticing that your opponent is forward teching, or just neutral teching there, what you can do is force the, just go for that sort of reset there and then force plus frames. And if they don't know, then you just get exploded. Gonna set up for the mark here. Now Hager, you have to watch out. Set up for the, just gonna go for it. Oh, try to go for the unblockable, but a little bit missed time. Jan with the perfect block there, and the reactions!
The patience that you have to not hit a button during that entire set of moves is unreal.
Not only that, but just going for being able to block, like realizing, like knowing that's an unblockable situation, saying, I don't think this guy's got it this time. I'm gonna swing for the fences and just block like that very difficult situation. Great awareness for Jan. DP, that's gonna be a dead dodgy.
Jan,
and just goes,
Jan's
that
gonna play. Yeah?
Go ahead.
But didn't really get anything off of it, but... Oh, yeah, I resonance can't do, and the mark's already on it.
Yeah, so that was a very good thing for Mystery Racer, and a good, like, it was like a mix-up of the mix-up. So, what Mystery Racer was doing there was that he was trying to, like, in this situation, if you push block, you can TRM to avoid the situation, but, or like to avoid wanting to push block, like right there. But Jan is just timing his push block so perfectly, or not at all, to where it's just gonna force the situation. Again, another mix-up, goes for the low and to push block it. That's the Jan's defense. It's so superb right now.
I mean, and now Mystery Racer is out of meter and can't, capitalize on the fact that he's got a mark on Tager. That could be an instant kill, but instead, it might be Naoto taking a dirt nap.
Jan, is that? I don't know if he had passed the controller over to Kiame, but goes for the 5C into DP. Very good. Like, Jan made that comeback, like, so. Wow.
This gameplay is so exciting to watch.
Like, wow, that's crazy. So, like, the defense from Jan and just mixing up just mixing up how Mystery Racer has to approach, even while getting the insta-kill, the moment that Jan sees that, okay, I have the mark on me, I can't be making these, like, big risks, and then just goes for, like, really safe options or really, like, hard-to-punish situations, and then just, like, capitalizing off it and capitalizing the defense. Like, the push block to no push block mix-ups there for, like, trying to go beat the TRMs was insane!
It was! I mean, and I've said it during the match, but the patience and the mental wherewithal to make it through all of that assault, that's ridiculous. Just he sits there and he blocks. It looks like it's the easiest thing in the world. It's
Especially,
not.
like, it's really not, and especially playing around, like, that turns into, like, a mind game situation. That's where you have to read your opponent, and Jan is just, like, seeing the future right now against Mystery Racer's, like, insta-kill offense. But the big thing also I want to note is that these round start situations, Mystery Racer is going for 5B, which is not the strongest round start option. It can be beat by literally any of Wild's, like, round start buttons, if I remember correctly. So I'm curious to see if Jan's going to be trying to contest there or not right now. He is!
What a happy birthday to round start. He's getting huge damage on the outset.
Yeah, that was a situation where they dropped, and now it's going to be... Yeah, that was a rough drop there, but still forces, like, this half health on both characters. It'd be hard to come back from. The mark misses, a waste of 2 bars.
That's a big deal for Mystery. He's got a lot less meter to deal with right now. Oh,
Yeah,
now we get your combo again. I do not get tired of this.
It's mad good. Cross rate? Does this kill? No, just barely off.
No, a little bit. Gosh, that's so much damage.
So cheap. And yeah, this is all, like, very... Yeah, you can see he even opted to go for the burst safe route there, going for the anti-air instead. All of that was burst safe, and then able to close out with that RPS situation. Naoto has to make the comeback of her lifetime, but doesn't look like she'll get the chance. Jan taking it 3-1 over Mystery Racer.
Every match that these two played just got faster and faster and faster as Jan got more confident in the situation.
Absolutely, that was like Jan started playing. The first game was just kind of like getting caught up in a lot of the situations, letting Mystery Racer play a lot of his game, and then Jan said, "Okay, you're gonna do this, you're doing that. This is the way you play your offense. Round start, we got those." And then bada bing, bada boom, Jan takes that. Like, that was a fantastic set from both sides.
It was. It was really exciting to play, or to get to watch, to see them play. And that Tager combo with the lightning and then the wall bounce, that just is so much fun to watch. Because it's, I mean, I don't get to see it as much because there aren't many Taker players over on the East Coast, but it's so cool to get to see.
Yeah. You don't get to see that, especially in 2.0. A lot of the wall Taker kind of like got put into the put on the back burner, where a lot of people were messing around with a lot of the new teams, like obviously like Adachi and the new Chasers of Narukami and a few other like teams. You don't see it too often. I even saw where like Koji Kong was messing around with like Mika Adachi, and then now like most of the big boys are coming back to their roots and mixing some people up.
Yeah, so this should be E2 Deku versus Kaitan.
This is going to be an interesting one. So we mentioned Kaitan a little bit earlier in the beginning. Very strong Yukiko. Hilda has a few other, like a Neo in there as well, if I recall correctly.
Yes, he keeps Yukiko no matter what team he's playing, but he's got several other characters that he can rotate through, depending on how he feels like the matchup is going. And I do want to say that Deku is one of our only Canadian players.
Yes, actually. So coming from the land up above, we got that coming in. Deku also, every time I look at, I don't usually enter the ESL brackets personally, but whenever I see them, usually Deku is like, I think in almost every single one that I've seen, and usually in like the top like 3, top 4 places, these ESL Swiss round robin style matches. So
yeah.
like very, very, very strong player, rocking the Yang Ruby as well. Like,
Yeah, Yang Ruby is a team that we saw a lot in 1.0 and 1.5, and then with the addition of the characters in 2.0, didn't see as frequently, but still an incredibly viable team.
oh, absolutely. I mean, both these characters, like, very, very strong neutral game, very oppressive at times, and like the synergy between these two is mad good.
Yeah, I do want to say, so Kaitan there has Platinum the Trinity on his card. He does also play a really gross Platinum. That would be insane to see.
Goodness. But yeah, I think right now rocking Hilda, yeah, Hilda Yukiko right now, the classic. Curious to see how this is gonna work out. This is a rough matchup for Hilda, in my opinion, just because of the fact of how both characters are fast and able to approach the neutral game with armor. And also, yeah, like right there, the bottle rocket can be very difficult, but it does get the connect. Was not ready to confirm there. Throw bait with that JA. No full confirm though, unfortunate. Pressure started there.
That could be a whole lot though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That Hilda DP is great. But now Deku with Yang just putting Hilda into the corner, there's a lot of damage he's going to have to deal with here.
Yeah, this is a very difficult situation to defend against, but just throw. Very good awareness. Oh no, that's huge. Yeah, that's going to be a 12k just because the fact that connects on Yukiko as well. Connecting on Yukiko, the armor does not matter to Kaitan. Going to be able to fully take this? Yeah, that's the dead Yang, and now we're going to see the Ruby on point for the first time in this set.
Yeah, and Kaitan really likes to, get a lot more of the fire meter with Yukiko before he brings him in, or bring her in traditionally. But, I don't think a lot of people are prepared for this Yukiko matchup.
No, but the big thing to note right now is that Yukiko, generally not considered super strong of a character, but the biggest thing about Yukiko is being able to establish these fire levels and being able to convert, like, huge damage once you get these levels. And Kaitan has 1 level out of 9 right now. Has not been able to get any on deck, and I will not be able to get any more on deck because that is a dead Yukiko.
So, I mean, the Ruby is a rough situation, as we're seeing right now.
Yeah, very fast character. Gets a pretty slow character with very almost.
Oh, misses that 5C. Man, we are seeing a lot of Ruby 5C today.
Yeah, that Ruby is is in the West Coast. And especially with like the 5 style, like it's definitely gonna work out here and there. Goes for the reset. Deku aware. Caught with the overhead. This actually, I don't know. No, this doesn't kill. Did not go for. Oh goodness! But drops again. All right.
He has to make, or Deku has to make really good decisions here because he can get hit by anything, just like that.
Yeah, that's a very difficult situation. So. Deku there was respecting a lot of Kaitan play there. Just being the biggest thing about Hilda is that she has very like heavy recovery on her normals. So whenever you see like the 2B whiff, you have to make a mad dash to try to get that punish in there, and just was not able to capitalize on that. And now going to be going into game 2. Big thing I want to see is that with Kaitan is being able to set up the Yukiko fire levels and being able to kind of make it to where that character can do like actual damage. Going to be really threatening.
So Yukiko does more damage the more fire meter that she has. She also, with her DP, is able to heal herself. So she can be a pretty dangerous character, especially if you just keep calling her DP assist in the back and keeping her full health.
Yeah, like if you have the opportunity to call those, it's gonna be a very good time. Gets caught with the JAA, but not gonna be able to convert from it. So how this will work out. You also do have to keep in mind that with Deku, this Yang is going to be a huge threat for, especially, yeah, like shown there, throwing those JBs is going to be able to contest a lot of the situation. Like right there.
I like that Deku tried to jump out of the situation, but still got caught.
Very difficult for some of these situations. 4P clashes.
This could be a dead Yang, depending on how this combo goes. Oh, recovers into semblance.
The gambit from Kaitan. Oh wow, connects with the projectiles. Does not work out. Yeah, the burning gold. Okay, and that's a good thing about to note. With burning gold, you will think that you want to active switch, save a character's life. You can totally do that. The air-to-air game does not work out. 5C connects. Wake up super. But okay, it's the full one.
That's nice, because even if it doesn't hit, it creates space.
Oh, this is a happy birthday situation. And yeah, just using the CC just to get a little bit more life back on Hilda and the Yukiko. Gets the throw.
Kaitan is not afraid to challenge Ruby in the air either.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. here. Yeah, oh, just really good knowledge. Just jump out, use the dive. Sandwich situation, that's the dead Yang, and this is going to be a very close match right now. But never mind.
Yeah, never mind. I love, in the time while Yukiko is, doing her thing and healing, Ruby just dies.
Yeah, that was a very strong round from Kyan, like really just playing the Hilda point, really contesting. That's something to note about Hilda is that even though she has like these high recovery normals and like you really have to play around that, oftentimes like finding your opportunity to block is going to be very like just blocking and then forcing just reacting to the mix of where exactly you want. On that play, it can be a little bit more difficult, but
right, yeah.
You just want to generally be like finding these ways and then hoping that they start like whiffing their 5Bs or whatnot, because then because you can start jumping, if they get too comfortable with 5B, then you're in. So that's something to Deku should be noting here. Oh, just like that jump forward, 5A not connecting on Yang.
I love that happened right after you finished talking about it.
Exactly. But now, almost got the punish there, but went for the throw instead of a 5A. Good option still. Bottle Rocket to 6P connects. Throw this time, gonna work out. Gonna save the assist so that way you're able to punish the burst potentially. Oh, run up 5A. Yeah, you have to burst that, but not right there. The 2P is gonna connect.
Yeah, and Yukiko only has 1 bar of fire meter. She's not gonna do a ton of damage, and she could die here. I mean, Deku has 4 bars. This is double super.
Yeah, this is gonna be double super to death for Yukiko. Not the healthiest character in the cast.
No.
Now this is looking like Deku's game right now. Force the sandwich situation. Oh, it goes for the super. Not able to activate the assist at any point during this. Nullifies the cross combo. Very good awareness from Kyan.
This is a really tough hill for Hilda to climb, but with this awareness, he could do it.
Yeah, this is gonna be very dangerous. Oh, especially like the biggest part about this climb is gonna be even with like these combos, this does like 6K. 1 bar, and yeah, he goes for the reset, not biting. Bait! Oh, instead of...
I didn't know that would contest.
Yeah, whenever you have you can react to the super flash and go for the D. Usually people tend to block and go for like just the full route, but it did not matter in the long run. It was able to get the connect there on the Ruby, and that's going to be a game for Deku. Right now, 2-1 from the looks of it.
Yeah, so, I mean, now question is, does Kaitan still feel like he's comfortable with this team? Because, like I said, he's got a lot of secondary characters. Apparently he does, because we're going right back in.
Yeah, something that I like about, something I think is rather funny about a lot of Kaitan's teams is that not many of them have, like, high damage. There are a lot of, like, more neutral-based to just, like, forcing neutral situations rather than having, like, these reward into, like, a dirty mix-up or a, like, high rewarding, like, damage situation. But I'd being able to a specialist with it as being no stranger to making these like low damage comebacks. How will this work out right now? Activate the CC there. Gonna be looking to try to set up for some fire levels with the Firebird. Only gets 1 though.
Yeah, I really do want to see Kaitan try or get a couple more of that fire meter before Yukiko dies. Just because, if when you're sitting at 7, 8, 9 fire meter, you can do so much damage. You're basically 1 hit from death constantly.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous situation to be in, but granted, a lot of Kaitan's play has kind of just been, like, more so, like, Yukiko as an assist bot, and Hilda is doing all the work right now. Like, definitely still has that strong Yukiko that we saw in one of the games, but, oh, it gets caught by the JA. It's gonna be a full comp.
That's the most we've had so far.
Yeah, punish.
That 5C, man.
Yeah, 5C's doing some work right now. Punishes there, gets the Firebird combo. I saw him do these before. We're going to see if this does lead to a drop. Oh, it does. Now 6 fire meter, though, so any hit really could be the death for a lot of characters. 2C Whip's going to be able to punish here. Is a fan starter. Yeah, not too much damage. Just going to up the burst for it. Anyways, Wake Up Super. That should be a dead Yang. With the double back on that super. That's like, yeah. That's
and
like
even a little time to regen the health, that's sassy.
Yeah, exactly. That's like 10k before you even get the combo. Then just get that little bit of health back. But Deku's still in this. Gonna be able to possibly make this comeback using the resonance to regen a little bit of life here. Ooh, it's gonna get caught though. This should be death. You rebeat back into.
Oh, just drops at the very end. But still because of that, it wasted a ton of the resonance meter there, and that's it for Deku.
Yeah, and There you have it. That was so Deku's gonna be moving down to the loser's side, kind of taking a good match there and going further in the bracket. Looks like if I recall correctly, we'll have to be playing the winner of. Let me see where this is in the bracket.
Looks like he's gonna be fighting Reolite next.
Oh yeah, there it is. So yeah, we're gonna be fighting against Rhyolite to see who's gonna be going up to this winners finals of the pool to see who's going to be making top 8. Possibly he has to play Isoropia if he gets through Rhyolite, but we'll have to see how that's going to work out.
That could be a really intense match.
Oh yeah, it looks like right now at least looks like winner of regardless of the winner between Kyan and Rhyolite, that's going to be assuming Isoropia makes it through Trogs, we'll have to be fighting a Yukiko in some form.
That's pretty intense, actually.
Now we're gonna see how this will work out. Let me see what we got next on stream.
I believe
Looks like start. It's gonna be Lant versus Raphtx.
Yeah, I am. So Lant is. I was looking into some of the characters he plays. Lists Teddy, Orie, and Ragna.
So I want to say, so I know Lant a good bit from BBTAG, like very good player from usually rocking like a Teddy of sorts. I don't remember what his usual go-to team is with Teddy, but I'm gonna see some of that. On the other side, I've never seen a Rocknavolt play, so I'm curious on who they run.
Yeah, and one thing that we might see if Lant does choose to play Teddy is some character unfamiliarity, because there was a brief moment in 1.5 when Teddy came out that a lot of people had picked him up and were messing around with him, made an appearance in Combo Breaker that year in 2019, but since then kind of has fallen off the radar with a lot of people, so it'll be interesting to see what Rocknavolt can do.
Yeah, Teddy is an incredibly cheap characters with arguably some of the best teams in the game. But America does not have like that Teddy player. Like Japan is all over Teddy. Like have like Surmaiden and oh my goodness, the Pizza Mayo, who both run Teddy teams and dominate the Japanese scene. The character is mad cheap, but we'll have to see what he decides to pick into Rognavolt, who's running Elizabeth Rachel. I hope that is a Rachel point.
Yeah, I do too, but sometimes people choose to have Rachel in the back because of her assists, but this is a team that I've heard, a lot of people being like, oh, Rachel, Elizabeth, they're super good together. And I haven't seen that much from it, I'll be honest.
Rachel is a very, I want to say unexplored character in this version. So, like, we have, like, Liz or Deadly. She rocks a very strong Rachel. But outside of that, there's also Domi in Japan that runs this character. But really not too much else to really see with Rachel. But the thing is, like, Rachel's mad cheap. If her round start 4P is ridiculously strong, it forces for good point characters. It's going to force an incredibly difficult RPS for like people to deal with. Like, so Diddley, for example, running the Ruby Rachel has that, and then forces to strong mix-up. Yeah, Cakes as well is a very good player with this. But with Liz, point Liz is what I'd say far from the ideal point character.
And we talked about it a lot yesterday, that there are so many situations that Elizabeth can put herself in that are really unsafe as a point character, so could potentially be an issue.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, like, it's the fact that from that 4P, like mentioned, with like strong point characters, you get to force a strong RPS, but Liz does not. It's like RPS, but like it's like one person's going for the rock, paper, scissors, the other one's kind of just like sitting there and like, okay, well, I don't know what you're doing. Because Liz's RPS really is going to be focused more on left-right with Persona, but in not much else, because she only has access to overhead from an auto combo from her JA, which will whiff on most of the cast in most situations, and 5.
Yeah, but I like seeing this Teddy Batista.
Yes, so like mentioned, Teddy very strong. This is actually also one of Teddy's better teams. Like, can they be able to set up for a strong support character and like the teams actually Teddy has higher damage than most, so you're able to make up for Batista's lack of damage.
Batista as an assist character can, really help keep other characters out and create good space and situations for Teddy to set up things with his projectiles, with the different items that he can drop, all sorts of different things.
Yeah, plus a million years of block stun from Batista 5P, so Teddy being able to bear screw through, force these sandwich situations from like basically anything, even like calling 6P, going forward and doing a bear screw is like strong neutral options. So we'll see how this is going to work out. Point Liz, how will this work? 4P does connect, and now we're going to some... Oh, it doesn't go for the CC for the mix-up, though. Lant getting caught up by the cross-up. No combo, however. Just okay, Lant gets started. Never mind.
Yeah, that immediate burst, I just don't think that Rock wanted Rachel to take all of that damage, but now Lant taking a ton of damage on Teddy.
Yeah, getting caught by the mix-ups here. So the main mix-up from Persona is going to be the 2C and the command throw, which... Generally, you have some good answers with like Fuzzy Abari to really contest with, but if you're not really prepared for it, it can lead to some big counter hits and some fast kills like we see right there.
My jaw just dropped at how fast Teddy died.
Absolutely, like she's whenever you get the mix-up going, it's very strong, but this is the strength of this team, is that Liz's support value is huge. Like, she's basically the Captain Commando of this game, where like you never want her on point. But her assists
are... you blocked that situation with Rachel. There were the bats were on top. There were 3 of the electric poles on there. What do you do?
In this situation, depending on how Rognable wants to do it, Rachel is able to get 4 gapless overheads, or at any point can just opt to skip one and go for a gapless low. Like, it's really, really, really hard to block. Even whips the 4A and gets the 5A for the punch. Very, very difficult very difficult situation to block. And then once you get Rachel started with like activating the Lobelias and the Liz 6P to call out, like it's a team that's focused solely on enabling Rachel, and kind of like, even with your point of Liz, is that you're throwing these 6Ps to set up for either the 4P or to set up for the bats to be able to set like just force skewed RPS situation.
Yeah, so that, I mean, after all of the discussion that we did about the different characters and the way that they meet each other in the game, that was not how I was expecting that to go. But
No.
showing why Rachel is a character that we should look into more.
Yeah, definitely. If you're interested in picking up the character, I don't know what resources there are out there, but Liz, I believe, has some resources. There's always also the Discord where you can check out the channel for different pointers and whatnot. But yeah, it's the character is very strong. Curious to see how this is going to work out, because Lant definitely did not get to play Teddy at got one situation where he was able to play Teddy, and then that was it. Oh, gets caught by the 5B.
Yeah, Liz is just locking Teddy down, and I'm surprised to see that, but I kind of like it.
Yeah, Liz being able right now to just start with these 5Bs, contest a lot of these item calls. 5P is going to connect it. Oh, but a little bit too high on the swing. JC, you got to be able to recover in time. Oh yeah, here you go. Just get that punish. JC not gonna be able to get a full combo from it, but you still force the corner. Oh, but get split by Thanatos. Getting hit by the low again. Just caught up backing. Yeah, that's the classic.
Man grab from the Persona. That is, you can definitely counter it, but if you don't know what's gonna come out, that's that RPS situation you're talking about.
Yeah, it's the situation where a lot of the time to get around that, you want to use like fuzzy mash to like just, which means basically you're just delaying your mash a little bit, so that way you aren't going to get counter hit on the 2C, and then you're able to beat the command throw on the startup, which is what Lant should be aiming to do more of. But gets the drop combo. Yeah, now we're gonna see there. The classic though, as well as from that, is that you're gonna be able to. Oh wow! I'm trying to explain the situation. Then never mind. It's not a dead character unless.
No, I really thought it was. Wow, so many rejects.
Yeah, you just gotta push block out there. Liz and the backline now has to be very careful about calling an assist on both sides right now. This is gonna be.
Yeah. If you call an assist on either side, you might lose that character.
Absolutely, and now this is going to be Rachel versus Batista. Takes his team is fighting itself. Oh, throw bait! Goes for the throw, but doesn't work out. Lobelia's called. Liz 6 feet.
Rachel's
What's
control of the space is so impressive. This is ridiculous. Is this no, not a dead
No,
character, but hurting.
Well, yeah, now it's gonna be dead with the combo. Yeah, using the win to get the confirm there. Teddy gonna activate just because of the sandwich situation. What's the defensive option? None.
None. There. No defense.
But that was very scary. The rampant Teddy calls did kind of cost him a little bit of that health. It did win him a few neutral situations, but overall, Ragnavold really catching him. The big thing I want to note as well is that, especially with like that team, it's a very classic grappler gimmick, what I would call it, is that whenever you have a mix-up between a low and a command throw, can't up back hit. Because the low is going to catch the up back suit. Then you get hit by the low once, you can say, okay, I'm not going to up back. I'm just going to hold, I'm just going to down back. And then the next time they throw.
Yeah, and I mean, that's also a really good way to, condition the person you're playing against.
Yeah, it's all about trying to find that mix and seeing if Lant is able to kind of get around the persona this time. Really, it's been a lot like Liz support value has been really showing here in this set, but will Lant be able to come back for it?
That's a really good question. It's, it's hard. It's hard to see what he can do to adjust, just because we haven't seen Lant get any of his gameplay going in either of these two previous games.
Oh, but that's what you like to see, the Bear Screw to start things off. Now we're going to see a very berry mix-up here. Oh, but drops! Alright, right now Liz is actually looking really rough here. Goes for the mix-up, does not work out.
She is in that low health threshold, and so now she's doing a ton more damage because she's in that awakened state, so this actually could be scary. She can heal if she wants to.
She does have access to that heal. It's going to be very possible. And Expa does not get the combo just because of how far the Tomahawk missile launches. Alright, and yeah, Tomahawk missile connects again. Now going to be close enough to the corner for the combo here. Plant going to get started. Bear Screw, yeah, just try to go for the hard to blockable, but ends up being blocked. Lobelia's coming out. DP, but the laser's so active. Alright, gonna be able to get started here.
There's just so much. Rachel's corner combo potential is really disgusting.
Exactly, like the way that she's able to force this mix-up in the corner, and then just because of the fact that this is out and like forcing the block stun, and then once you get blocking, you have to block out for so long. George coming out.
George, the real MVP.
With the wake up super. Oh, and this is a safety HC. This should be a dead Elizabeth if Lant is close enough. Oh, never mind, just goes for the low. But the assist was good awareness on the assist timer there. Not able to get Batista in, and now this is going to be a cross-combo sandwich, unless you don't cross-combo.
I thought he was going to call it. I'm surprised he didn't. That was a really good sandwich situation for Lant.
Yeah, oh, the Bear Screw going to work out. Try to get the Rachel to hold the drum. Never mind, just going to connect with the JC, force the sandwich situation, active switch. Rebellia's out. Rockable getting caught by the 5 feet. This should be a game for Lant now. No.
Unless not.
Oh my goodness, the throw face for the OJC. This is ridiculous. Has to block the
playing out of his mind.
Rock is in it to win it. Oh goodness, but the Lobelia's connect on Teddy. The autocorrect. Oh goodness, the ice is out. 6P connects, but doesn't get full hit.
He's just a little too far away.
Oh no, the low.
No, he dropped it. What is even happening?
Oh, the sandwich situation said no more. Connect with the auto combo. That's gonna be it. Oh my goodness.
There were only 50 in-game seconds left on that set.
On that match. Oh, somebody call Eminem the mom spaghetti.
Also, shoutouts to all of the bear puns in chat. I am loving this right now. Bears are my favorite animal, and everything that you guys are putting in chat is making me so happy.
There you go. So right now, looking at 2-1, I do also want to know, it was pointed out to by our lead TO that there's currently a losers match between Monkey and Monkey.
I know, I'm like super sad that we can't see Monkey versus Monkey. That would be the most bizarre thing to commentate.
I'll be real, I'm happy because I don't have to say Monkey gets a hit and then Monkey, where's the defense from Monkey? So it's,
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be very fun to comment though. But
It
regardless,
would.
now we're gonna see. It's currently on set point right now for Rucknable, but will Lant be able to make this comeback? It's like the last game.
Yeah, I mean, Rock still had a chance. He was definitely not out of what in the opening is that.
The round start 5A, that's such a dangerous situation. And yeah, that's going to be a good active switch spot right there. Forces mix up, cannot push block it because the persona. Once the mix up there, goes for the low. This should
Rachel
be.
gets all this setup. This is disgusting.
Oh yeah, instead, yeah, just gets the mix up there. Oh wow, and Teddy's living on a prayer. This is going to be very difficult for Lant to make the comeback here. How will this work out? Getting a little chunky, but we're going to see how the Lobelia is going to connect to DP baited.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a good bait. I mean, Liz took, like, what, a tiny bit of her health, and she can regain the entire thing from that, and Batista is getting seriously punished for it.
Oh, plus frames can't contest afterwards, and now we're going to see this should be a dead Batista if you go into, like, the supers or... No, drops the combo. 5P
Yeah,
connect.
I don't know what he was trying to set up there with that little dash under, but it did not work out for him. Now it did.
Yeah, it worked out now with the 5P connect. Gets the item toss, tries to go for the cross up, but up back in it. Belia's forcing the block stun for Rachel. Try to go for the low. Goes for the overhead, caught the up back, and that's going to be Rocketable. Taking it 3-1 over Lant.
Don't make me waste any more
That
time.
was so much fun.
That was a very interesting match, to say the least.
This makes it sound
I
dull.
mean, Elizabeth, Rachel, Teddy, Batista, what a set of characters.
Needs of my given situation.
I mean, like, that was just really, really good. And now it looks like from there, I'm not entirely sure who we're going to be seeing next. I know some players like to prefer to play off stream just because you can get your matches done faster. I think for
Right.
at least the order should be Wool versus DJ Scrub Norb. Okay, yeah, that's
what
Wool.
we are going to be seeing. Ooh, Chie! Hooray!
Yeah, so Wool is a Chie enthusiast.
Love it. Love to see it. So Chie, this is a character we talked about yesterday that she's seeing a bit of, I wouldn't call it resurgence per se, but she's definitely seeing a lot more gameplay recently with a lot of different higher level players.
Yeah, Chie is easily one of the best, one of the cheapest characters in the game by far. Has the very strong assist kit to set up with strong to set up for like sandwich. Has very strong mix-up game because of that. Has very high damage to really force the issue. Like really, really good stuff right now. So and then just her average setup into JC for unpushed blockable situations is just like huge.
Mhm.
It's good teams such as Izayoi, Hilda, or oh my goodness, Adachi, even just be able to set up for these high mix-up teams. Just incredible damage thanks to Chie is ridiculous, and Wool running one of these really strong teams.
Yeah, and something else about Chie to note is that a lot of her moves are deceptive in terms of where they hit. I mean, there are things if you go into the dust loop that they show one of her moves and they're like, this is a low. Like, she's high kicking and it hits low. So she can mix you up visually even before she mixes you up, with her actual hits.
It's even also funny, it's just the mix up there from the DP being a low is I still get hit by it to this day. It's one of the, it's the most frustrating thing is cool, you blocked you baited the DP and then you get hit low. You're like, come on.
I know, it's ridiculous. Chie, one of the ones who has a parry DP, which she can also activate in the air, because that's definitely another tool she needed to have.
Yeah. She has a lot of good options. Well, strong JB neutral as well. You also are able, in general, to set up for these power charge into just 1 million damage. I know there's a little trend going on Twitter I think a week ago now, where a few of the Japanese players and some American players were kind of noting the fact that from DP punishes with just point Chie, solo, or not necessarily solo, just for some of the, if you use cross raid, you could just get meterless, you could just get, power charge and just kill. And it's one of the funniest looking things.
Get ready.
It is. I mean, even in Chie's tutorial, the game teaches you how to do a 22k hit with her power charges. That's disgusting.
It's a lot of damage, but we'll see if Wool's able to pull these combos off, or we'll see how that's going to actually work out, because we are going to see another Yang Ruby coming out.
Interesting. So we've already talked about, the strengths and advantages of that team. So it'll be cool to see what Wool can pull out here.
Trying to go for round star Herculean, still works out that. Oh wow, contest afterwards. I thought that was plus actually. I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe the armor on the 5B from Yang could contest it?
Very possible. Oh, and the 5P connects from Wool. Very brave call. Very brave 5A. Oh, the burst point. Very good recognition from Wool. Gonna be able to get this corner combo. The recognition from DJ. Okay, gets that falling JA. Gonna get the corner route as well, unless.
Flying Dragon active switch. Yep. That's a really nice thing about Chie is that you can active switch and she's already on the other side of you and you can set up a really great sandwich situation, but Chie taking a lot of damage. We might not get to see what she can do really this match.
Yeah, that should be... Oh wow, just barely moving. Alright, sandwich situation though. How will Wool defend this? DP whipped, and you just press 5A afterwards. What a champion. Gonna be able to get the corner here, and does not drop the route this time. Get a solid 4K back. Oh wow, no backdash OT.
DJ Norb's Ruby assists are coming in clutch for him right now.
Absolutely. Activates for the CT here. This should be enough, possibly. We'll have to see. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Really definitive match for DJ Norb there.
Yeah, that was very DJ Norb really just had like the really strong contest like situation. Like whipping the D, recognizing that Wool was for the air dash, was not able to punish it, and just punishes the movement option for Wool. And like a few other these situations, Wool had good snipes against DJ to really like and keep some of his CC in check, but overall was not able to come out on top, at least for that round.
Get ready.
Yeah, so an adjustment already. He's putting Izio a point. Izio did get a little bit more damage on DJ's team than Chie did, and Chie has some good assist potential as well.
Yeah, it's really a mix with this as well. As I don't know if the Izio team has it, but a lot of teams round start situation, you can go for the 6P call. If they go for you can get Happy Birthday insta kills, but does not get it. Oh, 2C to low profile the fireball. Very good stuff from Wool.
Yeah, already making some really good adjustments. I like it.
There we go. Okay, so now this is the sandwich situation we were talking about a little bit. Unless you don't activate... Oh, wait, you actually did not have CC available. Oh, but that's just a raw punish. Now we're going to be getting some of these anti-air snipes. Goes for the EX teleport, trying to fake out the mix-up with the Chie there, but instead just kind of goes for the Izio mix-up there instead.
Double neutral jump from both characters there. Izio can really contest Ruby in the air, which is nice to see.
Absolutely. Oh, was going for a burst bait there. Does the follow-up on block, still able to keep this safe. EX teleport to go through. Wow.
The teleport. He's gonna active switch to Chie here, just keep her in the assist.
Oh goodness, yeah. Wool needs to get Izio out. Yeah, and there you go. That's the switch for sure. Oh yeah, I guess that's not plus. Otherwise, Wool is very, very afraid to try to press that 2A.
Yeah,
Plus frames.
agreed.
We tried.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, he misses? Oh no.
So that's a very common, that's a very gimmicky BA thing that some people like to do, is that because of the fact that B Herculean does whip there, you're able to catch the back tech with just 2A. The cross rate, not enough, but able to force the mix-up, baited the DP, not fighting.
This is a scary situation for General Wool here.
I want to work out. 6P connects, but was not able to pick up the 5B. Swap back into Chie. Try to get started here. Nice blocks from Wool. Sandwich situation. What's the defense look like? Oh, push block to force the sandwich situation out, and goes for the kicks in neutral.
Really good situational awareness. We wake up 5C.
Look, the mix, once you activate resonance in like that situation, you are really forced to hold that mix up. And so Wool had the option of throw bait with JC, had the option of the instant air dash over, or like super jump over with an assist to try to play around DP. Could just bait the DP, and then the last thing you're expecting is the universal overhead, but we got those.
Yeah, but I think this is the third or fourth time somebody's won a game just by 5C. I think we need to prepare for the 5C round in our guys.
Like it's a very common. I mean, like, even like for a while now, like I know back forever ago, Fame was using the 5C just because of the fact that whenever you have that low life bar, you really try to like you're hyper focusing on all the options, and the last thing you're thinking about is 5C.
Oh yeah. When the game first came out, we thought about it a lot, but now it's just sort of a secondary thing, and you don't think about it. It's not really an option that we were like, oh yeah, 5C.
Yeah, exactly. If catch the people sleeping, but now has to get GA in here to really force the situation. Goes for meaty throw again, but not connecting, but instead catches with the assist. Will's got to force another arc.
These Ruby assists are just really working out for DJ Norb.
Absolutely, just forcing this assist-based Oki. Goes for the super here. This should just be 2 bars for a dead GA.
Gosh, she was just caught in the blender. There was... I didn't even think he had the opportunity to crash out, and if he did, his I would have died too.
Yeah, it was kind of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation where you just... You're not really winning in either respect, and I don't think Wolf's taking this right now. Oh wow, but barely lives. Woke up with the air slash. Fortunate. Right now, yeah, 2-1. We'll be able to make this comeback. It's really difficult to see. So a common thing that you see with this team is that from in the corner situation with Yang Point, you usually will see backdash into 4P covers like it's a meaty, so it's auto time meaty that covers like pretty much everything. Forces block stun. You get to decide between command throw, active switch, or like run up, do whatever. Like you get rule free reign, and you still have the Ruby their attack rate CC.
Yeah, and you know I mentioned when we saw Ruby Yang the first time, this team, you know, we don't see as frequently as we used to, but I mean, between Deku and DJ Nord, they're really showing off why it's still a strong and viable team.
Yeah, no, this is easily like the synergy between these two is ridiculous, and if you have the right, like brawler kind of playstyle to go with these two, you can get a lot done. The EX Dragon Kick not working out. I believe that was just a misinput on the TK because the EX Dragon Kick round start does not work out. The 2 L's to go under, but does not connect, sadly. Gets the Dragon Kick, it goes for just the Izaiway combo. Wow. Drops
does it drop?
Yeah, it's just a little bit off. Now back to avoid the mix-up situation. DJ Norb, very aware. Alright, just gotta get the throw again. We are not taking those right now, but we'll see what the Oki looks like. Oh, off the drop combo? What's the Oki here from Wolf? Not going for the universal, universal OS here, but it's caught with the Chie off the assist, but cross combo is ended for DJ Norb. Good bottle rocket.
Yeah, I liked that active switch. I would really love to see Wool setting up more of those sandwich situations when he gets Chie with the Dragon Kick there, but this is a good corner combo if he can keep Ruby over there.
Looks like it. So far, had to use all of his bar to get back out of the corner. Now just getting right back into it. Throw tech, but we got those. Alright, this could be a kill right here, but it's just going to get Yang in. The combo, unfortunately, use the CC to try to convert from the situation. Low into throw, but we tech those yet again. Great awareness from DJ Norb.
I like the meteors to try and keep Yang out, that meteor super, but now we're burning, and Wool has to play it very carefully here.
Yeah, this could definitely be a death for either of his characters. Oh, I love that mix-up.
That's a gross mix-up.
I think that's 6P. Getting the lockdown, it is. You can't even push block it. Oh, a little bit early on the assist. This is unfortunate. This could kill. Oh no, actually does not go for the cross rate ender, so GA is going to be alive, but goes for this reversal. Oh, connects on Jaegro. Oh my goodness.
There were so many deaths in that one tiny second. Oh, another grab? DJ Norb could do this. He's got enough meter for super here.
Oh, but
he dropped it.
Oh, this is his Astral!
Astral?
Oh, Joe's for the super. Whoa, come on, bro.
You want to see the Astral! I mean, play it safe. It's fine. It's tournament situation, but...
Just get the super. You know, that's fine. That's fine, Wolf.
I suppose that's acceptable.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Could have seen the Astral.
That's some great. That was just some good stuff right there. Like the adjustments from Wool. One thing that's noted that I'd like to note with Wool is that where DJ's been really teching, like going like Wolf's been going for these tick throw situations off of 2A into throw, and obviously teching those. A common thing that you can see that Wolf could be trying to implement this next game to kind of get these big counter hit damage is go for 2A jump, like, and then instead just jump and do a JB to get the counter hit, and then you just get a million damage off of it.
I love this. Somebody in chat goes, "No Astral, take the win away." Everybody wants to see the Astral.
Exactly. It's like Izayoi Astral in this game is similar to CF in the sense that you can get it from basically anything. Now to be able to get the hit there and just push block out. Neither player has meter to really push block the other's offense now. Counter hit. This is gonna be looking for DJ Norb right now.
He's got all of that assist meter, so he could get some. Oh my goodness, Chie is bleeding.
Got hit with a reset there again. Wool is holding forward and never stopping. 5C connects. Do you spin the bar? You don't. Need to get that. Exactly, get that extra bar for the push block, but does not actually get caught, not blocking while falling. Gonna be in the corner here, drops again. 5B connects. 2C whiffs.
Oh.
Dragon kick. We're out of there.
Movement right now.
Yeah, that was really good switch from Wolf. The DP bait, but no. JC connects. Oh wow, yeah, and there's the throw bait actually as well. Whenever you have that situation, the 5B has a gap. If people are not reacting to the throw. Sandwich situation, but does not have the CC.
Yeah, he's not been choosing to go for those sandwiches.
Yeah, kind of just going for the B projectile at times, and just kind of not really going for, like mentioned, the sandwich there to really like force a Chie situation. Granted, you can react to the active switch with throw, but it's really going to come down to if you gotta get that knowledge first of if DJ Norb's going to do that before you just stop going for it.
Yeah, and DJ Norb kind of knows that the threat from that sandwich wasn't there, and he was able to just keep, wailing on the point character.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
That was crazy. The 5A connects. We'll expected the combo to come out, and DJ Norb goes for a throw reset. And that's going to be that set point for Norb, 3-2.
I mean, just said it, like, there was so much potential for sandwich situations from Wool, and every time that he would throw Chie out there when Izzo was on point, it was threatening, and then by that, by the fifth game there, it wasn't a threat, because DJ knew he wasn't going to, activate the cross combo, so he could just keep getting all of the damage, keep playing his game.
Yeah, like, that was very dangerous. Like, for that situation, the mix-up there is very strong, because you could react to the mix-up there with a throw, but it can be very dangerous at times, because if you aren't, like, actually reacting, then it's, like, then you just whiff the throw and die for it, so it can be... You gotta establish the mix-up before anything, before you can really get started, but going into this next set, we got the homie Isoropia coming up.
Yeah, so Isoropia, no, not an unfamiliar face. He's been competing in tag for an incredibly long time. He tied for 59th at Arc Revo. He's been playing in tournaments all over the country for a long time. Infamous for his fabulous Australian accent.
Absolutely. Fellow commentator as well. Like, Isoropia, whenever it comes to competition, no stranger. Yeah, he did make the 59th at Arc Revo, which means he did drown but he had one of the worst pools for big boys I have ever seen. Every single, his entire path was counter picks all the way through. But unfortunately did not make it there, but did make it to 9th at EVO the same year.
Yeah, which, really shows that sometimes the big body doesn't do well in certain matchups, but that Isoropia himself is a fantastic player.
Absolutely, one of the strongest American players, and definitely can show a lot of the time. So I don't know if he wants to be called an American player, because he does represent for the land down under, Australia.
He does, although he does currently reside in California.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was like, why is he always in U.S. tournaments? And I think it was Ebonic Plague was like, he lives here, right?
Yeah, he's on a work visa, if I remember correctly. Yeah, oh my goodness, it's always good to see the homie play. He breaks this team down to a science. Like, he's, out of all the big body players, he's one of the ones that has, this team just boiled down to a science. But right now, who needs science when you got protein? Force sandwich situation, mix up, burst safe, super. I think the other super might have actually done almost killed there, but very good stuff right now. Blackie Chan, Akihiko Yumi on the other side is a very, very dangerous team.
Yeah, I mean, Akihiko able to do a ridiculous amount of damage. That was showcased a lot at EVO 2019 when,
Domi.
Yeah.
Domi and Jonah both rocking the team.
Yeah, Jonah in particular breaking out that team.
Yeah, with such a very, like, Akihiko with like Ruby at that time, Yumi right now, and just a few other teams are very, very strong. But Ice Robia is making the comeback, uses the cross raid here just to get the health bonus on Tiger. You're gonna see, goes for the schmicks.
Yeah, did not see that coming. Ice Robia, like, having his characters, both of them out on screen almost the entire time, and is making this comeback.
Yeah, that's how Ice Robia breaks this team down to, like you mentioned, a science. There's so many setups, so many things that the other big body players don't really do or have taken from Ice Robia, because he's like the lab monster when it comes to this. Like, that setup was mad cheap. But, EX Quark, no super to follow up. Oh yeah, just BP the B dive there.
Yeah, makes it a nice safe switch for Ice Robia there, bringing Wald.
Has to be careful with calling Tager right now. Is this easy to make sure they're safe? Oh goodness. Goes for the mix-up but doesn't connect. Okay, what's the mix-up? Goes for the throw bait.
It was really risky. I mean, I guess he thought it was a calculated risk, but he still lost Tager from it.
Yeah, it was a very dangerous, because like in that, whenever you make that switch, it's kind of just a setup for the mix-up. So Blackie Chan blocking it properly, this should be a dead character, because yeah, you get the like. That was a big. That was a big misinput, but the JC cross up doesn't work though. Oh no, here we go.
Oh, just the overhead.
From the top rope, goes for the JC, which JC there is really smart because Akihiko does not have a very high-reaching anti-air. It could be susceptible to the anti-air bait. And with that, Ice Robia making that comeback. That's something to note. With with Blackie Chan's team, this team, like mentioned, has incredibly high damage on Akihiko and Yumi. And like shown there, the sandwich situation do like 11k minimum unburstable if using the proper stuff. Like, it's crazy at how like effective the team is. But right now, Ice Robia, it does have an Akihiko of his own, so we're a little bit aware of some of these situations, but just getting called out for going for the throw mix up there.
Yeah, and it is Ice Robia up 1, not Trogs, just so you guys know. But yeah, Akihiko, in that last situation, he definitely could have made that comeback. He's a very powerful character, especially when he's worked up the 5 win meter. But if he can't get his game plan going, which, you know, involves him getting in on the character and really starting to get a lot of close hitting combos, it's a bit of a problem.
It's really something difficult here to see, but right now, Frog's getting the pickup here. Goes for the Oki, and Ice Robia, no stranger to it, knows exactly that whenever you go for that, you can go for 2C or you can go for just the Rekka follow, but both are going to be by the backdash. Cross raid? Yeah, one of the players to use cross raid a lot, actually, more so than like outside of like just going for some of the situations. First safe there. Gonna be able to get walled in there. This is gonna be a dead Yumi, and now down to the level 2 Resonance Akihiko for the comeback. This is still very doable for Trogs.
Oh, it definitely is. I mean, Akihiko, one of those characters that has a lot of comeback potential, but not if you just get sniped out of the sky like that.
Yeah, like that was perfect 2B placement from Ice Robia.
Yeah, and that 2B comes out at an angle. He had to know exactly where Akihiko was on the screen to get that to work.
Yeah, like that was and that was just like a really hard read to call as well, because like Trogs could have just like not done the dive if the anti-air would have whiffed. You could have got whiff punished for it. But Ice Robia getting the read, probably saying to himself as always, "Oi, did you see that snipe?"
Yeah, we're getting lots of snipes in the chat too.
Exactly, because they know.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Ice Robia was the one who says that when I said it, and then I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, you can see sometimes whenever you're playing, if you play, I room with Ice Robia almost any tournament we go to, and it just is a case where like we'll be playing casuals to like warm up before we go down to like the ballroom or whatnot, and then like he'll land something and go like, and he'll say that like while like doing a combo, he'll look at me and like try to make eye contact and be like, "Oi, I'm so nice. Did you see this snipe?"
Oh.
And I'm like, dude,
You can't hate it. You can't hate it.
I can't. But I'm like,
Did?
I'm like, yes, I did. But look at the screen.
Me
But-
too. He's got that. Did you see the smell? Because he did.
Exactly. So now we're gonna see how this is gonna work out. Oh, goes for the auto combo, connects with the EX corkscrew. There we go. Yeah, tries to go for the Oki, but does not really get out. 6P actually does the whip punish with a command throw?
Yeah, something I'd love to see from Blackie-chan is a little bit more of his Yumi gameplay, but I don't know if Isoropy is just like, I don't want to play against Yumi or what, or he's just trying his best to eliminate one character from the pool right away. Oh, what a whiff he lost the character. I guess I get my wish.
That, exactly. That's the real strong suit with Isoropia and with the big body players is that you'll oftentimes prevent the opponent. You oftentimes will just target one character and then just RPS them down, and then if you do it with first safe routes to make it to where like you actually will die in 2 to 3 touch, depending on what the mix-up was.
These Waldstein combos are ridiculous.
Isoropia is one of the best with them. Connects with the 2A, whips the first one, connects on the second one, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Isoropia. Yes, that is.
Yes, that's correct. I saw this night. Did you? I saw it.
Oh, good stuff from Isoropia. Cleaning it up from game 1. Almost let Trogs make that comeback, but Isoropia pulling it out of the hat. Then riding that dingo of victory.
Dingo of victory? I don't hate.
From the next side, though, it looks like we have a YoFave Scrub versus Jay Gotchabeezy coming up.
So YoFave Scrub we've already seen on stream playing that Ragnar Ruby and taking it definitively 3-0 against his opponent in that particular set. Gotchabeezy, what do we know about him? I do not know anything.
I am seeing a Seth and a Hart. So this team is cheap. Never mind.
No, we're not. Ruby Hyde! Yay! I love both of these characters.
I have a feeling that he is from SoCal.
Okay.
Because the fact that that is the character pool of SoCal. This right here on your screen is the character pool of SoCal. All of them.
Fabulous. The entire pool right here.
Exactly. Like if you live in SoCal, you go to character select, you only have 3 characters.
Here they are.
Exactly. But we're gonna see how this is gonna work out. So Hyde Ruby is a very strong team as well. It's kind of it's a situation where it's kind of a Hyde is one of the better support characters in the game, while also being a good point.
Right, and he's got a lot of good options, and his fireball game is excellent. You never want to get in a fireball war with Hyde, especially because he has so many options to follow up on a fireball built into his kit.
Oh, he goes for the EX Guillotine route. So also did correct me in the chat. He is from NorCal, so same difference. But we're gonna see how it's gonna work out.
Word, dude.
Gets the mix-up there, and like we saw earlier, yeah, actually, YoFave Scrub doing the same mix-up we saw earlier, going for the cross-up in the corner. Gauntlet Hades, we block those! Alright, now we're just gonna see how this is gonna work out. Good fireball game right now. Connects with 5B, it just stuffed them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that connected only on the assist character, and now Ragnar just gets to put Hyde into the corner, and we have seen that Fave Scrub in the corner is scary.
Absolutely, using the 5-piece setup there with Ruby to force the sandwich situation every time and gets just such good layered mix-up. Activate CC here, full screen sandwich. Jumps out of it though, but we're gonna see how Ruby's gonna be able to come back from it. Not actually. Connects with a 6P though.
Wow. Nice awareness.
Yeah, and good anti-air with that 2P.
Is this gonna be it for Hyde? Did you just say he did?
Yeah, he definitely did. He got the stole the phone, and then Ruby came over.
Yeah, he extra dead.
Yeah, that's gonna be YoFave Scrub looking very dominant in this game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see some more things with the Ruby Hyde from Gotcha, but Yo, Fave Scrub's just so dominant. I mean, and he probably has played this particular matchup hundreds of times because, you know, California players, Team Pro Tag, so probably has
Exactly. Definitely both of his, because he plays with Josuke a lot, for sure, because they oftentimes are going to be the top two for the zone matches, so like grand finals, so usually you're going to be seeing, like, you know, his matchup against Ragna and against Hyde are going to be very well known, as well as just the other California players oftentimes running that Ruby. So you're going to see his matchup experience. It's just going to show here. It's really going to come down to if Jay Breezy is going to be able to really kind of find his footing and not let Fave Scrub kind of just force the mix-up constantly, or will it be just Fave Scrub just forcing his way through yet again?
Also, I really like these colors on your Fave Scrub. Like, a lot.
They're really good colors. The ruby color was mad good.
It is. It's surprising.
Yeah, and then rocking the Lakers. We'll see if Fave Scrub can get another dunk, but no, we've the defense.
And there's that Hyde assist coming out clutch for him there, pushing Ragna back.
Yeah, I think the connects with the 2A. The 2A buff this version very, very strong. 3 beats into the 5A. That's something as well as that you don't get, like, in this game, chip damage doesn't matter too. Okay, this is gonna be a huge starter. Did it
unless he... Yeah. Oh, but that gun blast into... Wow, this is fast.
That was layered, so expecting the burst there, because Ruby was gonna die. It goes for the 2B for the head and bone. Connects for the cross combo. Looks like Fave Scrub just gonna cash out. Recognizing at 5 bars, then I don't need all this. Let me just cash out, get the double super here to get 12k damage? Yep, 12k.
Okay. Nice.
Now both characters looking on life support pretty much. Hyde gets connected. Oh, happy birthday!
Happy birthday! He can make this work. Oh, nice active switch to Ruby too. Oh, I felt like he could have gotten more out of that.
It was a very scuffed situation because the Ruby did drop out, and then just the way that the hit confirm was kind of working, not work out. But goes for the dunk. Gonna be able to get the knock here, and then yeah, just goes for the knockdown, forces the sandwich situation, baits the DP, throw bait even. Does not get the active switch. That's unfortunate. Carnage scissor.
Oh, punish. That is one thing about Hyde's projectiles, that if you don't have an assist to cover that, or if you are, you know, if you are against somebody with a full screen super, you can just punish it.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, yeah, the air dare game, Fave Scrub gonna be just showing the dominance right now. 2-0. I mean, Jay Breezy did get a good shot, like playing for a little bit, but just Fave Scrub being able to come back from the scramble situation and just kind of take control of the pace.
Yeah. I mean, he was in control of that match the entire time, even when it looked like Jay Breezy was, you know, taking his turn and getting more damage on it. You know, Fave Scrub is calm and collected the entire time.
Like showing strong composer and composure rather.
He could be a composer too. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with the way the mix up and everything's going, he could be a composer. But so
controlling that tempo. Hey,
controlling
terrible joke. I'm relegated to bad jokes.
We'll see what music can he craft with. This is gonna be a 3-0, or if this is gonna be Jay Breezy coming back and making it an even set. We'll find out right now. Game 3. Letting the intros rock.
Yep. Shoutouts to this amazing Record Ruby intro.
Absolutely.
Again, one of my favorites in the game. It's probably one of my favorite Ruby ones in the game, except for Ruby Adachi.
True. And now, okay, good push block from Fave Scrub. Doesn't want to deal with that at all. Oh, and nice recognition. Oh, but the burst barely connects the gun blast. All right, and the push block for the 5B connects.
Ruby versus Ruby action.
Exactly. Swing the normals. Who's going to connect first? Oh, but yeah, at max range, that combo is a little inconsistent. Connects with the gun blast. Oh, but drops the route yet again. Goodness gracious, who's connecting the JB? It is. It's who can connect the JB, who can connect the 5B. The 5B connects, the counter hit. Fave Scrub taking advantage right now.
Up with that counter.
Go, yeah, gonna get forced the mid-screen route. Forces the Oki, tick throw.
Wow, low into that grab. Nice.
And see, gun blast. This is a dead Hyde if he does not burst. Yeah, Hyde's super dead. And then the phone, give it to me.
Got it.
There
so Ruby has to make this comeback on her own. Oh, incoming DP.
That was a really good bait from YoFave's Scrub. Usually he's been going for like the single jump into the high-low situation, forces the sandwich situation, CC on reaction. What's the test there? Just run up. Okay. Oh, Gun Blast confirms it. Gonna get cornered here. Stand. Yeah, just set up for the situation. JB does not connect it. Oh! Did you see that snipe? Connect with the cross range. Good stuff right now. Doesn't get a safe jump from it, but able to force his turn. Gun Blast last hit connects. Did he? He did not.
Jumps over it.
Yeah. Wow. I thought that he pressed a button, and so did Jay Gotcha Breezy, but got Duff for the super, and that's gonna be a very dominant set for YoFave Scrub.
Yeah. I mean, I really thought if I was Jay Gotcha Breezy, I would have thought that YoFave hit a button right there. Yeah, go for the wake up super. Who expects it? YoFave Scrub goes, I expected it. Jump.
Yeah.
Around.
Exactly. That was a mad good set. So
Incredible.
That
So,
was.
who is he going to be facing now? So he will face. Let's see.
It looks like he's gonna be facing the winner of Metallics and Mala Clock. That's
That was. Oh yeah, interesting. I don't think we've seen them on stream yet.
So we've seen Metallics he actually was the upset for Monkeys earlier and was able to take that over 3-0. Then actually made it through E30 for 3-1, and now we'll be seeing against Mala, who right now looks like he's running a Adachi Yosuke. This is a good team.
Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, in case we have viewers who weren't watching yesterday, I had mentioned that you put out an Adachi tier list for characters that he plays well with, and so this is a good matchup for him, or a good set with him.
Yes, so this team is actually pretty threatening, and it does have the problem of double point, which isn't the worst in the game, but it's also like you usually don't see it that much because of like how it kind of overlaps. But Yosuke with 6P, like the AZO 6P is mad good. The JB plus 5P is really good. You get a lot of additional layers for mix-up with Yosuke, just movement speed and 6P. It's a really strong team, and we'll be seeing if Mala is able to handle the beast that was Metallic that we saw earlier.
Yeah, this team was, this Ragna Naoto K team was really good, and it worked well for him. He only had a couple of little errors, and he was able to, like we said, to take that upset 3-0. So let's see what Malfoy can bring to this.
Yeah, and he's doing the actual routes. Oh, but the Ghost does not cover the Vortec with that, the Oki there. We'll see now how this is going to work out right now. And I also, like, the round start situation from Mala was, like, really nice because of the fact that you're able to force the counter poke against Ragna, but now going to be showing the strength of that AZO 6P. On hit, you get to confirm it to a BZO9, and on block, you just have to hold the BZO9. So now going to, how this Ragna, yeah, now it's okay for doing some work right now.
Yeah, so Yosuke are a particularly scary and annoying character. If he can get his game plan going, he's got a lot of different routes and options and mix-up, and he's so bouncy, and it's so irritating to play against. But, you know, still with Metalix's team, he's going to be able to counter some things that Yosuke can get in the air.
Exactly. Having that Naoto Corki in the backline can be really difficult for Yosuke to deal with, but if he's going for mix-up like that, then it's going to be very difficult for Metal to get started. There's so much going on the screen right now. BZO connects. No, never mind.
Oh, nice connect with the overhead there, and Naoto K can do a ton of damage. He's got 2 bars here. Does he choose to use the other super? Oh wait, I'm sorry. He killed Ragna. That was the problem. You can't think when you play tag.
That's what I'm saying. So with that, yeah, it just goes for the command throw as well to be able to connect there, to close out the character. And now this is going to be Metal versus Mala's Ragna, or rather Naoto K. This could be. I don't know how Yosuke actually confirms it as Astral, I'll be real, so I don't know if that was a possibility for an Astral confirm, but we'll see how this works out. JB is going to be doing a lot of work for Yosuke in this neutral game, using these flips to bait Metal into doing something that he's going to regret, but looks like that's going to be right now. It should be a kill. You'll be able to go for the Yoo-Hoo. 8K? Almost.
So we just got word from one of our TOs that Monkey, who Metalix put into losers, has 3-0'd every one of his opponents in losers so far.
Goodness.
That's awesome.
Man's on a quest to get into this top 8, but so are these two right here. So that was a really, I want to see the adaptation for Metal at round start. So he really lost a lot of tempo because of the fact that Bala went for round start 5A, and if you do, or more so 6A, 6A for Adachi does not actually reach the opponent. But if you press any button, or it's like an anti-round start option, because if Ragna goes for 5A, or if, like, let's say Mitsuru, or any of the good, like, what kind of people calls like the 5A gods, where like they can kind of just press 5A at round start and contest, they actually can't do that against Adachi because of how fast 6A is. So we'll see what the adaptation is. And there was the adaptation, so Metal having to respect the round start. Who drops the combo? Connects, Yosuke in the air, gets again juggled. Oh goodness, the connect!
Yeah, there was so much like character changing places in that moment that, you know, the ability to keep your head in the game and know who you're hitting and when you're hitting them was pretty impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And then just going for the going for the throw resets, it goes for another one. Wow, the disrespect, the EX blood scythe coming out. Gets caught for running forward. Gonna connect.
Jumps over it again.
There we go. And yeah, this is gonna be that's just gonna be the vocal blade to connect to fix the route because the distance. Just throw.
And now he's dead. He's down a character, but we saw Yosuke make that solo comeback before.
JC knows how to deal with it. Just avoids the situation. Connects to the assist. Carnage Scissor. Bada bing, bada boom. That's gonna go into the super.
And he's dead. No way. So much damage.
The last hit kills 9k from the CC version of those supers. Very good stuff right now. So Metal coming back.
Metal said I didn't 3-0 Monkey for no reason.
Exactly. He said I made one upset. I'm upsetting my way into this top 8.
Do it.
But we'll just have to see what the adjustment is from Mala here. Like, this is crazy at how some of the stuff worked. Mala ended up losing a lot of life just because of the fact of how the mix-up, like, it was like not necessarily like big combo to big combo. It was just like standing reset into a standing reset to like a drop combo into like just adjusting, like a Metal adjusting the route, and it's like from the drop to catch him with like an active switch or whatnot. Like, so we're have to see what the new round start is and what the adjustment is from here. 4P gonna connect. Yeah, he can't really jump against the Naruto 4P. Burst save. Yeah, there you go. That's the burst point rather. This is a DP punish.
Yeah.
Oh, unless he connects. Wow, the JA hits behind and gonna connect the sway into JC. Contest. DP just react to it. You have a full year to confirm, and this is just gonna be a full combo into death. Adachi comeback against not great matchups. Oh, but connect here. Gonna just go for the Vorpal Blade cash outs. Probably looking to get Heat Riser doesn't get the full active. Whoa, use the air tech. Wow, that's cheap. Like, well, not necessarily cheap, but that was
resonance to avoid all of that incoming damage. Nice.
There we go. Yeah, the Gauntlet Hades to connect. Yeah, using the Blood Scythe there, just gonna get knocked down here.
He jumps out of the corner. Cross combo could be a lot of damage here.
Trying to connect on the Ragna assist there with the Vorpal Blades. Not working out. Anti-air was connects, but does not get the pull. Oh, wow. Counter hit. Goes right over him. And then just gets the air dash route. What's the Oki look like? Oh, trying to go for the mix-up there, but not having it. Metal knows all about it. Blood Scythe for the plus frames. Gets caught jumping out.
Yeah, he spent so much of his meter on those rejects that he just had nothing left to get out of that corner.
Yeah, a very common thing for defense for between players is that you're going to see a lot of like push block into holding up back to try to jump out of a situation, but because of the fact that Ragna 5P is just such a fast like travel time to where you push block and then he goes for 5P, you're just in there.
Yeah, that was, you know, the first part of like the first, I don't know, 30 seconds of that was like watching a ping pong match. It was just balls in your court, and just back and forth trading damage so frequently that it wasn't until Metalix like just sunk his claws into Mal's team that it didn't really feel like anybody had a significant advantage.
Exactly. Now Mala just taking a second, kind of analyzing what he needs to do. There's a lot, like, the way they have to do round starts versus Nato 4P, pretty annoying against Adachi, just because the fact that, like, the 5A is going to contest Rogna 5A, but the 4P can still be kind of annoying. I don't know if it's going to contest, like, if 4P does clip the 5A, that's something to test out, but the common thing that you can see a lot of time is just, like, if he calls 4P, you can just try to, like, air dash, like, immediately air dash back, and I think it whips, or if not, just hold back and just let Rogna go in, just push block, and try to connect with the AZO9.
Yeah, so I don't know if Mal has another team, if he's considering switching, if he just wants to take, like, a couple of minutes, which is totally allowed, by the way. Like, I know that we've been going back into matches pretty quickly, especially because, you know, we are online, we're at home, we can have that advantage if we just want to, like, step away for a second, but, not something we've seen. You know, take your time if you need to. You just reset your mentality.
Yeah, definitely, like, that's why also is that, like, a lot of players in actual, like, offline tournaments don't do as much as, like, others, that you really, sometimes if you just need to take a second and either let your opponent cool down a little bit if they're, like, playing really hot, or if you just need to take a second, is just drink some water and just think, relax, and get into this tournament right out set point. And yeah, that was a really good adaptation. The 4P is gonna hit the AZO9, but able to get his game plan started here. Yosuke mix-up, we just up-back those. 4P connects, this is gonna be Metal's show right now.
Yeah, we've seen Metal on these combos. He's got these. And just all the way... Oh! Yosuke bounced out of the corner, but calls in the cross combo there.
Calls the 6P, was not able to capitalize off of the block there. And now out of assist gauge because of the fact they used two non-free assist calls. So
yeah, I think Metal really wants to take out the Yosuke rather than the Adachi, just because it caused him so much trouble initially.
Yeah, Yosuke is definitely, like mentioned earlier, it's gonna be... Yosuke is one of the characters that you really don't like to block online. So it's really... or even honestly in general. So it's gonna be a good call to try to limit the amount that you're gonna be seeing of him. Nice up back. And then JC gonna connect with the flip cancels. Has to be careful on when he bursts here, because Metal could just die for it. Oh wow, just goes for the full route there, and then just the Yoo-hoo for the super. And just goes, pulls Adachi in. No cross dash, you don't get Oki from it from DHC, but just goes for just getting Adachi in there just to save some life on Yosuke. Has to be careful.
Adachi grab animation is super ambiguous.
It's really good. Now the 4P's gonna connect. Burst, yeah, just recognize that was a burst safe moment. DP the mix-up, good call. What's the situation? So Blood Scythe connects, and yeah, this is gonna be big opportunity. 5C.
5C paying off for the West Coast today.
Yeah, this is the most I've seen 5C in a while. AZO, but that's punishable. Oh, but doesn't it actually get the full punish? Did not get the BZO died. That's two dead characters!
We trade.
Okay, now you just have to play this Rogna matchup. You have to play really slow and let Rogna... You can't do that, amigo. You have to really try to let Rogna set the pace, and you have to counterplay it. Those JBs, like seen there. Just jump back JB, jump back JB. Yeah, like that. But now just play this real slow. Scythe connects, does have 3 bars. Drops the combo.
Drops it. It's the second time he's dropped that combo.
He can blade. Absolutely. Alright, now good luck. So now Rampage time is going to be in place. So both characters are going to be building tons of bars. The Zeodynes can be very scary for Mala because of the fact that Carnage can go through it. Push block, Vorpal Blade. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that was a really good play. So recognizing that Mala likes to go for 5AA on block, like just kind of buffering the second A. So goes for the just goes for push block, Vorpal Blade, just to get that whiff punish. That was good.
That was incredible. Like the last part of that match. Like when after the two, like each of them had lost a character, just them going back and forth and reading each other. The number of times that they were mirroring each other's movements, like I kind of lost count how many times they both did like jump back neutrals, and then came in with just like testing the waters with like a short little move, like a 5A or something like that. They really were trying to feel each other out until they knew they could get a confirm.
Absolutely, and like right here, like kind of hit on the between the last match. Malo won that, and it's still taking a second, and that's where you still have to keep your composure. You can't just, get your win and say, all right, cool, I'm in there, I'm just gonna, roll it. You still have to keep your composure, relax, take that breath, kind of reset the pace.
And I always feel, and we probably have a lot of players who are watching and who are listening that feel the same way. Like the 2-2 situation, when you're there, even if you just won the previous game, it's very tense and it's incredibly mentally taxing because you have to quickly go over what did I do well, what changed in that match, what adjustments did I make that were to my advantage, how can I keep all of that in mind while focusing on the right now of this next game.
Now going in, set point for both players, game 5. Come out on top.
Shoutouts to the best stage. I love the penguins, they're my favorite.
Yeah, Snowtown rocking it. They fixed it for tag where you can actually play it on net play. We have to see now what exactly is going to be in store between Metal and Mala for this. This is still winner side, and this is going to be moving on to see who's going to be in the qualifier to meet Yo Faith Scrub.
Yeah, I mean, this could be an upset of an upset.
Exactly. Now it gets this pressure going. Oh, it just throw tech. Yeah, we got those. Right now, this is really Metal's game right now. Assist connects, DP it. Yeah, really good range on that DP. Another DP!
Nice air.
Oh, the 6P. Yeah, that crosses up. Didn't cover in time. My Masher gonna get in there.
Combo. Look, we do another DP active switch. And then we just super. We wake up double super.
And the DP to contest both supers. This is a rodeo for both players.
Triple Yosuke crazy.
Throw bait, but doesn't go for the full bait. Oh my goodness.
We're blocking.
Just up back. Throw tech. JB does not connect. Still in there. He does find his opening. Vorpal Blade gonna get close up to the corner for AZO loops. Goes just for Heat Riser, gets the Yosuke started. Connects. This is a Naoto K.
Oh my gosh, is he making this comeback right now?
The DP punish. He could be dead. Wait, what's the damage? What's the damage on this? Show me the damage. CC A. All right, and you. No, this isn't enough. This isn't enough, but it's very, very close. Resonance. It's air resonance. You can take advantage of that. Nice block from Metal. Oh my goodness, 6P connects. 5P does not combo. Blood size connect. This is whipping. The 5P connects. This should be the round. Yeah. Goes for the run, and this is gonna be it. With the
what an upset!
The comeback from the rodeo that was that game. Mala taking it over Metal. Wow.
Absolute insanity.
Woo! that was a Lollapalooza of a game 5.
Absolutely insane. I didn't see it coming. That was crazy.
I blinked 3 times and I missed like half of what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean, you had to just keep your eyes on that match because it went by in a second. Oof.
That it's like, we're gonna have Jan in the lobby. Oh, is this the fated set between Jan and Bird Gang? Shoutouts to Bird Gang.
Oh.
So Bird Gang is going to be a Yosuke main who recently has picked up Yosuke Adachi. I don't recall what he played beforehand. A pretty good player, but then you're up against Jan. We saw Jan earlier, and it's going to be very difficult to climb this mountain against Team 40K.
Yeah, and Jan, when we saw him the first time, he kind of did what we would typically call like he loses the first match, download complete, we got those. So, should be really interesting to see the adjustments that he makes.
Get ready.
This is gonna be also. It's interesting because I don't know how. I know this team does not necessarily like fighting Adachi, but against Yosuke Adachi, I'm curious on how the team fights the 40k because I imagine it's gonna be really difficult for because of the fact that you have AZO6. That AZO6 can be really hard for the either of these two to really get past. Neither Walt just has to block it out. Taker doesn't have the chance to armor it just because of how long it lasts. So we'll see now how will Jan approach this matchup and how will Bird Gang try to take down the giant that is 40k right now. Jan versus Bird Gang.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Bird Gang right after Mala just put on a show with his Yosuke Adachi and see the differences in their gameplay.
Absolutely, and right now we're seeing more of this neutral game going for this. Oh wow, gets connect on the AA. Sandy reset. What's the mix up? Goes for the mid. Oh, you can't do that, amigo. Yeah, that charge. I don't recall the input for this game, but yeah, it gets the sandwich off the magnetism. And yeah, run. That is a cross up. It just goes for the command throw. It goes for the bad behavior. But you do all that and you whiff. Bird Gang, shouts out to you.
Oh, you lost it. You lost the game. That was an amazing sand situation. All of that, and you whiff a super. Sometimes that's how it be.
It really do. And yeah, just gonna get connect on the 2B, just gonna get forced to stand this situation here. His Adachi's DP actually in that situation will not connect on both the characters, so very difficult stuff right here. DPs again.
He just jumped over that parry was because Jan hit overhead and was able to just miss all of the damage.
Yeah, it was the fact that hit, the parry doesn't have a great hitbox. So if you use a very large normal or a very long normal wall JA or meets your JB, it's gonna whiff. Able to get a combo from it. Oh, but actually a little bit too far away, and yeah, just goes for the double projectile. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, you always block the first one, but do you block the second?
Bigger? No.
Absolutely not.
No.
So with that, yeah, I mean that Bird Gang almost doing the BM to the classic BM to get bodied, but will he be able to come back with this game too?
That's a good question. I mean, I liked in the beginning where he was playing a lot of neutral with Yosuke. He wasn't entering the air a lot because, like we saw in Wald Taker previous matches, Wald Taker, despite the heaviness of their characters, can really control the airspace and can just grab you and start creating a combo Naoto Yosuke.
Oh, so yeah, Rockin', I know he has a few different Yosuke teams. Yosuke is generally the character he builds his team around. This team is also really good for both sides actually, because similar ID, you have the gunshots with 6P for on Naoto point, and then just able to really just control the ground game with that 6P, and then on the other side, you have Yosuke with the gunshot 6P to really help contest the ground game while you're going for flips and even mix up.
Right, and actually, interestingly enough, in the previous match where we saw Jan, Mystery Racer was running Naoto S, and that was actually a game that Jan went down 1 in.
Oh, but this is the start of the game with Mystery Racer that left him the dust right now. But what's the mix-up situation? Command throw, we got those.
Yep, 100%. Is he about to lose Yosuke? Yes, he is.
Oh no, he got 5C.
What for West Coast?
Oh no, here we go. Yeah, delay incoming with that. Now just let's see how will Jan get this. Gets the magnetism. The magnetism just connects. This kills.
The round over?
Yeah, the round is over. Wait, unless.
Oh, the magic pixel. How are you alive now, Joe? Yeah.
Not anymore. Just goes for the head pat and gonna connect. Wow.
A lot of the times we see that it really plays into that into the competitor's advantage. Not so in this case. What was the in-game counter? 162? It was
yes,
so fast.
Yeah, it was literally a combo into a command throw. into a shout out to Bird Gang. Like, I think it's gonna be very difficult to make this comeback. He does have the possibility. He could swap back to the Adachi, but maybe Naoto did not. Let's be real, he did not get to play that game.
No, I mean he walked in and they said, "Game over, bye, try again."
It was it was shadows of a not as whatchamacallit game ending, but the same idea as the Seth versus Flux game 2 at Frosty's, where it's beat corkscrew into GG.
Yeah, and he does decide to go back to Adachi. I think that was working out better for him. I mean, yeah, we didn't get to see Naoto play at all, but I don't know if he wanted to take that risk when it's, you know, right before top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, like you it's nice to have the team on the backline, but yeah, I think this team does a really good job against 40k. So going back to this, as well as like just don't do the round start you did with the Naoto S, and you should be fine. We'll have to see how this is gonna work out. Starting with Yosuke point actually this time around. Curious to see what the idea here is behind that. Usually you have Adachi on the point just because his round start options aren't the greatest, but you still are just forcing some RPS between with Wald. But now goes for it, 6 Ps to get round started. There you go.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get that air movement to start off his round, because once Yosuke gets in the air, it's really hard to keep him out.
Yeah, just has a little bit of trauma from last round, just saying, you know what, I'm not even going to interact with this round start, just super jump back out. But now Jan going to be able to get the hard routes. Go. Yeah, force the corner situation. Cookie from this is going to be disgusting.
And it is.
And then this is all burst safe. Oh, good burst point.
Yeah. Oh.
We got those.
Punish.
Okay, just goes for the 2B. Yeah, it's very difficult for that situation, like especially like with the way Bird King is playing. I do not question the choice there at all. BC Yodai gonna connect. Oh yeah, has the Yosuke assist ready. Keeps the corner. Do we have got AZ Yodai loops, or are we just CCing? Oh, we drop it.
Double jump and then just hit overhead.
Oh my goodness. JB connects. No confirm because the 2B hit a little too high. There we go, JC. There, yeah, this is gonna be very strong round for. Never mind, the 5A connects.
Adachi didn't even let you finish that.
Yeah, actually, but yeah, this is still like it's gonna be very difficult. But if Bird Gang is able to survive the onslaught here, he does have a good shot. The bait of a year. Jan gonna be taking it 3-0 over Bird Gang. Gotta be moving on. I think that this is. I think the next round for Jan is going to be a qualifier for top 8. That it is. He's got to fight DJ North.
Fabulous. Yeah, we are up to our winners quarterfinals. These are all the next set of matches that we're going to see are all qualifiers for top 8. So we are going to see, not in this order in particular, but we're going to see Yo-Fave Scrub versus Malab, which is going to be sick. We're going to be seeing Lord Joseph against Rock Volman again. That'll be cool. Isoropia versus Kaitan, and now Jan versus DJ Norb. These are going to be some pretty explosive matches.
Yeah, well, now we're going to see. Let me see, who was the one we have up next? Should be...
This is not who I thought we would have.
Let's see. Okay, it looks like there was a DQ, so it's going to be going... Yeah, we're going to be going straight into these winners finals then. So, it looks like... Is this Lord Joseph's Dong PS4 account?
That's a good question. I am not sure. We'll
Pretty
see who comes in a second.
Yeah, okay, this is Lord Joseph Dong, Josuke. The guitar hero himself. So, this is going to be interesting. So, Josuke is a very, very, very strong player. Even though he plays on the meme controller, like, he controls so much with, like, just his team, his playstyle, like, super good. Awesome. Gonna work out. Yeah, here we go. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, like, this is gonna be interesting. So, going up, he had to go up against Rockvolt. Full nuts rather, which is going to be the Elizabeth Rachel.
Ooh, this should really be interesting because that Elizabeth Rachel, I mean, we had said, oh, I don't know how this is going to work out, especially with Liz being point, and it ended up going really fabulously for him. So this is a very different team from what he was playing against previously. So should be interesting to see the adjustments that he needs to make, or if he just, you know, does what he did before and just go in.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, with the way Lord Joseph plays, it's very, very aggressive, generally. Like, he has great neutral play, but his typical go-to is just aggression, just going in and never stopping. So that's going to be interesting to see whenever it comes down to the Rocketbolt team, where Liz, really, if Liz whiffs a button, will try to stop the onslaught, which would be the approach in neutral from Josuke, it's going to be like, you just whiff a button and die. So it's going to come down to how they play that, as well as Hyde has some good answers against Rachel's Lobelias, because the fact that he does have EX Spin Sinister, which is projectile and mold.
Yeah, so while we're waiting for this match to keep going, thank you, Guzman, to putting the Matcherino into chat. I know we've mentioned it a couple of times. If you type in !Matcherino, you can use code BBTAG West for free 50 cents. All of those donations go and support the players. There is a top 3 payout for this tournament. And when we checked the Matcherino last time, we were at $220 some odd. I would love to see what it is now, so let's check out that.
Looks like 232 right now.
Nice.
Yeah, good stuff.
To everybody who's donated their own money. So JV Alexander with 150, Aaron with the 50-50. You got to get hit by that mix-up. Dimitri with the 29-30. Proud Chie Akatsuki player here. Let's take this to an even 100. There's like 3 Chie Akatsuki's. Yay! So yes, thank you to anybody who has donated with the coupon code BBTAG West, or who's done any of the sponsor quests on the side as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You can always go over there and hit some quick retweets, give like a Guzman a follow on Twitter for an extra like 5 cents to the pot. Like, just do a little, like, do whatever you can to help out. I actually don't even recall if you need to keep them tweeted, but that is besides the point. You also could go over if you want to grab some of the manga from Kite Books. You can have like all those. They're like $9 each. $4 go to the pot. It's really good. So we'll have to see. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties from Rocketbolt. Cannot seem to find the room, but we'll be getting over that, what I assume should be hopefully shortly. But yeah, definitely check out the Matcherino. In the meantime, while the difficulties are being sorted out, you can go over, grab one of those manga and start that up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. No point in waiting. Just go ahead and go do it.
Yeah, exactly. And then you keep the headphones on so you can hear whenever it starts up. But yeah, like, some good stuff over there. And shout out to Kind Books has like been a big part for the Blazblue, not just for BBTAG, but just the Blazblue community for like CF as well, just sponsoring all these different online events.
Thank you for throwing the Kaitan Books link in chat if you want to go check that out. One of our moderators put that in there.
Always good stuff to see. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, wait, is Josuke? I need to know, Josuke, if somebody could get Josuke for me. Is he playing on the Guitar Hero controller at home, or does he use like a traditional stick at home?
I really need to know this.
I could just imagine him standing up in his bed playing on that. He uses both right now. You can't use 2 controllers at the same time.
The absolute madman. Yeah, I was gonna say, it is fine that our participants are streaming their matches, as long as they're not like streaming straight through this entire thing. Like, they can stream their own matches, but that's crazy that he still plays with that. Okay, so looks like we might be moving on. Yeah, we're gonna be switching matches. So we're gonna go to Iceropia and Kaitan now. Yeah,
gonna be trying to see if it's just like the connection between Josuke and whatnot. If they won't agree, maybe it's like some guys. I know the lobby system is weird. Sometimes you have like somebody can't connect to the room for whatever reason, but we'll try to be figuring that out. In the meantime, we will be heavy, like mentioned, Kayan and Iceropia.
Right.
Wait, am I seeing that right? How? Wait, did Josuke join back? But it's that, or is that just is this a bug?
Might be a weird visual bug.
That's crazy. But so
Yeah, that is kind of insane. Unless he just did it to troll, and in which case, A+, sir.
No, yeah, that's just a bug. They're the same avatar inside each other. That's crazy.
What is happening? I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's wild. So, I've never seen this bug before. Wait.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go ahead and make the room. It
Okay,
seems
yeah.
like there are some significant difficulties we're having here.
Yeah, and okay, this is. Yeah, okay, we're remaking the room. So that.
It might not have been anybody's fault that they couldn't connect. It seems like we were having some strange things going on with that.
Yeah, that was kind of cursed.
Facts. So I think we will still go with the Isoropia Kaitan matchup there. Soon as this room gets remade.
Oh yeah, it's up.
Sweet, let's do it.
It's gonna be so Isoropia, obviously a big body player, gonna be going up against Kayan, who's been running the Hilda. Yukiko has been mentioned to have the Platinum, as well as like a few other like Neapolitan and a few other characters around there. But we'll see how this really lines up against Isoropia's big bodies. I don't know actually. I'm curious how big bodies handles Hilda's zoning. So like, because neither of them are very mobile, but like Hilda can be kind of annoying for them. But it's also 40k, and then your average damage is 4k.
Right.
So excluding health regen, you're gonna need 10 hits, like 10 like decent starters for Hilda to really get started. But we'll see if this could be a matchup where Yukiko is able to get more fire levels and just see how it works out.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this plays out because we saw how Isoropia controlled everything before in his previous matchup we saw on stream. But Kaitan, you know, he's got some knowledge against this. These are not unfamiliar players.
Yeah. Oh, and here we go. This is the happy birthday, and this. Drop the happy birthday. It's not gonna be. We're gonna be looking to see where Yukiko can find these fire levels in this matchup. And just goes for the good route, just gonna get the good Oki here. Goes for the low, calls it out. Yeah, just gonna go for it again, just kind of forcing this Oki situation over and over. 2C's, gonna get reacted to with the super. Absolutely. Yukiko was just in the back line, just saying, heal me, amigo. It's a low.
No heals. Solo Yukiko, 1 fire meter.
Oh, this is gonna be an uphill climb to say the least. Not impossible by any means. We kind of do comeback after comeback with the team, but this is, I mean, whenever your average damage right now with only 1 fire level is 3k, this is gonna be a climb.
Yeah, against 40k, it's a climb against a normal, you know, set of healthy characters.
Exactly, but now, and finding the opportunity, using even though it's level 1 resonance, just cashing out a bar occasionally for the EX fire charge. Ooh, big damage actually.
Yeah, the Phoenix hit only the assist, so Wald was able to jump over it, and now is going to cash out a ton of damage here.
Yeah, defensive situation, wake up super. Now
Super back?
good reaction, yeah. So that super does not have like great invul, and by great invul I mean like it only has like a dozen, like half a dozen frames of invul. So you could generally CC and react to it with a TP or a super of your own, or just in general react to it with an invul move, and it just works.
Yeah, so I don't feel like Hilda worked out for Kaitan really at all.
To be fair, that kind of happens. Like Hilda's defensive gameplay is not existent really. So you're gonna have times where the moment this kind of your Hilda's in the corner, you're really gonna have to find the opportunity to kind of like just get out, and it's just really difficult.
Yeah, I was curious there briefly if Kaitan was going to switch in another one of his characters that we've mentioned that he plays, but I guess he feels like Hilda is the matchup that he wants to play here. Ooh, but not with that PC.
Oh no, and yeah, it hit weird, so the adjustment is going to be great from Isoropia, just going to force the air combo. And yeah, now it's just going to force... Oh, the throw counter? Oh, but wow, really great acknowledgement. That, usually you're going to be charge 5B there for the armor, but does not get it in time for Isoropia. Goes for the reset there. Gets the armor there. Throw tech, we got those.
He hasn't built up any fire meter on Yukiko though. I mean, he's still working with teensy amounts of damage, and Hilda is regaining some health, and he's got to do something to try and make this work.
Yeah.
It's not get grabbed.
That's absolutely not. That's gonna be a dead Yukiko. What I like about this team and that AnimEVO does as well is that he uses the assist, the 4 or 6P with Tager. It has like 2.5 seconds of startup time, but then the fact that you're typically going to start blocking because of projectile, then that's just a free command throw active glitch. And this should be kill, yeah. He's gonna go for some stop sign loops. Never mind, just goes for the usual stuff here. Super, bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, I like that Iceropia took the time to build up that second bar of meter so that he could super to make sure that he closed it out and didn't give Hilda another opportunity.
Yeah, you just gotta end it real quick, and now Iceropia tried. Summer Games Done Quick is already over, but try to get a new speedrun record in here.
Yeah, you know, it's SGDQ Extended Edition with fighting games. So Kaitian taking a second here, maybe thinking about changing his character, seeing, yep, he's gonna go to Neo Yukiko.
Yeah, realizing that the Hilda was not necessarily working out. I'll be real, I don't know how Neo fights these characters.
Neither do I, but I love the person who put in chat, winner's quarterfinal, any percent BBTAG. I love that. Definitely any percent. Pretty
much. So now we're gonna see, so with Neapolitan, assuming he sticks with Neapolitan and just kind of, you know, he's taking a second to collect himself. The character's strengths are that the low, which she has a 6-frame low, which has a decent enough range, and then she has really good air-to-air game. Never mind. Whoa, we got switched. Yeah, going back to Hilda, deciding.
I was baited.
Yeah, same. Because I was gonna note with Neo is that the biggest strength about Neo is that her air-to-air game is solid, and then she has like some decent mix-up with like going for these stance like 50-50s, but you aren't doing any damage.
Yeah, Kaiten says in chat, screw it.
Yeah, just gotta stick with what you know. And now this is very dangerous. Already used the meter to push block. It's not going to be able to connect with that JC, however. 2B whiffs, that's the sign. Like mentioned in the earlier sets, once that pushy whiffs, you just have to capitalize immediately. While it has the dual. So, goes for the mix-up here. Yeah, just goes and strike, throw, mix-up. What's the mix? Goes for the burst. Here we go. Ooh, connects.
A little bit of damage.
Yeah, oh, no punish. Yeah,
ooh,
jumped out.
This match just a little bit.
You're gonna have to find a way to get these fire levels going, because otherwise it's gonna look very difficult. But Iceropia is forcing the mix up here. Just was baiting for the DP. Ooh.
This took so much damage.
Yeah, and then the DP with the Persona break as well. Like that's gonna end up a little bit of chunk go as well. Oh, and the super and the you can't punish that with the assist, and that's a dead. Oh, never mind. I almost.
Oh, it dropped.
Strike throw makes just barely not enough damage. 2C recognizing that it does have low. Oh wow, the 5C connects. Oh, 2C trying to get out of the situation. Punishable. 2A.
Yukiko has 1 fire meter and no life.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult. Usually she's going to have to trade some of her life for the EX fire charge. But if the claw reaches that high, what? Oh, Wildstein reaching the heavens and the 5C to connect.
I have never said 5C so much in my life.
The West Coast really likes the 5Cs. And it should be looking to get some more chip damage with fires. Oh, just to confirm! Did you see that snipe?
I saw the snipe!
Oh,
I just need audio from Iceropia playing these matches where he looks dead in the camera and says it.
I just need the voice clip of Iceropia saying, "Did you see that sniper just going into top 8?" Which I believe he qualified for. Yeah, he qualified for top 8. He's gonna be playing the winner of DJ Norb and Jan, which I don't know if it's next or later on stream.
Yeah, we're waiting to see how who's going to come into stream next, just because of the issues that we had connecting, which could have been the lobby, it could have not been, but it looks like it was the lobby because Rock is here.
Yeah, it looks like the issues have been sorted out, and now we're gonna see Josuke versus Rocknavolt. How will
Who
this
is
work?
apparently playing on the guitar. And somebody said
Yeah.
earlier, if they're not playing on the guitar, I really don't want to know.
I really need him to play the guitar.
Yeah, same. Like, you know, I know that a lot of us play on different things, on sticks, hitboxes, pads, whatever. But this dude plays on a Guitar Hero controller, and I don't know how you confirm on that.
So it's modded, so it has like the fight stick at like the base of it, and then you just I remember him saying because he only has 5 buttons to work with because it's
Well,
the
does it have an arcade?
yeah it's like it's crazy, but like I remember him saying on stream before he's like, oh, I need that macro, I need a 6 button. He needed to get a controller with 6 buttons. And so we're gonna see how can he deal with the Liz pressure here. What does he know about the Fuzzy Abare setups and whatnot? Oh, the Lobelia actually messes up the mix-up. 4P connects. That's one of the best in the game for you.
He's taking so much damage right now.
Yeah, on the mix-up 5B. Baited the burst, does not connect. Oh, fork first troubles. Goes for the overhead.
I
Matchy.
love seeing Raphtx in the corner with all of these different Rachel projectiles.
Yeah, the Lobelia's setup is going to be very strong for all this is burst safe. Josuke not getting a chance to play this time around. Alright, 3 Lobelias. Oh, just goes for the loops into setup, and yeah, now just to block the full mix-up. Now is this a chance? No, it's a happy birthday, and Rocknavolt with a very clean game 1.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if you play on a Guitar Hero controller if you can't play.
Yeah, exactly. It play the sad notes and whatnot. But we'll have to see how this works out. So Josuke kind of just did not get a chance to play, and once you're in the corner against the Rachel Liz, it's going to be very difficult to really come out of the corner because you can't push block any of the 5. And even if you do like 5BB active switch, you can't push block because the persona's there. So it's going to come down to really how Josuke could get established out like before the corner becomes an issue, as well as whatever it comes down to like if in the corner being able to block the mix-up of the high-low whatnot. Oh, like mentioned, you whiff a button, you die with Liz, so this is Josuke's chance.
This could be a complete turnaround from the previous match unless Rock can get something going here, which he might not have the opportunity to do.
Does not look like it right now, unless he drops the combo. Oh, big drop from Josuke. But right now, Rock's gonna get started, recognizes the burst point, gonna get some shift damage in with Hyde. 6P is gonna come out. What's the mix-up? Yeah, just goes for the low.
These lows have really been paying off for Rock, and it did in the previous match that we saw too.
Absolutely. Lobelia's going to come out and force that block stud. Double overhead push blocked out. Sandwich situation. Liz gain check for a little bit of damage there. Good for Josuke, but now how will Rock adjust? 4P connects, confirms with the super.
I love the pickups that you can get off of that super with Rachel.
Yeah, it's a very versatile super. It's good for damage as well as like on TK it's like plus 30 or something like that. It's really, really good for. But oh, this was where the game ended last time. You're gonna be stuck in the corner for just a second. 3 Lobelias. Unless you drop the combo.
This could be an opportunity.
Yeah, Josuke. Ooh, the nice falling JA to connect. 5P connects here. And now, yeah. Oh, did not make a burst save. Should be looking to get the burst at some point here. Yeah, oh, gee, now is the... Oh, goodness, yeah, you'd have to burst that. It goes for the anti-air, recognizing the burst safety here, and should be able to kill with a cross range. Or no, doesn't even need it.
Doesn't need it at all. Ragna is on such low health. There he goes. He gets resonance, so he's going to get some health back here. And doesn't have a little bit more damage since he has that level 4 resonance, but not if that just comes in and clocks you.
That was unfortunate. So Ragna, with low health there, still has the ability to come back with the how strong the resonance lifesteal is, but then you don't really get to get the lifesteal whenever the wind card connects, so then you just get blasted. And with that, yeah, right now Rognavolt is on set point over Josuke. How will he be able to come back? Will the Guitar Hero make his power play, or will it be another 3-0?
I don't know. I feel like, you know, Oza was trying to make some adjustments in that second game, but never really got his feet under him. Like, pretty literally as he kept being bounced into the air. But I mean, that wasn't supposed to be a joke, but it was. But I feel like he's got to get this lockdown on Rachel if he wants to be successful.
It's really just going to come down to how will... Yeah, Josuke now reacting to the command throw, but 5B connects because it did connect on that assist. Josuke's got... Wow, the 6P was just barely out of range. Under 9 hitboxes.
Yeah, and now back in this corner. And these Rachel setups are...
Yeah, that was just a drop combo, and now Josuke is going to get started with this high, get some first... just some chip damage. Connects on Liz for a little bit. 5P is going to connect, and yeah, you're just going to get the first safe full screen combo. Oh, EX work was Lewis. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Connect. Counter hit. This is huge damage.
Yeah, this could really be huge for Hosa.
Gonna get the 5.
The assist whiffs. Is he gonna try and switch Elizabeth out? No, Rachel's still bleeding pretty hard. Oh, he could lose Elizabeth here. He is.
Oh, no. Yeah. From that situation, Josuke messed up. He was trying to just close out the round with the character real quick with the 6P, but did not get the right call. Connects on George, rest in peace. And now we're gonna see how this works. Back into the corner against Rachel. This is where the bane of the matchup has come.
Yeah, wow, that was so much damage there.
Yep, Rebellia's Armidi there, and then the resonance, the anti-air using the armor.
That was so smart.
Yeah, Resonance now has to hold the mix-up there on top of Rebellia. Run up DP. Wow, this is
Are
great.
we gonna see an Astral?
Either side.
Either?
Right now, it could go to either player. Oh, was not able to confirm on 2B. Josuke is looking for an opportunity. X-Spin Sinister. DP.
This could be huge for Brock.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge for the Oki. I don't believe it kills. Yeah, no, you just go for the Oki setup. Gonna be able to activate DP. Josuke just gonna have to close the gap here. JB connects. Spin Sinister whiffs. Looking for the next one. DX Lebelius connects. Woke up 5A. Rock takes it 3 over Josuke.
That's another big upset.
Yeah, absolutely. That was really good play from Rock there.
There's so many F's in chat.
Yeah, I mean, like, Josuke is the people's champion. Rock and the Guitar Hero controller. Like, I mean, who can't rock with a rock star? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But, hang on, chat. This is not the last time we're going to see him. Hopefully, he's just down in the losers bracket where he's going to be facing whom?
Looks like.
Let's see. True Care.
Okay, we've not seen Care on him yet, and looks like kind of had a couple of 3-1s, a couple of just a couple of 3-1s to the loser side, a 3-0 right before coming into this qualifier for top 8. So that I don't know if that's gonna be on stream, but we will be seeing more Mala right now coming back, like mentioned earlier, versus YoFave Scrub.
Ooh, this is going to be a crazy match.
I hope nobody was looking for anybody else but Ragna to come out from this West Coast. Another Ragna match coming at you. YoFave Scrub showing just such dominant performances so far. It's really, I'm curious to see how Mala is going to be able to adjust against. Usually, you're going to have to play around this like heavy neutral game that YoFave Scrub forces into the just ridiculous set play.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Mala adjusts for this, because the last time that we saw him on stream, he was playing against a Ragna Nautoke, and he played against that pretty well. He couldn't navigate around Ragna pretty easily, especially with Yosuke. But YoFave Scrub has just been dominant in every single set that he's played.
Absolutely. Like, there's been very few times where YoFave Scrub's been kind of caught in a position like where he had to really make a comeback. Most of the time, it just comes out to it. Oh, the trade on the round start.
What a punish on that.
Yeah, that was a burst safe moment right there in the Ragna rally. You can't burst there, amigo, and now this is going to be the traditional... Oh, wow, actually just baited the DP, but not that hard. 6P connects, combo? No, just bursted. Recognizing that was burst safe, they're good stuff. AZO 6P. Gonna force the mix-up. Oh, but...
Wow. Goodness.
So that was also funny because of the fact that sometimes with Zeodyne, if you do it too high in the air, you're not going to be able to actually like force crowded mix-up. So if they crouch, they'll just be programmed to crouch to avoid the Zeodyne, and then you connect to 5C. Zeo connect? No, wow, Ragna barely avoiding that.
Yeah, but I'm also surprised that Fave Scrub didn't choose to take any damage from that.
Yeah, no, Babe Scrub right now is looking really caught off guard right now by Mala's offense. This matchup is really annoying for Adachi to deal with. Really just has to find his way in using the 4P.
Yeah, he's finding his way in right now.
Goes for the double super. This should be able to kill. Yeah, just go for easy, like what, like 9k?
Yeah, 9-5. Very nice. So that was actually really surprising. I was expecting a lot more out of YoFave Ragnar Ruby, especially for like punish situations, but that did not happen.
Yeah, like it really came down to Mala was just usually with the YoFave Scrub set that we've seen so far, he's been the one to set the pace like almost every time. It's always been Fave Scrub does this, into Fave Scrub does that, but right now it's just looking like Mala's game, but could lead to some adjustments. You know, you always have game one to really see what the players does, like some habits you may have noticed in neutral or in the offense, and how will they adjust to the offensive Adachi Yosuke that Mala is putting out right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, this could be another huge upset if Mala takes this. But his Adachi and Yosuke have been really great at shutting down these Ragnas.
Yeah, like, I mean, he came here off of dealing with Metal, who made a big upset earlier in the bracket. So we'll see if this is going to be another close 3-2 that we saw earlier. Is this going to be there? Yeah, nice. Recognizing that is not first safe. It gets anti-air for trebles.
Have you ever seen the top of that stage? They were so high up.
Yosuke takes you for a ride. Oh, air to air. Very nice placement. Oh my goodness, you can see the top of the whatchamacallit, Megatron.
Yeah, exactly, and you know, Ruby is usually somebody to talk about controlling the airspace really well. Oh, come back to that. Ruby is now taking her turn.
Yeah, so now this is where Fave Scrub really shining is the offense. The team does have good tools to deal with Ruby's safe jump options because both of the characters have counter DP. But this is going to be something to see. Fave Scrub swapping it, was baiting the tech, it was going to go for something. Anti-air the JB, the rare sight to see.
So, just as I said that Mala was doing so well against these Ragnas, this Ragna is now giving him a lot of trouble. Wake up super? Killed the character.
Oh no, the DP was not the move. And now, yeah, this is going to be YoFave Scrubs around, because, yeah, CC from here, you just got to be able to... Unless... Oh, and the 5B takes it.
Hey, it wasn't 5C, it was a little different.
Oh yeah, my bad, 5B, 5B. But yeah, so that's crazy.
Wow, that was totally different than the first match we saw. I mean, maybe now YoFave Scrub sees what he's facing and what he's going up against and kind of has his roots in mind now, but that was pretty dominant from him.
Yeah, one thing to note as well against Carnage Scissors is that the gap, I don't know how it interacts with, if it interacts differently because of the fact that it's an assist, but there is a large enough gap between the first and second hit Carnage Scissors where you can get, like, I think it's 12 frames or something like that for a punish. So if you ever are getting caught out for doing, like, a happy birthday with that and your point is blocking, you just gotta mash something. Just gotta, so that way you can save your assist and get back control of the match.
Yeah, control in this particular game is really important because you can set the pace to what you want it to be. Because I always feel like when you're playing tag, if you're on the back foot, if you're on the defensive, it's so much harder to get your game going.
Yeah, oh wow, Fave Scrub gambling with that DP right there, connects. Try to go for a push block catch with that throw, but doesn't work out. Bizio recognizing it. Walla has the choice there where instead of going for Bizio, he can just bait the burst. Which obviously is like, you don't get much offense started if they don't burst, but like so far, Fave Scrub has just shown to be, I would say autopiloting into that burst, but gets the sandwich situation. This is dangerous.
There was so much patience from Fave Scrub there, and now he's going to get to punish this Yosuke.
Absolutely, he's going to be able to get the double gun blast, B-Siphon, and just going to force the corners to mix up there. We just wake up 4 DP. Alright, switches back into Ruby. Yeah, Buzzsaw to control the ground space. First bait, not fighting. Carnage Scissors.
Oh,
punish.
It didn't work that time.
No, yeah, just willing to block that out and then get the punish here. Fave Scrub does have burst. Use the CC to bait the burst, but doesn't get the full confirm. JC connects,
Whoa,
not really.
jump attack. I love that movement from Fave Scrub to avoid getting hit by Yosuke there. Drops the
Goodness, yeah.
combo. They're just jumping back and forth here.
Yeah, Fave Scrub using the jump cancel pressure from Ruby to really force the Mala Zadachi to be honest. But now we're gonna see this is all burst safe, and it's a dead character even. Yeah, the single target, double single target super. That should be like what, 8K? Yeah.
Yeah, and this is a rough road for Yosuke to climb. I love the gun blast to set up the sandwich there.
Yeah, oh my goodness, and yeah, now at that situation on the active switch, you want to be looking out for the Gauntlet Hades, but the low is the real threat there with the DP to end it. Yo, Fave Scrub coming at you.
Yeah, so now he's up 2-1. This could be his set.
Absolutely, like, we've seen the adaptation for Fave Scrub, we've seen, it's going to come down to, I think, Mala tried to adjust the way, like, we've seen, again, going back to the AZO 6B situations, whenever you have that, you could, if you do BZO, it's not it is not going to be a safe thing to, like, you could burst there every time if they go for BZO.
Right.
But if you have to make sure your opponent is reacting to the BZO and not just, like, doing it. So from there, you could just go for AZO 6P nothing and bait the burst, and then you get Adachi counter hit damage, which is like 8K, and you get Oki from it, and then they're down a burst. So like, and then you get to force your will with Yosuke Adachi. Like, it's a very strong situation to force, but you really just have to make sure that you are your opponent honest with a reaction.
Yeah, so Mala, once again, taking a break here, figuring out what he wants to do. He's definitely on the back foot in this situation. Yo Fave Scrub has really figured out Mala's game plan. He knows the routes, he knows what he wants to do, so just took a second, take a breather, reset his mind, and come back into this. This is potentially the last game he's going to play in Winners.
Yeah, right now, Fave Scrub on set point, and mind you, this is a top 8 qualifier, so if
Right.
Fave Scrub just qualifies for this is going to be a straight shot into Winterside top 8, but at the same time, Mala is not out of this just yet.
No, definitely not.
Let's get this ball rolling.
Now, how will this work out? Game 4, set point for Yo Fave Scrub. And we haven't actually seen Yo Fave Scrub be even able, just because of the difference in pace of the matchup, you haven't been able to see the Ruby 5P in the corner situation that we usually see. Oh, and great awareness. Yeah, using the BZO, gonna catch Ragna out, and now this is gonna be exactly what we want to see. Forces the mix-up. Aerial DP connects.
I was really shocked by the choice for Fave Scrub to put himself back in the corner, but it really worked out for him.
Yeah, oh my goodness, and the Mala's just going ham on this offense right now, just being able to, and great blocks for Fave Scrub as well. Oh, here we go. Yeah, just gonna get that going. Gets the run, but no follow-up. Air to air. The confirm with EX Scythe. Oh my goodness, Yo Fave Scrub with the clean confirm.
Yeah, he's got so much assist meter to make this work. Cross combo.
JC, but that
active
doesn't matter.
Ruby.
Yeah, you get that active switch, it's gonna save Ragna for the combo, and you get it right back into a favorite matchup. Yoo-hoo! Gonna connect!
Not a ton of damage there, but at least he got to safely switch out Yosuke there.
Yeah, and like shown there, Yo Fave Scrub is not reacting to the BO, but instead he just held forward. Just Mala's really focusing on the fact that he wants to get the turn from the AZO 6P and not trying to force the opponent to react. Happy birthday! Oh, but he's gonna got canceled. Oh no, his birthday is taken this year. Cross slash.
Well, now Ruby's canceled.
Yeah, here we go. Alright, BZO dying. What's the mix-up? Yeah, goes for the force sandwich situation. Does have the ability to... Oh, does not actually cross-combo just yet. Oh, only goes for the active switch. DP was baited. Mala should be able to take this one. Now with this, yeah, CC into super, this should just be a clean game here.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say, unless there was a significant drop on Mala's side, that's his game. So I guess really, you know, taking the time to take a step back and take a breath in between those matches there really helped him out, because that was a very clean game from him.
Yeah, like that was just really good adjustment from Mala. Like recognizing that, I hope he recognizes now about the burst situations there, but like just forcing that offense and Faith Scrub blocking so much Yosuke mix up there, like that was clean.
Yeah, that was very clean. Impressive gameplay and impressive adaptation, really. I mean, Mala just keeps his head in the situation. And, you know, even though these players are not making significant drops, he's able to capitalize if Face Scrub does make a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, and both players taking a second to relax. This is another situation. Mala down was not a stranger to being down 2-1, and now on the like once you get that tie, you're just take that second, relax. This is now a first to 1 to qualify for top 8.
Oh, first to 1. That sounds so scary when you say it like that.
It is what it is. So now
I don't like it. I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't like it.
So we'll actually have to see how this will work out between these two. Like the biggest thing, like Face Scrub, like his only like parts that have been really calling out has been like it's just been like these random clips that Mala's just been forcing that and then just the recognition from there. So we'll see how this will go in this game 5 once the players get started.
Yeah, this is, you know, it's so interesting getting to see a West Coast versus bracket after East Coast, just because the gameplay has been really different and the routing has been really different. I mean, we said 5C so many times. How many times did we say 5C yesterday?
And maybe tops 5 times.
Yeah, maybe tops. And then like just looking at the differences in characters that we saw, like we had some sets, we saw 9s, we saw, you know, we've seen a good bit of Ruby today, but we only saw a couple yesterday. We saw several hearts making top 8. And then today we have, you know, Team Big Body. There's so many differences between these two coasts. It's very interesting to compare the two. Oh!
Absolutely, and it looks like they left the lobby. I don't know.
Let's check and see if we know what is going on.
What is poppin'? Because they did just book it.
Oh, they're changing the stage because it's not great for net play. That's what's going on.
That makes sense.
Okay, cool.
Usually like doesn't. How is it happening again?
That's so weird.
Josuke is cursed.
How dare you, Josuke?
Wait. I've never seen this glitch before.
There are so
East
many
is
multiple
ready.
characters here.
East ready. With all that said, oh well, I don't think it'll matter too much. We will need to probably remake the lobby afterwards. We'll have to see if that's what the whole deal here is. That's crazy. Josuke is actually like cursing. How?
Yeah, thank you guys for hanging with us here. You know, we're all going to experience some difficulties having an online tournament. This is definitely interesting. We can, for sure, say that this didn't happen at all yesterday, so we're trying to make sure that, you know, this is as clean and as glitchless as possible, but there's only so much you can do sometimes.
Yeah, but in light of the GDQ runs, right, we had to make sure to show some bugs.
I've never seen that glitch before. I thought SGDQ was over. This is SGDQ Extended Edition?
Yeah, 80% BBTAG West Coast Edition. Oh, that's interesting to see. I have not seen that multiple times before, but...
Yeah, that's insane, actually. But you know what? This is the real any percent. Duck, you're 100% right.
Absolutely. And we'll see first to 1, 2-2 right now. Who's going to be qualifying for this winner's side? Top 8. Mala versus Fave Scrub. Let's get it. Round start 5-8.
Round start.
Yeah, as mentioned, you got... Oh, just drop the combo a little bit. So as mentioned, that round 5-8 is going to be the counter poke option.
What a whiff DP. Something really interesting I want to mention quickly is that they switched sides. I know that probably wasn't on purpose, it's because they had to change the stage, but that could actually throw off their game plan if they're used to looking at a particular side.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially if you're like trying to see like, oh, that's my burst meter, that's not. But it doesn't seem like it's affecting the players too much right now.
No, that's great actually.
Yeah, Yeah,
Yo
that's
ends up taking his turn back.
Yeah, get a force. Oh, that's a dead Yosuke. Oh my goodness,
It definitely is. I thought that Malik had the advantage in that situation, but he didn't.
He almost had he almost made that turnaround, but then the bait on the DP and then Yo-Faves capitalizing so hard on it. Nice catch on the defensive option, jumping out, but not against the 5P cross up. TRM, we got caught. The tick that was working out, and now Yo-Faves looking at a very comfortable position to take this set, but will he be able to do it? Could be a bone steal?
Yeah. He does have the opportunity to resonance right after this, but I don't know what sort of, mix-up he can have here. Oh!
Yeah, it's a very, this is a very difficult situation to be in for, yeah.
Just wait for it. Oh, that was so risky.
Honestly, Mala had to had a huge hill to climb, because if you resonance in that situation, you're just forcing to mix up on yourself. And against this team's mobility, you have no good time to resonate. So that's just how it is. Unfortunate to see, but for Mala, but Yo-Fave Scrub coming back clean and taking it to set 3-2.
Yeah, that was a very close set. I mean, it was going back and forth the entire time, but Yo-Fave Scrub just showing that he understands the matchup really well, no matter who he's playing, and just shows Ragnar Ruby, he's got it.
Yeah, and that's our third qualifier for the top 8 so far for winner's side. We'll be seeing Rocknavolt, who just Josuke, or Lord Joseph Dong. So now that's going to be the next match we're going to be seeing is the who's going to be seeing Ice Ropia. Will it be Jan or DJ Norm? I do believe we're taking a small break.
Yeah, should be taking a short break here soon, but it looks like we are going to be seeing the DJ Norb Jan match next.
Double check on that just to make sure, but thank you so much for tuning in as well. Make sure to check out the Matcherino. I think we've gone up just a little bit, but make sure to keep supporting that. Use those coupon codes if they're even still around. Retweet some of the stuff for the sponsor quest, perhaps the manga if you're looking at it. And so we'll see how this is going to work out.
Yeah, so we are going to be taking a short 15-minute break, and then we will be right back with these top 8 qualifiers, and then we'll probably jump right into top 8.
So we see you in a second.
All right, we'll be right back. All right, and welcome back to AnimEVO 2020 Online BBTAG West Coast Tournament. I am Jaidlyn, and today I'm joined by Bojack on the mic, and we are almost done filling out our top 8.
Absolutely. It's been a blast to see so far. We've had some good matches to get in through this winter side for qualifying for top 8. We've got 3 so far, so being Yo-Fave Scrub, Ice Ropia, and Rocknavolt. But who will be meeting Ice Ropia on the other side of the bracket? It's going to be Jan or Norb, which we'll be getting to just shortly. For the losers side, we're holding these matches to make sure that we're getting all the top 8 qualifier matches in there. We have Monkey versus Kaiten. We have loser of this one about to happen is going to be facing E2 Deku. Then we're going to have Mala versus Reich and Lord Joseph Dong versus True Care. And those are going to be all the matches to qualify for the top 8 loser side. This will be the last one for winners.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited that we get to see all of the loser side qualifiers, because yesterday we had a lot more people enter the East Coast tournament, so we didn't get an opportunity to see those matches, and I think it'll be cool going into top 8, seeing how those play out.
Exactly. I know there's a few players for the East side one that we didn't get to see until top 8, and I was like, it's always, especially as a player, it's always like, oh, come on, I gotta make top 8 to get on stream, but it's always just that little encouragement just to make it on stream, so good for that. And it looks like we will be starting here. DJ Norb running the Yang Ruby versus Jan, who quite experienced with this team, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking back now, and since we've seen Jan on stream, actually he has not played against these two characters today on stream, but Yang Ruby, that's been a team that's been around since the beginning of the game in 1.0. And Jan's been playing that long, so he's very familiar with this matchup.
Yeah, and the EVO champ, especially as a training partner, whenever it came to Ruby Yank, he should know this matchup like the back of his hand. It's going to be really coming down to how Norb can change up the gameplay. He gets Jan to really go back to it. So we'll see how that will happen with these two once they hit the X buttons on their controllers of choice.
Controller of choice. Yeah, we have to kind of make the distinction today since I'm sure, of course we have stick and pad plays, but we also have good old Lord Horseth with ye old Guitar Hero stick.
Yeah, you have the Guitar Hero, you also have mixed box and hitbox and cross-ups and Donkey Kong bongos pretty much. Like, you got a whole 9 yards of things to roll with. Once
yeah, there's
Jan...
so many choices.
Okay, thank goodness he pressed the X button. Okay,
Sweet.
so here we go. So now this is going to be Jan versus DJ Norb. So, like mentioned, Jan knows this matchup really well. How will Norb be able to change it up? We've seen him go for different Oki than the usual stuff that we usually see with the team. So we'll see
Right.
how it's going to work out.
Yeah, in the last match that he played, it was a close one. It was 2-2, and he managed to take that one, but it was against a Chie Izayoi. This is a very different team to play against.
Absolutely. It's going to come down to how the neutral is going to be different and still letting the intros rock out. Somebody read Jan's card. How will it work out? I want to know what the round start option is, because while it has, 2A is a good option against 5B, but we'll have to DP
What a
punish.
win.
Yeah, that was a big DP punish. Oh, but never mind, doesn't get the full route there. Punish on that JC, ready to confirm with the 5P.
Yeah, and he was so ready to call Ruby in too, but unfortunately she's gonna eat a ton of damage from this.
Ton of damage, forces the corner, is going to get Oki from it with 5P. Never mind, doesn't call 5P, instead just opts to go for some pressure, gets DP for a circle. 2B counter hit trade? Oh my goodness.
Did you see the snipe?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Is this mandatory on every big body player? You have to be like a side sniper or something?
Pretty much, like being able to get these great TPs going in, but yeah, now DJ Norb getting his shot here. Backdash 360B, you'll love to see it.
He's like 360 no scope. He's a true sniper.
Right, and
Oh,
now,
semblance.
semblance. Yeah, pause button to see what's going on, forces the sandwich situation. Jan leaps over
On the
Tager.
same side, that's not a great situation for him.
Yeah, that's you have to get in order to get that, you have to do the JC pretty late on the jump cancels. That's really unfortunate for miss input. But now gonna get connect to confirm from the JB, gonna do some work here. Cross raid to be able to kill.
Yeah, it's gonna kill. Yeah, I like that. The big body players have been using cross raid to confirm kills so much today.
Absolutely, like it's just such a good option, especially with Tager because of the fact that his 5A auto combo takes so long. It's good, and yeah, it gets single target super. Does this kill? She is 18k.
Yeah, it does. Wow, that was how much damage was that at the end? 7.8. It doesn't look like a lot of damage, like number-wise, but it was enough to kill Yang, so sufficient.
Yeah, it was definitely exactly what he needed for that moment. Just getting that additional 2k from the command throw, like that's what I like to see.
Yeah,
Jan.
so that was definitely Jan's game. Like, even though DJ Norb had a couple of opportunities there, there was that sandwich situation that looked like it was really good until Ruby dashed over and he got put on the same side. But Jan was still pretty much in control of that the entire time.
Yeah, there's a few opportunities DJ Norb kind of had, but then just an unfortunate drop or just wasn't able to capitalize enough in a situation. But Jan kind of taking control of each one, getting like that DP snipe and just getting the 2B clash, the counter hit trade, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, I love somebody in chat says our big body's finally going to rid us of Ruby. This is like tale as old as time. This matchup has been happening since day one.
Pretty
And
much,
we're not
yeah.
rid of it. We're not rid of Ruby yet.
Yeah, the counter to the 2A round start option is going to be the tactical there, so great awareness from DJ Norb. Forces the sandwich situation, cross up on the no cross up, and then goes for the buzzsaw just to get the Oki. Misses the last gun blast though, unfortunate.
Oh, Messi does not connect. The West Coast special not working for him.
No, oh, and this is a dead Waldstein. Actually, yeah, this should be. Oh, didn't go for the double guillotine route, and instead just opts for 7k there.
It was safer. It put him in a better position.
Yeah. For sure. So we'll have to see how this is gonna work out.
Oh, just overhead and then to a grab. How much damage does this do?
4,200. Yeah, and then just but the anti-air, not enough head invuln, doesn't cool anti-air from it, or the burst punish rather. JB to force them to come back in. 6P connects in the corner now. Where are you gonna go?
You can't go anywhere.
Exactly. You can only burst your way out. 720. There you go.
Wow. Oh, double super? Is this gonna kill?
I believe so. That should be like 8k. Yeah, 8.6.
No.
Oh, just barely. Yang is a healthy girl.
Semblance.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's such a safe opportunity for her to get out. Oh, 5C.
Connects with the jump button. And JB connects. Wow. All right. Now, because of Tigger's big body, able to get the full confirm. Here we go. Yeah, double gun blast. Really hesitant on the.
Yeah, that hesitation may have cost him.
Yeah, you gotta like the hesitation on the 6P call there to force the OK, just because of the fact that if you go for a safe jump, Tiger, because it has the armor, the DP can punish it. But really gonna see what can happen here. JA cross up, gonna get the blocks. Oh, trying to go for a mix up.
Fight again.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate.
Yeah, and there's so much hesitation from Norb's Yang right now, and that's not what you want to do in Semblance. You want to really take control, and he loses Yang.
Yeah, and there you go. Yeah, doesn't get the C teleport for the combo, but still doesn't make too much of a difference for the damage. Oh, but the drop, that's pretty big actually, because now, okay, DP's the RPS situation. Does not want to hold anything.
No.
Jank, Tiger on point, just wants to play his matchup. Protect, we got those. Air to air, nice recognition from DJ Norb. Now down to the wall side. Oh,
and he goes into his resonance right away. But what a grab! That was just run-up grab.
Yeah, that was just a hard call out. And then the super, it doesn't kill because 20k. What's the wake up situation? Oh, just respecting each other.
There was so much respect in that moment. Norb does not want to, even though he's healthier, visually, there's a lot of health that Waldstein still has. 5C!
Yeah, that was really good. The 2B anti-air, but no combo buffer for the anti-air, which unfortunate, but then immediately follows up with it by going for the JC just to get that instant overhead. Really good stuff.
Yeah, sorry, that is JC. Thank you for that.
Yeah, so that was really good adaptation for DJ Norb. We'll see how that's really going to work out here. If you got to keep that up at the same time, like Jan is really good at making adaptation to what the opponent's options are. So I feel like he's not going to be going for that 2A round start, at least a little bit, or like probably going to be hesitation on it. And yeah, that's going to be very difficult to really difficult to really come back from. But we'll see. Jan makes these all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Jan isn't. He isn't not used to being on the back foot, but for people who compete fairly frequently, being on the back foot isn't an unfamiliar situation to them, so he can certainly make the adaptations he needs to take the round, take the game, whatever he needs.
Absolutely. We'll see how this is going to work out. Game 2 right now. What's the round start? Okay, instead goes for the 5A, just a force situation, and this is going to be, just a little bit out of range for to catch the Ruby for the happy birthday. Now, kind of running at each other. Counter hit 2B at there you go. Oh, only 4k. Push block to avoid the mix-up opportunity.
Yeah, Yang putting a lot of pressure in the corner, but Wald just grabs her.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, that was really good. So, Yang's shoulder attacker move has two options. You can go for an overhead, which is going to be minus on block, but you also have a plus on block that is a stand-only move. So Jan just decided to crouch there and then just go for it. Just go for the punish, because hasn't shown to use the overhead yet. J Norb in a pickle right here. What's the reaction? Just jump out? DP, but that's going to be good. Oh, yeah. Oh, goes into the route there. Not with the EX. Doesn't get an actual combo. Jan has the good life lead.
Yeah, he definitely does. And I liked that, as opposed to the previous round, Norb chose to be a little bit more aggressive with Yang as soon as Semblance started. It seemed to work out pretty well for him, and now Yang is much healthier than she was.
Yeah, and nice confirm from DJ Norb. She's going to go into the double super. I actually don't know if this kills Taker. It's going to be a really Oh, no, actually just opts to go for 5P into just there. But the dropped combo, the hard tag, reading the burst. Dang, that's really unfortunate for Jan.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. And
Oh,
that was a whiff, and I really like the super for the punish there.
Yeah, like that's the only thing that's gonna reach that situation. But for the DP, really good stuff from Jan. Connects. Yeah, this is gonna be a cross combo route. This should be a dead Ruby. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, Splash is gonna be enough for it. Yang activate resonance. It's gonna jump. No. Okay, here you go. It's the DP. And the
and this combo.
Yep, Sparkle connects. Going to the super. That's gonna be game 3.
The fact that Jan was able to get so much of that damage on a sliver of a health with Waldstein was really impressive. He was not, like, he was very confident in what he was doing in that situation. So confident that, you know, Waldstein could have died, you know, if Ruby, like, breathed on him wrong. And he just was like, no, I've got this. I can do this combo. And he did. And he took that game.
Yeah, and it was like DJ Norm had that opportunity, just the really like heartbreaking drop there in the corner, and then Jan trying to burst the situation, but getting hard tag instead because of the drop combo, leading to a whole new reset to happen. DJ Norm
and sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say DJ Norm is playing this really well right now, but Jan is still like Jan is on set point, but DJ Norm definitely has a shot to make this tying it up for a 2-2 even.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with DJ Norb's gameplay so far, and especially his like situational awareness. His ability to make adaptations on the fly have been pretty impressive.
Absolutely. Ooh, nice long-range 2C there, using it as a dash cancel. TRM because the push block. Really good awareness from Jan. Forcing the situation, gonna keep the corner as well.
Yeah, I like the decision to try and get as much damage on Yang early as possible, because Yang is really been an issue for Jan.
Yeah, like mentioned earlier, that's the burst safe part of it. If you burst on the 5BB, like on the 5B, it's just gonna have armor through it, but Jan unfortunately drops the combo. But it doesn't seem like it's gonna matter too much because the wall is a little bit out of range. Oh, unfortunate drop for both sides, but 720. That's a dead Yang.
Oh, definitely. Oh,
super dead.
I didn't see that Jan had all of that meter, but geez, that does so much damage.
Yeah, absolutely. 8.6 off of a backdash command throw.
You have to be so careful against Team 40k, because they can just take you out in a touch, just like that.
Yeah, and take you out of the winner's bracket with the 3-1 going to Jan. That's really good play from Jan, just closing the deal. And yeah, he's gonna be meeting the fellow big body player in top 8 actually.
Wait, does that mean they're gonna play each other first? I'm gonna check the bracket.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing for winner of them moves on to winners finals for top 8. So yeah, winner of them is gonna be playing the winner of Rockneville and Yo Fave Scrub, and that's gonna close out the winner's side of bracket.
Oh man, we're gonna see a big body mirror in our second top 8 match. That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's actually kind of wild. But you don't get to see that too often these days. But now with that, looks like we're moving on to the loser side of our top 8 qualifiers. I wonder who's gonna be up first. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't think we've gotten an update on the first part of that, but we're gonna check on that really quickly. Oh, here we go. So the first match we're gonna see on stream is gonna be Kaitan versus Monkey. Everyone was so excited that it was Monkey versus Monkey, but he's been apparently just 3-0ing everybody in the losers bracket, so it's gonna be an exciting match to see. Then we're gonna see Lord Hosef versus True Care, Mala versus Wright, and DJ Norb versus E2 Deku.
So we'll have to see. Yeah, that's going to be... A lot of these matches are going to be really interesting to see. I'm really curious how Reich is going to handle Mala as well. Like, that's going to be... Well, we haven't seen True Care on stream yet.
No,
so
we have not.
I have no idea what team he's playing. But right now, yeah, like mentioned, Kind versus Monkey. Kind the Hilda Yukiko player that we've seen a few times now. The only other... Does have a few other ones to go with, like, you know, Neapolitan and so on. But we'll see how that's going to work out. Monkey does have the obviously the Yumi Adachi on deck. He does have some other teams to kind of go, like Ruby, Yumi, as well as a few others here and there. I know he has a Mai team as well.
Interesting. We have not seen a Mai yet.
at
Not
all.
on
Like,
stream. No, not at all.
very underrepresented character right now in this version of the game.
Yeah, even though she's still pretty strong, she's got some great zoning options and either on point or as an assist.
Yeah, it's my Ruby. Yeah, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, I know. I think it could be wrong. I remember him also having like a My Yumi, but I don't remember if that was a mixing with a different player. But yeah, overall, really good with all of his teams. So we'll see how Monkey's gonna be able to face off and get Kaiten.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see who Kaiten brings into this. We've seen him playing, like you said, the Hilda Yukiko the entire time. But as we've mentioned every time Kaiten's been on stream, he plays Platinum, he plays Neo. He has choices, and it'll be interesting to see who he decides to pair with Yukiko. Like, Yukiko's a given. We're gonna see Yukiko.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Right now, it's curious to see, because I know at least coming from as a Adachi Yumi player, Hilda is not the worst matchup, but it's definitely it's a really good matchup actually. But it's just something that typically you have to adjust the way you play, because you can't just go for like AZO 6P stuff all the time, because of the fact that whenever you can go for AZO 6. If you go for the B Zeodyne, she can always just freely check with between 5. So you really have to be adjusting your game plan to be more focused around like JB and 5P stuff, which I'm curious to see if Law will stick to that if it poses an issue, or if we'll see like a different, like Mai, for example, could be a good option for Hilda.
Yeah, it's all very... there's so much that we can talk about in terms of the matchups and what people are bringing to this, but there's been a lot of surprises too. So sometimes it's just in more than just like character matchup. It's character familiarity and comfort too.
Absolutely. So we'll see, because I know there was the 2v2 tournament before the AnimEVO started, and
right.
whenever it came to playing, because I had to play Kaien, and I just decided I don't really feel like doing about that. So after I just decided to run the Asriel. So we'll see what will happen. It looks like Kaien is also having controller issues.
Oh no!
Hate to see it, actually.
Yeah, you really do. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the next match, which is Hosef versus TrueCare. So this will be interesting because, like we said, we haven't seen TrueCare on stream yet, so we don't know who they're gonna play.
Yeah, I've never heard of TrueCare, so this is gonna be a new player for at least like ourselves that are gonna see what exactly he's all about. But we'll be meeting what looks like to be Hosef Dong. How will the
guitar hero of the people?
Exactly, the people's champion. How will he be able to handle TrueCare?
What?
TrueCare. Okay, I like this team though. I mess around with this team casually. It's really fun.
Okay, tell me about it. I mean, I used to play Susanoo a lot. I know that he's a pretty strong character. He's got some cool mix-up potential, and a lot of the times if he can hit you, you're dead in 2 hits. But with Neo, tell me about this matchup, or this setup together.
So really the main thing is like mentioned, Neo's main thing is that she's really good air-to-air, and she has like some good, depending on how the situations really play out, she's really good at dealing with like pressure and whatnot. So you really want the projectile assist to help with the ground game. And Susanoo 6P is mad good for projectile just throw out to like force an air-to-air game if you don't want to like block it that much. As well as the fact that in this scheme, if you threw like you could do like the A or B version of the clone and with a 6P, and then if depending on how it hits or like the timing on both of them, you can activate cross combo and just start looping with a 6P. So it can be very difficult at times for the opponent to find a burst point, because of the fact that depending on how you space out your characters, if you burst, if it's Neo point, because it has to be Neo point for the loop. If they burst, you active switch into Susanoo, 5B punish, and then it's like, it's like 12k if you go for the optimal route.
That's a lot of damage, especially considering that Neo is not a high damage character.
Yeah, no, Susanoo really, like, Susanoo makes up for Neo's lack of damage, really. Like, that's the big thing as well.
Like
it's mad. Like, I mean, like, the 12k, I don't even remember if that's with, I was talking to Fame earlier today about it. I don't remember if that's with the bar, or like with the 2 bars, or if that's just like meterless. You at least get like 10k meterless. And depending on your routing and like if you're aware of how to do like the the new routing, not the day like negative C combo stuff like that, you get like 10k and it's full corner carry from any point on the screen. Like, it can be really good. It has some merit. Obviously, it still has some problems because, you know, Susanoo likes having like some stronger assists, and Neo's assists are far from strong. But at the same time, like, so it can be kind of difficult. But Susanoo really, like, solo-wise, can kind of run most of his game plan by himself. He likes having the assists, but doesn't necessarily need them.
Yeah, and another really advantageous thing for Susanoo is he's got full screen super. Like, you can make a mistake, you can throw out a fireball, especially if you're Hyde, and just get caught by it and get deleted.
Oh, absolutely. So we'll have to see how this is going to work out between these two. Neo, Susan. Not TBC every day, so I'm really interested to see how True Care runs it.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Especially because we've already seen the Lord Host of Ragna Hyde on stream. We know it's a very solid team, so let's see what True Care can bring to this.
Wow. Wait for the overhead option there off the teleport, but then just getting called out. Yeah, that's another thing that this team has, is that you can do the overhead into 5 feet and then, like, convert off of it. Strong neutral coming out from Joseph. Good burst. And we're probably just gonna see, yeah, slow down, air to air with the JA, gonna get the full route. Yeah, it doesn't do any damage, but it's just there. Command throw!
That command throw super can be comboed after, and so fully drops it though. There could have been a lot of damage, especially if he called Susanoo in.
Yeah, like, definitely get some more damage off of that. Goes for the routes here. I really like these routes. Usually you're going to see more of the delay JB B routes, but get the opportunity again, and now, yeah, actually able to get the confirm from that, and then forces the corner, P to force block stun. Oh yeah, was trying to bait the reversal there, but not biting. Joseph on, gonna lose the Hyde. So much damage coming out.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, we said Neo doesn't do a lot of damage, just to work hard for the damage. Because what a bait there, that was awesome.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter how little damage you do if you don't give your opponent the opportunity to play.
Absolutely, and yeah, gonna look for a cross combo here. And yeah, CC here, you're gonna probably look to swap in for Susanoo damage. And yeah, not gonna kill, but it's gonna be very dangerous situation for Lord Joseph. What's the Oki look like from your 5C?
No, but it does. It whiffed. That 5C is kind of dicey on Susanoo.
Yeah, like, I mean, most situations like that, that's just gotta be like, if your opponent's prepared like he is right there, try to go for the shimmy, but not biting.
So even though Neo's... Never mind.
Does she actually? No, because she has no damage. And because of the unstable routing in that situation. Oh goodness. Try to go for push block bait gauntlet Hades. The linear lock 5A connects. Gonna be good stuff here.
She just bounced out of it and smacks him.
Yeah, 5B, the umbrella for some trouble. It's a rainy day.
It is here. I don't know how it is for you there, but it's rainy here.
But yeah, like, one thing I don't see that routing too much from Neo players. I remember like seeing the experimentation with that for a while, but now like most of the time you're gonna see from like Neo's gonna be like from 5B, like you do like something or another 5B, 2B, and then 2C. Then you just go for like JB delay B, JB delay B, like we'll jump cancel B delay B, and then you're able to get a little bit more consistent damage and more like stable. So I'm curious to see what True Care could really do with that. Yeah, that round start jump forward JA is just so good on her.
It really is. And something that we're noticing for a lot is these air combos that Neo is doing. And with a lot of characters, those air combos do, I don't know, 5, 6k damage. On Neo, it's 2 to 3. She has to work so hard for everything that she gets.
Yeah, her capitalization from the openings that she gets is not much, which is kind of what turns off a lot of people. But, oh, the burst whiffs, and that's going to be huge damage. Yeah, gonna call the assist to get the cross combo started. Here we go. And yeah,
is so good for that situation.
Yeah, the EX into the parry. Oh, the read of the sentry. Yeah, gets the corner loops. Oh, goes for like the wacky stuff here. Yeah, there you go. Corner loops. Success. JC blocked. The parry again. Oh, but that was the overhead. And again, the Palebreaker is actually doing a good job. God, press BTAG that.
Yeah, he was trying to do the command grab there, but if you do that raw, it's so readable.
Yeah, it's like a 30 frame command throw. Ooh, but the burst. This is not gonna... I actually don't think this kills. Like, EX here, and then you... Actually,
What
no,
is
it doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
No,
So little.
it only. But again, the reads. True
Doesn't matter if it kills if you don't. Neon, wake up.
Exactly, the reads right now for True Care is really put in some work. Try to go for another bait on the DP. Oh my goodness.
I love that bait with Neo. He's using it so well to his advantage. Like he's got Joseph on the back foot a little. He doesn't know what he's gonna do next.
Yeah, and then tries to go for the air reset. Just not baiting. Air to air JA, but not gonna be a ton of damage. Should be like what? Like, oh my god, they're doing like 30 damage. Overhead connects.
So little.
And then the low for the reset.
True Care is making Neo look nice.
True Care is putting Josuke in the clinic right now with these reads. Like, oh my goodness.
This is so insane. I mean, you can see on screen that Neo doesn't hit for a lot, but the way that her moveset can bait a character into not knowing, if she's gonna go high, low, or just as you've seen, just stand there. He's using it so well, and Neo's making this comeback.
Yeah, like that was just a really good showing from True Care there. Just going for it was a mix of, because like mentioned, not too much damage on any of the hits, but it's the fact of mashing through the intros. We don't like this one bit, not one bit fun.
Nope.
Oh, okay, well the 4P connects, but backed off. Just call it the 4P for a defensive round start. This time around, Hansen's dive kick. Yeah, like, for a lot of this mix-up, whenever it comes to the grounded stuff, you really just want to start fuzzy jumping it, but Josuke may not have the Neo experience needed. The command throw whiffs because that was in the air. Gauntlet Hades. The Josuke again.
Yeah, I love this air combo. It looks really fancy. Oh, and trying to bait something out there again.
Yeah, just trying to keep Josuke on their toes about whether or not it's going to beat the overhead, the low, the parry, counter hit, but no confirm. 5P, yeah, and there you go. You can't see Neo anymore. No gel cancel the 2B. That's unfortunate. First, and yeah, now back to the Neo point. Connects. Oh, goodness. This is going to do very little damage, but still at the same time, you get the corner. Command throw meaty.
And now he's got an assist meter, too. He can call in Susanoo and do some big damage unless he drops it.
Oh, my goodness. The fake parry into the real parry? The craziness right now from Neo Susan.
This is
insane. But at the same time, the Ragna, if you notice this lifesteal, is going to be going for the Devoured by Darkness, the full life back, and now this is a battle of no damage versus all damage.
Yeah, but the thing is, the way True Care's been playing Neo, I'm not counting him out. Not in the slightest.
Oh, and maybe it has to be counted out now. This is gonna be a lot of damage. Goes for the no EX Bloodside into the super. Fortunate drop from Josuke, but still has all this life total. Like the comeback is gonna be very difficult for True Care, but
if he does this, it's gonna be absolute legend.
Oh, absolutely. But right now, will it happen? Dive kicks and JAs seems to be the neutral plan here. Oh, EX, but no punish on it.
Spending so much meter just rejecting each other.
Yeah, just you don't want to hold each other's pressure at all. I mean, next hit kills for True Care. Bro was not expecting it. Josuke, rare drop.
Oh, that time the super works. What are we gonna get off of this?
Oh, doesn't go for the delay J. Oh yeah, actually there you go. Goes for more of the delayed JB stuff, but using the 2B confirmed with it. God. Oh no! Lag. I actually don't know if that was the landing lag or that crossed up in the corner.
I have no idea.
But, I mean, right now it's 2-1 still. True Care is looking mad good right now. Even like with the low life comeback, like
that was ridiculous. I mean, Ragna was what, like 3 times Ruby's health, or Neo's health going into that, and True Care was making it work.
Yeah, like True Care just really showed the options on the table for Neo, and really just like where Josuke likes, because Ragna has that good air to air button with the JA, but it really just showed that you can go do like super jump JA, and it does not matter. The air to air game is so far in Neo's favor, but we'll have to find out though. Will this be the set point for True Care, or will we be going into a 2-2?
Yeah, the interesting thing is we talked so much about how much damage Susanoo does. I don't feel like we've gotten to see that with True Care at all, because Susanoo's been dying pretty early.
Yes, really, Susanoo's been getting clipped on the, like, right there, for example, and then it's kind of been a burst from Neo into some good pressure. Josuke getting caught up. Not really sure how to handle Neo in this neutral game. And then, yeah, like, right there, even, like, some of those times whenever Susan does get started, it's really, like, off of a Neo starter, and it doesn't lead to much damage. Gauntlet Hades does not have burst right now. Should be looking for a super here. Oh, EX Rec is going to be enough.
That was pretty incredible combo from Josuke there.
Yeah, the recognition from Josuke and just capitalizing all the damage he needed to get that round. The DP gonna get punished. Not one of the worst DPs in the game being called out here.
Easily.
Might be enough to kill though. Yeah, just goes for possibly. Does it? Yeah. Oh, actually,
Yeah, he's got the second super. That's gonna be enough.
Yeah, single target. That's enough. 13K. My goodness.
Disgusting.
Dang, that was a ton of damage. So Josuke making an explosive comeback.
Yeah, pretty literally on that.
Finally waking up for the set, but will True Care make the counterplay? Like, will adjust for what Josuke's been going for? Will this be it for the run right now? One of them is going to be knocked out of the tournament. The other one's going to be making top 8 losers. Which one will it be for this set point? Both players.
This is scary.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, it's always scary being put in this 2-2 situation, but when it's your tournament life on the line, that's terrifying.
Yeah, you really got to make it work, and like you even mentioned, like Susanoo has not got to play at all this set, so we're really got to see the Susanoo come back in this game, I think, to really make it. Oh, it gets caught with the overhead again. A nice confirm here. Yeah, it gets the full route even. Try to go for the double dive kicks, not working out though.
No, this Neo, like, yeah, Susanoo hasn't really gotten to play, but holy moly, this Neo has been doing work for repair. Damage!
Oh, does not get the JB there. Could be a little bit awkward to confirm depending on the situation, but almost just outright killed Hyde in that situation. Basically, gets so much damage from that confirm. 2C try to tackle in, but nice recovery.
There it is. There's that full screen super.
Goodness, so Josuke has to make the solo Ragna comeback. Level 2 resonance, no bar currently. Still in there though. Connects. So yeah. Good stuff. Good block. Yeah, punish the the landing whip from the dive kick. Drops the route, unfortunately. Josuke, but with mad health comeback from the resonance game and fuzzy jump. Good recognition from Josuke.
Yeah, and I like the run under just to reset his position and make sure he had the position advantage that he wanted.
Yeah, it's caught with the low. All right, here we go. You have the restand into just the 5K, I want to say? Yeah. JC connects. He's got to keep wary of where... Oh, wait, yeah, this should kill. This should be tournament. Like, this should be the qualify for top 8 here.
And it was... Wow.
Yep.
That was incredible.
That was really well played from True Care. And with that, yeah, Josuke's going to be taking it 9th place, and True Care making it to be the, I think, first of our loser side to qualify?
Yes, since first of losers to top 8. That was incredible. That corner combo with Neo just kept resetting and doing damage, and Ragna was like, well, guess I'll die.
Yeah, that was really, that was just a really good showing from True Care. Great comeback from Josuke, but was not able to close out on that last game. With that, it looks like we'll be moving on for another qualifier for this top 8 loser side. It's going to be Mala and versus Reich.
Yay! So Reich was our very first match that we saw on stream, and he took a definitive 3-0 with Aegis and Narukami.
Yeah, so we're going to see how the Aegis Narukami handles the Yosuke Adachi. This is just a Persona 4 match right now going on.
Yeah, all the Persona. We're playing Persona 4 now.
Yeah, this is going to be, I'm curious to see. So both teams have very strong options from their respective points. So, with Aegis, if you ever block a 5P or a 6P from Narukami, you're getting forced into this dangerous mix-up situation. While at the other side of the field, you have Adachi's AZO 6P in the front line. which one was going to be the first to really get their mix-up game started? Looks like we're going to see game one. Oh, the bullets are going to be really good for checking, and yeah, that's air unblockable, but with Yosuke team, you don't have the air unblockable BP to really punish that situation. The situation going counter hit, but did not believe in it, actually. Alright, and
A lot of dashing around. These two players are being really respectful of each other right now, even though it doesn't look like it. They're just really trying to feel out where the other one is going to be.
yeah, so now getting the cross slash, this will give you some Oki, right? Instead, just opposite go for 5P for the Oki. 5C connects, do you spin the bar? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
6K. Oh, yeah, just try to... Right is just trying to find his way to contest either the 6P or just let Adachi just really not capitalize on this like mid screen. And yeah, great awareness on where the spacing needs to be to make that 6P whiff. And Right getting started here. Oh, unless, yeah, no, Mala gained this first hit here. Oh, the mix-up, and this should just be a dead Yosuke. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say we hadn't seen a lot of the. I mean, these guys aren't afraid to spend bar to switch characters or push block or anything like that, but this is really back and forth. This is not, Adachi's not out of this either. He's got to. You know what? I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, it's
right there.
For this matchup, really, it's a case where Aegis does not have like the greatest neutral to really contest, but at the same time, the bullets can be really dangerous, especially in this cross-up situation. Gonna go for a cross slash.
Yeah, and they cover so much of the screen. Wow, just hit him.
That was, I don't know what Reich was baiting there, because usually if it's a throw bait, you're gonna have like a jump into something, but that was just to catch like, hey, I think you're gonna throw here. I think it may have been like a throw bait, but going for like an option that wouldn't cover the DP. Really good stuff.
Yeah, that was a really exciting match. It'll be interesting. I don't think, because it was so back and forth, I don't think that any significant changes need to be made on either side.
No, absolutely not. Both players were playing that matchup pretty well. Like, honestly, it was a case where Reich was just... You only see where Mala was able to get connected with, like, a AZO 6P and really just get a game plan started. At that time, like, Reich was playing at the perfect ranges and forcing the 6Ps just to whiff a lot of the time. So we're going to have to see the adjustment from Mala to try to get those to connect and really force Reich to make some situation in this game, too.
Yeah, so, real quick, just because I'm a little bit less familiar with Aegis, what is her mechanic that she got brought in from Persona?
So if you look over at the bottom left there, you're going to see it. I think it's called like the Orca meter. Pretty much what it's going to be is that if for every bar of that, you're able to, I believe it's correct, you're able just to go into this hover glide and then force that mix-up that we've been seeing there with that really low, high-low mix-up. So you're able to do that several times per like one bar. You get a lot of mix-up and she has good damage from it as well. You also will see it a lot for her combos, but oh my goodness, the mixerization from Yosuke coming out.
Yeah, Schmixer TM Blender.
Yeah, and just not working out for Reich right now. Just push block, but it doesn't matter. Yosuke just running right back in. Gonna connect, EX flip.
Yeah, the thing with Yosuke, it looks like a literal blender once you get stuck in that sandwich situation with Adachi.
Yeah, plus like, oh, this is huge. JC is a really good starter for her. And now we're gonna connect. Gonna be like, yeah, 8K, force the mix-up. This team does, again, have the double counter, so it can be a little bit dangerous for Reich to just go for the mix-up at times, but I'm sure we'll see. DP!
Oh, so scary.
Oh my goodness, it just throw out the wheel. Very, very aggressive play from Reich. Oh, the D-slash connects. Go, and yeah, just EX missile for the stall. Try to catch Yosuke in the air. Bullets are going to catch him. Keep him a little bit honest. That's going to connect.
Dead? I guess, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it was really a case where you have to choose between will you potentially kill Narukami for that, or like by bursting, or will you just let I just die? That situation, just like I just died. But also he has level 1 resonance. Oh my goodness, was not able to call any assist this round. Plus frames by a million. Ooh, the no cross-up cross-up?
That was crazy.
That was really good. And yeah, the Yoo-hoo to seal out the round, I do believe so.
No, he's got a little bit of health.
James Shin on the case. Alright, what's the situation?
Not gonna kill James Chen.
Alright, here we go. It's gonna get the EX slide barely whiffing, not able to get the cross up with a cross slash. JC and back into the corner, gonna connect. That's gonna be a game for Mala.
Yeah, so that's what 1-1. Yeah.
Wow,
So good adjustments on Mala's side, but again, you know, I don't feel like any significant adjustments have to be made with either of these players. It's so back and forth.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to like who's really gonna force the first game. It was a lot more of Raphtx being able to really control the neutral while Adachi was on point, you know, avoiding those 6Ps and AZO dines, and then really like not letting Mala really force the mix up off of the Yosuke. But then that game, it really came down to like losing a ton of health off the scramble situation from Yosuke's just like, you know, JC into something into like, a cross up into a low, and then just, you know, just getting these scramble after scramble after scramble to rack up this like not big combo damage, but just like residual damage as the match progressed.
Yeah, so 1-1 right now. Let's see what they decide to bring to the table. I don't know if either of these players have secondary characters that they'd want to bring in if they wanted to make additional adjustments at all. But so far, it's been pretty exciting. What the round start!
Oh yeah, that's something to call out the defensive like AZO for Mala. But now, so we try to get Raphtx getting started here, going for the Zio delay. Yeah, try to catch the mash. Oh, run out of the corner to run back in. All right, Yosuke. Yeah, you can't be push blocking that, but creates the space needed just to jump out. The moonsault's gonna work out. EX get the combo.
I love seeing these Igus combos. They're so cool looking, and they create so much pressure.
They just have like, especially off the Oki situation, because like mentioned, using the one bar of the Orca to really like force the mix up afterwards, like it's so dangerous to really contest at times. JC is doing some wonders as well in this Yosuke matchup, as well as these bullets.
Yeah, I was gonna say, those bullets, we've pointed it out every game that we've played with Igus so far, and it's just been catching Yosuke out of the air.
Yeah, 5C connects, right? Not ready for it. Alright, and yeah, good reaction, and nice check on Adachi, but gets mixed up. Burst safe, however. Oh, wait, what side did that hit on?
I have no idea. All of the sides. Nobody blocked it.
Absolutely none. Now we're gonna get the hit here. Does have double super. Yahoo, does he even need it for the cross slash? He does.
Yeah, I mean, I like that he waited to see if he needed to spend the meter, but he did.
Yeah, and then just and yeah, because of Narukami's incoming situation, you can't actually set up for the BZO like that for the sandwich. You just have to go for the standard stuff.
Lots of blocking, patience on the side of Raphtx there.
6P does not connect, but still able to force a BZO dine. Try to go for a 5C, does not really work out. But the BZO should combo here, and yeah, just gonna be able to get the air confirm. Not
I like
much
the BZO in the air to help Yosuke out for that setup.
Absolutely, and nice just jump out DP, but we got the punish on deck. Yeah, double super is just gonna be able to call it up. Doesn't even need it.
No, he was confident in that combo.
Really, looks like Mala going up 2-1 right now. On set point, it possibly could qualify for this if Raphtx doesn't find the adjustments he needs to make and really come back in this set.
Yeah, so I mean, now I think we're seeing where the adjustments need to be made a little bit more. Raphtx could probably do a little bit more with some cross combo. Maybe not be so willing to spend meter and push block so that he has more of his resources to work with, perhaps. But really strong showing from Mala so far.
Yeah, Mala's been making the offense very difficult for Raphtx to get used to. Really, a lot of it that comes down to like when it gets the push block situations, the team is actually pretty hard to push block because of the fact of how Yosuke uses 5BB and then just like goes back into 5BB. You would have to really like the way he won the first game was controlling the neutral and then capitalizing off of like aggressive mistakes that Mala was making or like aggressive approach options that he was doing. While at the same time, the games that Raphtx has been losing is really coming down to Mala's like just aggressive like mix up and just forcing these situations. So we'll see if Raphtx is able to come back, really deal with this and this potential set point for Mala.
Yeah, and I like that you pointed out the aggression because that's something that we see a lot. Aggression is really rewarded in this particular game because it just creates a lot of pressure, and even we said it earlier that being on the defensive is very hard in tag because you can't quite get the openings that you need, so being aggressive is very advantageous, and Mala's doing that well.
Exactly, especially with both these teams, like being on the defense, you never want to be, you don't want to be blocking a BZO9 with a Yosuke point. You really don't want to be blocking anything with Aegis on point. So really going to come down to what the situation is going to look like here. Great push block from Mala, and again, just making that 6P whip. Nice block on the BZO, just to stand up, force that block stun, and prevent a mix-up from Yosuke.
I'm interested that Reich isn't calling many assists here on Yosuke. And rather than saving Narukami to, you know, be there for his point when he needs them.
It's really a case where right now, like, Aegis is kind of like he wants really Yosuke's game plan is going to be all up in the air, and none of Narukami's assists are really going to connect. The only thing I could possibly see, and then like also you're going to be threat of getting sniped from the Adachi 6P in all these situations. So it'd be very difficult for Reich to find even an opportunity to get an assist out on the Yosuke point, which is what Mala has been really using to catch these situations. Nice burst from Reich.
Tries to go for a grab, but just whiffs it, and now he's getting punished for it, and gets a grab in return. Ooh, tech those.
Oh, nice. Very good stuff. Oh, but the DP was baited. And yeah.
What a bait.
Yeah, and there you go. This is gonna be a very difficult situation for Reich to make the comeback on, and that's gonna be his crossover. That's gonna be game.
That was so clean. I feel like Reich was just more than being on the defensive. He was on the back foot. Like, there's a difference between being on the defensive in a game and being able to, you know, find your footing, and just being on the back foot mentally. And that's kind of what it felt like that game was.
Yeah, and kind of what was pointed out by Cactus, also a very strong Aegis player, and I think also messed around with this team, is that a lot of the time where Adachi 6P was coming out, like to keep Reich in check, he could have been calling the Narukami 6P to kind of keep the assists in check, so that way it's kind of going down into a just Yosuke versus Aegis situation instead of having to worry about the Adachi 6P to force that block stun.
Yeah, I'm really glad that was pointed out, because the Adachi assist just kind of got to free reign. Got to do whatever he wanted on that, and wasn't punished for it, and there was a punish opportunity there.
Yeah, but it's very difficult to kind of just, especially if you're not used to that team or that style of play, it can be very difficult. But great showing still from Reich, taking it for 9th place. We'll have another side of losers top 8 coming up for you.
Ooh, but we have a huge donation in the Matcherinos, so I know we haven't talked about it in a hot 2 seconds, but exclamation point Matcherino is going to bring up the link for that. You can use the coupon code BBTAG West to donate to that, and we are up to $337.
Yeah, Konar G just dropping a fat $105. Say, proud of my kid for making it top 8. I don't know who your kid is, but whoever they are, they better be making that pot split to get some of those dollary dues, amigo.
Yeah, they better pay you back.
But really, thank you so much for supporting the tournament. Let us know in the chat whoever the amigo is.
Yeah, and like it says in the Matcherino, the pot is split between our 3 top players, so this directly benefits them, and anything that you can donate using the coupon code, using the sponsor quests, or just donating in general, helps all of these players out. So thank you so much. It means the world to them, I'm sure, but also to us, because we see your support.
Oh, those were your Nitro Plus winnings? Wait, did you win Nitro Plus for AnimEVO and then use your winnings to fund the BBTAG tournament?
That's
Wait,
godlike.
am I reading that right?
That's actually godlike.
Yeah, the G stands for godlike, absolutely.
You're so right.
Oh goodness, that's great. Yeah, thank you so much.
That's amazing. Thank you. Like, I mean, jokes aside, that's really nice of you to do, so thank you so much.
Yeah, and with that, yeah, I mean, that's going to be juicing up that pot, and we're going to see who's going to be contending for it on the other side. We still have 2 more losers top 8 matches to go before we get into this top 8. It's going to be Monkey versus Kaiton, which I believe is happening right now. It was noted to us that the controller issues were resolved, so we're going to see when they're going to be back in this lobby, and then following this up, or depending on how it all goes, we will also see DJ Norp versus Ichu Deku. That's a mirror match!
Oh, ew. I'm upset. It's the
Yeah.
Ruby Yang mirror. When's the last time we saw a Ruby Yang mirror?
I have not seen that very much. Like, it's something you don't see too often, and really, I'm curious how that's gonna play out. But right now, I'm more so curious on how this Kind versus Monkey set's gonna go. This is gonna be very interesting to see once we get them in the lobby.
Yeah, so Monkey, when we saw him on stream several hours ago, was playing Adachi Yumi and then brought in a Ruby, so he's got some flexibility on his team, although so does Kaiten, because I feel like between the two of them, there could be a lot of character switching going on.
Oh, absolutely. This is definitely a matchup where both players have like 3 or 4 teams up that you could really see between each other. So it's going to be very interesting to see. That's goodness gracious.
So, once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is BBTAG West Coast AnimEVO Online 2020. Thank you so much for all of your support. Thank you for tuning in. Even if you don't, want to get that free 50 cents for the Matrino, because why wouldn't you want to do that? Feel free to retweet, shout out the stream. Any little bit helps. So thank you so much for choosing to spend your Sunday with us, because we're having a blast, and we hope that you guys are too.
Yeah, it's been such a great bracket so far.
All right, we're just double checking with Kaiten to see what's going on. Okay, so we're going to actually, once again, hang on to this match. We're seeing what's happening with Kaiten. Hopefully everything's okay, because we'd love to see him play. We're going to move on to DJ Norb in E2 Deku.
Yeah, so this is going to be, like mentioned, the mirror match that we had, that we have not seen in a good while. It's going to be Ruby Yang mirrors. I'm really curious to see how this is going to play out, because both players were pretty aggressive in nature.
Right. Yeah, and regardless of what happens, we're hearing I burn. Like, it's just happening. Mm-hmm. There's no choice.
Yeah, this is going to be a very very aggressive mirror match. Curious to see how it's going to really play out. Yang obviously has the tools to deal with Yang because I'm really curious to see, because it's really going to come down to who's getting the 5Bs first.
Yeah, I really want to see Roundstar double 5B. Make it happen.
Yeah, because then at that point, that's going to lead to some wild stuff. So we'll see right now in the mirror match who's going to come out on top. E2 Deku versus...
as well.
Yeah, E2 Deku, DJ Norb, who's going to come out on top of this game 1. I'm curious, do they snipe each other's colors, or...
I'm not sure. They might have the same color and have been defaulted, or that's just a choice. It could just be a choice.
No, I think that's just a choice, actually, because I remember this was the color they were using last set. Alright, Yang mirrors, round start, let's get it.
Let's do it.
Oh, and the first punished real early, E2 Deku on the case. Using that meter to get the EX Bottle Rocket extension. Table for 1.
And then Ruby's just gonna do Buzzsaw combos probably into that Gun Blast reset. Yep.
Yeah, and then this is kind of the thing that we didn't really get to see. So DJ's Love match, really the mix-up and the Oki situations were kind of I wouldn't say weak, but they were definitely not what you're used to seeing with this team. While E2 Deku is kind of running more of the standard game plan in terms of set play, which is very, very effective.
Yeah, we have our first semblance, and what a wake-up penalty.
Wait, did the 5B whip, you can just 5B the 5B? That's crazy. 5B!
5B semblance takes precedence over 5B not semblance?
I'm not entirely sure what just happened there, but DJ Norb is living on a prayer right now. The Yang is going to have to make a big comeback here. What's going to happen? Oh, checks the command throw. Push block to save Yang there. Alright, now... 2A. Yep.
Yeah, the JC doesn't connect. Another semblance.
And here we go. Oh, the super? Was it bait? Oh my goodness, the throw! Out supered, and now E2 Deku. It's the sister versus sister.
This is absolutely canon, guys. It definitely happened.
Oh my goodness. Who's gonna come out on top? I mean, you still have... Yang still has, obviously, the armor, but you do have some great... Okay, DP gets punished there. J8 connects, but no follow-up, so E2 Deku... Oh, the jump over the Funker Ball! This is going to be a ton of damage. 2C into the EX extension, and 2C super, right?
Yeah, that death... Is this...
I don't think this... Oh, it doesn't... No. Yeah, no, it does not kill. Protect those. All right, next situation is gonna go 5C gamble it.
Oh, I really like that little check in the air. That was nice.
The overhead. Became fun. Wow, that was something.
Oh my gosh. What is this match? This is amazing.
It's gonna be some Ruby Yang mirrors.
Yeah, I really do like this is gonna take looking back into if 5B and Semblance takes precedence over regular 5B because that whole setup situation was ridiculous.
Yeah, I think that was just an unfortunate situation where the I don't remember who was the first Yang to press the 5B, but I think it just whiffed, and then because they weren't in Semblance, and then because the fact that like, okay, you're whiffed, you just mastered it. Come on, amigos, let the intros rock.
You know what? It's because they're just already pressing 5B. You know they are. That.
They pressed it at round start. Like they pressed it 2 seconds before round start.
They said I'm ready for the 5B. It's asserting dominance in the situation.
Oh, that's a great OS. So that's an option. So like mentioned, he does have the overhead option and the like stand only option for plus frames or like mix up. But you can OS it with some anti-airs, and so Yang gets to OS her own like situation there, but just mashing 2B because the overhead just gets armored and then the standing they just whiffs. But now getting a TRM, that's a bait DP.
Yeah, that was a good bait.
Go.
Yang is just getting to play. Oh, okay. Deku's Yang is getting to play her game. We need to be specific here.
Yeah, absolutely. Deku is still forcing the traditional Oki situation, and DJ Norb getting the situation started here. Going to be able to get the full knockdown. Should be looking at the safe jump. Oh, catches the Vortex. Counter hit. And the assist was a little too early. Very unfortunate, but DP.
DP? We just wake up super. Is it caught? Double super? This is crazy.
It was activated. You had to get the. It can't be around without I burn. Wow. That was mad fortunate. So the best thing that happened there was the fact that E2 Deku, whenever activating that super, hold the doing the DHC. Recognize that it clipped was buffering, like holding down the DHC. So because of the fact that it pushed the screen forward, it connected on both of them. So using the vacuum there, brilliant play from Deku and getting
that was. I mean, we talked about, what, yesterday? Big brain plays. 5D chess, multi-dimensional, that was insane.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, Ruby, you having fun? Well, Ruby, you having
now,
fun?
set point right now for E2 Deku. Will DJ Norb get a round on board, or will this be it? We're about to find out. Tick throw. Alright, yeah, just gets the full normal route.
Yeah, Deku's Yang has been pretty dominant in these matches, and he's been able to get a lot of damage right off of the bat with her. But now DJ Norb, as soon as I said that, was getting a little bit going with Ruby.
Yeah, DJ Norb's really been getting the advantage going from the Ruby, while at the same time Deku's been really just showing the power of the Yang. It's kind of interesting to see the dynamic between the two.
Yeah, it's cool in a mirror match to see which player prefers what character. Yeah, and Norbert once again showing that he just understands his Ruby routes very well, but he does choose to go to Yang because she is healthier. So now, sandwich situation? Yeah, let's see what Deku's got here.
Yeah, did not work out too well. Got the B Siphon, but did not get too much off the opening. DJ Norb was the Oki situation. See, you 5A, yeah, you're just gonna DP it. Good stuff.
Yeah, and I was gonna get to heal all of that health on Yang in the back, especially because when she's in Semblance, it's gonna hurt when she drops back in.
Oh, and the super... Wait, it flashed. I don't know if they were actually able to see it and be able to get the DP, but that's gonna be set point. E2 Deku with another happy birthday super. Gonna work out.
That looks so crazy. Like, I've just got to see it twice in the past 5 minutes, and I'm still blown away by how cool that is.
Yeah, like, that was just really good observation, knowing that it's a DHC and then just getting Yang in there. Wow. 2 times. Back-to-back punishes.
Somebody goes, you can't just do that. I think he can. I think he did.
He did, and that's going to be how he qualified for top 8 AnimEVO West Coast loser side.
Very impressive. That was a fun mirror match. It gets me really hyped to see this Jan Isoropia mirror match too. But we still have one more losers match before we get into that top 8. So hopefully Kaitan has gotten all of his controller issues worked out. We're still waiting to hear if that's the case. But
so far we've tried 3. This is going to be the 3rd time to try to see if this will work out on stream with apparently the controller. Okay, it looks ready.
He made it. He said I'm ready. And he's ready.
Yeah, he took note. He's mashing already to get through the. Yeah, you see right there.
He found the X button. He did it. Oh my. Thanks, Hilda. Thanks for stamps. I love tag stamps, I'm not gonna lie.
Fact. But yeah, this is gonna be the matchup we've been seeing, so now we're just waiting for Monkey to come in here to get started. This is gonna be, like mentioned, the Adachi versus Hilda is definitely an Adachi favorite, but it's still gonna be really kind of annoying you have to really adjust how you are playing the neutral. You can't just autopilot to like the BZO active switch stuff, because Hilda 5B is gonna be able to check the BZO. And I think actually Adachi as well, so we'll see if Lost Senpai is really aware of that, if he's going to be playing more of this JB 5P style, or like just finding the opportunity to get the hit and then just forcing sandwich situation. Hilda is not the best at dealing at.
So super interesting. Whoever wins this is going to face Deku in the 4th bracket in the top 8. Now, Kaitan and Deku met early on in the bracket, and Kaitan is the one that sent Deku, who just had that insanely dominant performance, to losers.
Interesting. What's also going to be interesting as well is that for the match right now, we're going to have Marky actually swapped over to the Ruby Mai. So going back to some of the old roots, this matchup I think is actually going to be pretty difficult for Hilda. Wake up EX Guillotine? Wow, like round start rather. Checks the Yukiko. This is going to be connect. Yeah, it's going to be some good damage for Monkey right now. A little bit less than great actually, but still forces the Oki situation. Air to air JA. Oh, gonna get
happy birthday.
Yeah, not super stable because of how like the buttons have to hit, but able to get a couple of these fire levels because the Fire Phoenix coming out.
Yeah, that Fire Phoenix does such a good job, maintaining distance that Hilda wants.
Yeah, it's also kind of wow, the tubing checks, and the super whiffs though. This is Monkey's time to shine. This actually.
Yeah, I actually thought that hit.
Oh wow, but no Vortec to catch. Activate CC, just force the sandwich situation. 4P connects, loses the corner. Will you be able to get it back with the corner up? No. Now swapping back to my Ruby is in the clinic right now. Connects on Hilda. 5-8 connect. Oh yeah, tries to blocks the reset that has been going for a few times now. 4P getting interrupted by Ruby 6P. Wow.
Yeah, that was very interesting. I thought Kaitan was trying to go for a setup there, but Monkey didn't allow it. However, if he'd been any higher fire level, that would have killed.
Oh yeah,
doesn't matter. Dead anyway.
Anti-air bait from Kaitan there, using the lack of movement that you get from pressing JC and just going for the anti-air bait. Really good stuff. But now it's Ruby versus Yukiko. Actually, we don't get to see every day, but we'll see how this is going to work out for Monkey. Oh, gets the overhead, and that's going to be an Astral. Yeah, this buzzsaw into Astral, this first Astral of the tournament, I want to say? Not entirely sure, but yeah, that was a very good round for Monkey. Making that comeback from what looked to be a really good round for Titan because of the fact of how Hilda was able to control the early portions of the match.
So I like the switch from Monkey into Ruby Mai. I mean, I know it wasn't a switch in the match, but I think it was smart of him to come in with this team already so that he didn't have to risk a round with his previous team, which could have been Adachi Yumi, could have been Ruby Yumi, whatever. It puts him in a nice position.
Yeah, it's the case where Yumi Adachi kind of try to control the neutral in a lot of situations and force some really gross set play. But with this team, you're focusing more so on the neutral game, which if you're able to out-neutral or like maneuver around Hilda's like very, I want to say more telegraphed like neutral, because you have like the ground game with like 5B and then you have like 2B. So if you play around those two like angles with like Ruby Mai, you're able to get a lot. Oh yeah, burst safe because of how Mai's burst does not reach super far horizontally. 6B to check the overhead. Very good play from Monkey right there.
Yeah, I like Kaitan's movement trying to get Hilda out into the distance that he wants her to be at. But you know, Hilda is known for a lot of her projectiles doing a lot of damage, but I'm not seeing that damage really getting started in this round.
Yeah, it's really like Hilda's damage is like Neo-style damage where you're not getting too much from most situations, but it's more so about her ability to control neutral and make people block a lot. But I don't think this kills. Yeah, you're just gonna like recognize that won't kill. Just goes, saves the super, keeps the 2 bars on deck, cross combo. Oh, activate the partner to try to test the dive kick. Not working out. 5P whiffs on the JB DP.
Why wouldn't you pull Hilda out? What is this decision?
Probably looking to do it here now at the end of this cross combo. Yeah,
he
active
was
switch
able to
there.
build up from fire meter, and yeah, active switch is gonna gain more health in the back. Smart, but I was afraid. I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
absolutely. You have to be whatever character's that low. Yeah, like next if Kai calls that assist again, any of Monkey's neutral assists are gonna be able to contest. Oh wow, the 6P interrupts and she just drops the combo. The super, but it's a little too fast on the recovery for the EX Fire Pillar. Overhead, that's gonna connect.
Ooh, Kaitan's sitting in a much better position here.
Yeah, this is definitely more so what you like to see from the Yukiko Hilda style of like against this matchup. 2B almost got exploded, but still gonna work out for Kaiden. See here, Monkey's trying to find his way in, gets the punish here. Recognizing that you need to go for a reset and get a lot more damage. Alright, counter hit trade. Oh, and does that?
It catches it?
Yeah, because the fact that Kaiden pressed the button there, and Kaiden going for the wake up super there, gonna get saved by the kill here. All right, just forcing Hilda here, just a sandwich situation. DP recognizing that the mix up there is gonna be beatable. 2B whiffs. Oh goodness.
Yeah, now we're into rampage time too. If Monkey decides to use any meter, he's gonna gain that right back.
Yeah. Oh, I was trying to go for recognizing that was the point of first 2C whiff, but that is going to be safe on block, and on whiff rather, that's going to be a super for game, so yeah, kind of 1-1.
There were some nice adjustments that Kaitan made there. There was a lot of smart health management in that one. Something that we didn't really get to see in the previous match because unfortunately Hilda died really quickly. But Kaitan just sort of holding it down. Now Yukiko does kind of play a bit more wildly than some other characters, but a lot of really smart decisions that he made to clutch that out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like it was definitely the type of pace that you would like to see Kaiden put on to make sure that like you're still forcing your game plan. Because the game 1 was really just the case of like Law was just able to, or rather Monkey was able just to force these really good situations. But now going into game 3, 5P connects.
Ooh, I'd still like to see Yukiko get more fire meter and get some of that crazy damage that we've been talking about. But right now, Monkey is just trying to do the best he can to stay in this and stay alive and get to top 8.
Yeah, the way that Yukiko's got to build those fire meters, by doing that, oh wow, connects with the overhead because of the fact that it is a combo here. But yeah, with Yukiko, you have to either be on point and using the opportunities from your assist to get the fire levels, or you have to be calling the 6Ps. And kind of usually going for the 6P route, but we should be trying to find ways to use Hilda's 6P and like 4P to really just force a block stun, and then Yukiko gets some fire levels here. But we'll not be able to see it right now. Actually, yeah, there we go. Gets the Phoenix here, and then this should just be that should be what, 2 more fire levels? Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So Kaitan now working with more fire meter than he's had, I think, in any Yukiko match we've seen so far. Yeah, 6 definitely is high, but ooh, crash. Let's see. Wow, that's so aggressive to start on Ruby. It was, but it was aggression.
You really just have to start like running at your opponent with Ruby, especially whenever you're fighting like somebody like Hilda who does not have who has like committal neutral, if that makes sense. So, but teleports over the 2B to check Yukiko. There we go. Monkey getting started here.
Yeah, he's got plenty of partner meter, assist meter to work with. This
reactionary super. This is gonna be a dead Hilda.
Oh, God, you hate to see it. You want to crash to save the character, and then you end up losing a character anyway.
Yeah, because of the fact. Oh, and the air-to-air counter hit, and just recognizing that Monkey taking it right now 2-1. Yeah, that's kind of the situation, is that depending on where you burst, sometimes you just get the unfortunate side where you burst as their cross combo, like, or as they activate CC. So then from there you get a full pause button to say, okay, I see the burst, I'm just gonna super it, and then that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah, it definitely did. I mean, great job to Monkey for keeping his head in the game there, and just again, you know, these players they're not making huge mistakes, but if there's ever a tiny slip in their offense, the other person just goes straight in, and Kaiden is deciding to stay with Hilda.
Yeah, just committing to it. This is the team that is running the entire bracket, so just saying, you know what, if I'm going to go out of the tournament with it, then so be it, but I'm going to go further in the tournament, then this is the team I want to get it with. So yeah, potential set point right now for Monkey, but we'll see if Kai's able to crawl back with these 2 games. Oh, happy birthday!
How much damage can you get off of this right now?
Not much, to be fair, because it is Hilda. So yeah, but gets the mix-up there, 2C. Even with the DP punish, this still is not going to do a ton of damage, like 6k. But the big thing, Monkey doesn't know. Oh my, okay, so the way that setup works is that the moment you get to like yellow diamonds, the DP, oh my goodness. Monkey is not having it right now.
No, is this a dead Mai? I don't know, she might live on a sliver. Oh, she's dead.
Yeah, super dead, and now it's gonna be, Monkey's gonna have to make a huge comeback for the DP to connect there, 2A, and a perfect.
Perfect, our first perfect. Why is it that we always see our first Astral followed by our first perfect?
I could not tell you. In both the East and now the West.
Ah, crazy.
So that's something to note there, that caught Monkey, besides obviously the DP punishes. So in that situation with falling, if you get into yellow diamonds and you use the falling EX overhead there, it forces, that overhead forces a restand, or like a crumple rather, on hit. And even so that way, whenever you like bring them out of the air. So what you do there is that, because the fact they're falling, Hilda does not have a fast overhead and only really has 2C that will connect there. So you have to block low, because it does reset after the 2C. You get untech'd and then you get hit by the second low for the 2CC. But this is a happy birthday for Monkey. Oh, but a little bit. Oh, was still able to recover it. Wow. OTG
fell out.
Yeah, she did, but there was the OTG. Oh my goodness. This, yeah, just go for the super, get a fat like 8k on both characters. Yeah, here we go. This is how Monkey wants to start the round.
Yeah, it's always nice when you get a happy birthday, and then can answer with one of your own the next round. It really sends a message.
Wow, it's 2.0 and you went for a DP assist? JC for the throw bait, rather. Good stuff right now. Monkey is playing with his heart, trying to get into this top 8.
He's definitely playing with his heart because he's completely out of his mind.
And the blue beat combo, not once but twice. Hold the buttons, amigo. That's, oh my goodness, that's dangerous.
Combo activated. Got resonance from Hilda.
DP it.
I didn't have a chance to say anything because he died.
Yeah, so I like the setup there, using the super there to really force the resonance. You get a little bit of chip damage and then you get to mix up. But because that resonance activation, you don't get to do the JA, but instead you're going to be forced, like if you go for that with Mai, especially having a fast DP, it's just free anti-air. Wow, that was crazy. That was like honestly robbery because of the not holding the buttons tech out of the blue beat combo. That's the worst way to go out, but still made a good showing, getting that 9th place, and we'll be moving on to face I believe you said E2 Deku for the top 8.
Yeah, Monkey's gonna be facing E2 Deku, which that should be fun because E2 Deku showed us he plays a really good Ruby, so that should be very, very interesting. So we are now officially in our top 8. We are going to have on the winner's side of the bracket YoFave Scrub versus Rock Walnut, and then the very exciting big body mirror match between Iceropia and Jan. And loser's side, we're going to have Mala versus True Care, and then Monkey versus E2 Deku.